I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces or YouTube, Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then they look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan on my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roll. Told you I was gonna show him stainless versus a little homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold 8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Let's get ready for another episode as we discuss the super fight. Canelo Alvarez defends his undisputed super middleweight crown against Terence "Bud" Crawford on September 13th. We are 12 days out. It's going to be taking place at the Allegiant Stadium right here in Las Vegas. But we have a former foe of Canelo giving his take on today's topic and on this super fight taking place September 13th. William Scull actually faced Canelo Alvarez back in May, and his prediction is that Crawford has a 75% chance, the Mexican star Canelo Alvarez has a 75% chance of victory. And he's citing that the size and the experience will be just too much for Crawford. So can Crawford, unmatched skills and perfect 41-0 record, overcome the weight jump to 168, plus the experience and the power and size of Canelo? His former opponent, William Scull, believes Crawford only has a 25% chance of winning. Join us for some fun, thought-provoking conversation here on this holiday. Hopefully, many of you have the day off and you can find some time to call in. And for those that are working, my truck drivers on the road, keeping America going, we're right here for you, man, getting you through your work day. Skull's bold claims the fighter is contrasting styles, right? He's saying, look, Crawford's going to be too small. The size is going to be an issue. My thing is, how does Scull even know when, bro, I watched that fight like yesterday or the day before. He barely got touched. You know, Canelo did some body work because that was about the only thing he can catch. Scull was jumping. Him and Shakur do the same move with the jump back and hands up when you try to hit him to the stomach. So, you know, it's interesting because if you watch that fight with William Scull and Canelo, I mean, Scull is fighting like he thinks he's winning. So it's interesting to hear him now turn around and, you know, basically say that he doesn't feel Crawford would get the win, when in fact he was looking a little confident in those rounds. He thought he was doing what he needed to do to get the win. That necessarily wasn't the case come scorecards at the end of the fight. But, you know, some would argue that he didn't do that bad. Movement is giving Canelo issues without a doubt. And in that particular fight, he seemed extremely lazy. He didn't want to cut the ring off. He didn't want to deal with Skull's movement. And it made for a pretty lame fight. But Skull's opinion is valid because he did share the ring with Canelo and go 12. So let's unpack it. Hopefully get some callers to talk about it and enjoy our holiday Monday off for those that are fortunate enough. And, you know, back to the work road if you're not, right? But let's get it on. Now, let's look up Skull's dimensions, right? Because he himself is a tall guy. He was actually, you know, again, like I said, I watched that fight again. Dude actually is built like a mother freaker. He's certainly in great shape, and you can tell that by the way that he circled the ring. Now, he's only 5'11", which I would say is probably not true. He seemed a lot taller than Canelo Alvarez on fight night. And I don't know, maybe you can argue that he looked a little fuller, you know, more dense, muscular at the division, yet still fluid, right? Like, it wasn't like he was bulked up and not able to move. He was muscular, yet still very agile, being able to use his athleticism. He is 33 years old, so he's younger than Crawford. And he is 5'11 and a half, so essentially almost 6 feet. Now the reach, it's they don't have his reach there. I'm gonna have to see, can we find that another way? But it is interesting to see because he has similar dimensions to Crawford. You know, Crawford is 5'8", but many believe he's 5'10". Scull coming in at that, you know, 5'11 and a half. Now, the issue is Scull only has a 39% knockout ratio, so he couldn't really get the respect of Canelo. I don't know if that's going to be the case with Crawford, who's moving up in weight. We'll have to wait till fight night to see can he actually get the respect of Canelo via Crawford's own power. So checked out 2 places. The reach of William Scull is just not available. But, again, I just watched that fight and, Canelo very lazy in that fight. Didn't want to try to cut the distance. Kind of biting the feints of Scull. Scull was able to control the pace and circle around the ring freely. Watching some tape, some of you guys were right. I don't know exactly who said it, but Canelo does give you that impression that if it doesn't go right his way, he don't have another way. Like, now I get what they're saying. I don't know that it's 100% true. I don't know the ins and outs of boxing IQ, right? And I just look back at that Bivol fight, and he's doing essentially the same thing, a pawing jab, looping right hand to the shoulder, to the face, maybe to the body. Sometimes it's a pawing right hand, but sometimes it's like a 1-1-2, but light on the jabs. He doesn't really use a jab very effectively. But that's the thing. It's strange. And I'm so excited to see what Crawford does because everybody gets on the back foot. They haven't even been hit. The bell just rings. Back foot mentality. Even Dimitri Bivol was backed up. I know that's a loss, so people overlook that fight as just that. You're not looking for the things that Canelo did right in that fight. And, I think that's a huge mistake. Bivol was pushed back numerous times, and he was hit with the right hand numerous times. The issue is Bivol has phenomenal defense. Phenomenal. Somehow he can stay in that high guard and really, take the steam off those punches, catch some of those shots. His defense is very tight. Canelo went for that arm numerous times, and you can see it get red and bruised. But he never quite got the effect he was looking for like he did with Callum Smith. But he landed a lot, and he pushed Bivol back a lot. And Bivol threw a lot of punches. Some were just throwaway jabs. Like he would just be knocking on the guard of Canelo really soft. Just 1, 2, 3 light jabs, not full extension, not snap. Just letting Canelo know I'm here so that when he opens up, whoop, he could slide in that right hand. That was actually a good fight, man. Shout out to Bivol. It was a good, balance of movement, letting his hands go, and truly not trying to stay on the ropes, which he still found himself on those ropes against Canelo. Canelo just has that ability, is from what I've seen, everyone's going to be backed up. Doesn't matter who you are, you're going to be backed up. The question is, can you stay within range and out of range? Because that's what Canelo was looking for. He's looking to back you up and slip that jab if possible. Paw it and then counter, slip it and then counter, catch it and then counter. But as he's coming forward, his eyes and mind are focused on getting that, counter punch off, landing that body shot, or slipping that jab. And that's what I'm saying. Reynoso gave him instructions to go to Skull's body. And Canelo did, but I never heard a change in instruction for Canelo and Eddie Reynoso in the Scull fight or in the Bivol fight. And that right there is an issue. I don't know that the coaching of Eddie Reynoso is on a high level the way that we once believed. He just isn't giving his fighter any advice. I mean, my man is sitting there putting on grease, talking about, oye, mijo, enfócate. And it's like, that's it? All you telling him is, come on, son, focus. That's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? They might be out-coached in that corner, and that's an issue because, again, Canelo, these guys might be right. I could be wrong. Hopefully you guys watch some tape as well since we're only 12 days out. But some of these Canelo, detractors that call in may be speaking facts. Does Canelo change his style if things aren't going right? That's really the question because we keep seeing him do the same thing. High guard, looping right. High guard, paw and jab. High guard, slip and hook. Does that change? Nothing changed in the Scull fight. Nothing changed in the Bivol fight. He just kept trying to do what he normally does. And the rounds just ran out, bro. Like, does Canelo have another gear at this level? Or are these fights that he's just lackadaisical? Now, I wouldn't know why you're not taking the Bivol fight serious, especially when you see you're losing round after round. So, again, the thoughts that he didn't take the fight serious, he couldn't get up for Bivol. Once you're in the process of losing, I think you can get up to win. Now, I'm not the professional fighter, so that could be wrong. But I just feel like you were taking it easy, you see you're losing, or things ain't going well, you should be able to turn it around. But we'll see, man. Phone lines are open, continuing. This will be a legacy-defining clash for sure. A victory for Crawford could make him the first male boxer to win undisputed titles in 3 weight classes in the 4-belt era. Some hoping that he beats Canelo better than Floyd to give him that edge over the undefeated Floyd Mayweather. Canelo defeating Crawford adds another Hall of Fame fighter to his resume, cementing his status as Mexico's greatest ever boxer. However, Crawford's age, he's going to be turning 38 years old on September 28th. So, on the 13th, he'll still be 37, but that month is his birthday. 2 weeks later is his birthday. Can Crawford get old overnight, especially with a 13-month layoff? Could that hinder his performance? You factor that in with the fact that he's never been to 168 and untested in that division. Both Scull and even Sebastian Fundora, who was supposed to fight Crawford, argue that Crawford needed a tune-up fight at 100 and super middleweight just to adjust. The betting odds are clearly favoring Canelo at a minus 180, with Crawford coming in at a minus 220. So the betting line reflecting the size disparity for sure. Now, this fight will be part of a historic Mexican Independence Day weekend. There will be some UFC fight nights and some WWE Worlds Collide. Plus, you have a huge undercard with Christian Mbili and Lester Martinez. If you follow Lester and his trainer Diego, you've seen him on a private jet flying into Vegas. Callum Walsh taking on Fernando Vargas Jr. and a lot more taking place. Don't forget they have a Thursday night card as well, just to get the festivities going early here in Las Vegas. We got some talking points for you, which we want you to touch on. Obviously, with Skull's comments and quotes, size versus skill. Does Canelo's natural size and an 11-0 record at 168 pounds outweigh Crawford's technical brilliance? Now, he also has a perfect record. His 41 wins do not come at 168. Canelo has defeated 11 super middleweight fighters. Will Crawford be any different? Let's dive into Skull's perspective. How credible is William Scull? He was running around the ring. He didn't really feel the power of Canelo, some might say. So how credible is his 75% prediction for Canelo, given his loss and low punch performance? Should we trust him? Weight jump risk. Did Crawford make a mistake skipping the tune-up that everyone was recommended he get at 168? As Scull and even Sebastian Fundora suggested? Age and inactivity. Will Crawford's 13-month layoff and his age, 38, impact his ability to handle the power, the skill of Canelo? Style clashes. Can Crawford's speed and angles outmaneuver Canelo's body attack and ring generalship? I say yes. Based off other people with decent feet, I think he can definitely stay away from Canelo, keep him frustrated like Scull, and force him to take shots. Scull was landing a good right uppercut whenever Canelo would take a risk. Again, he was landing one uppercut and moving the entire fight. So he's not an aggressor. He's not a ring general. And the cleaner, more effective shots were coming from Canelo. So he let that slip because of poor game plan. He let it slip because of poor game plan. And, we hope he, well, not he, but we hope Crawford can put together a better game plan than a William Scull. Scull was on the move, and he didn't want to stop. He came in with a fully loaded tank. He didn't need to stop at any gas stations. The man was certainly capable and ready to, run around the ring for hours if that be the case. Legacy is at stake. What does a win mean for each fighter in history, in the history books? Undisputed in the 3 divisions for Crawford, and another legend on the resume for Canelo. Give us your take. We got a couple of boxing polls here. We got one on Discord. One on our YouTube channel community page. Let's get to that one, give you the results. Looks like here we have Canelo versus Crawford. Who takes the crown September 13th? 36%. Canelo's size wins by KO or TKO, 36%. Crawford's skill wins by decision, 45%. Wow. Canelo grinds out a decision victory, 16%. Fight ends in a draw, 4%. And over on our live poll here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice live show, we got another poll. Is Skull's 75% prediction accurate? Yes. Canelo dominates, 40% over on our YouTube poll right here on our live show. No, too high of a percentage, 10%. No, Crawford wins, 25%. It's a 50-50 fight, is also 25%. If you're on Discord, we are ready to open up those lines. If you're on X Spaces, same thing. We need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And on this fine holiday, we can get some callers onto the show that are off and available to give their breakdown. So phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in now. is the time. Thank you for the heads up on Discord. Had to switch that mic out. I was actually using my Discord yesterday without my studio. Do apologize, but the lines are open. We got Charles in charge. What it do?
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What's
Happy
up,
Labor
Charles?
Day to you.
Happy Labor Day,
Man.
champ.
And you brought up a good point, man. Let's get straight to it. I think us as hardcores and fans, casuals, whatever you fall into that category, meaning the audience, that's the point I wanted to bring up, and that's what I've been looking at this fight when you talked about the corners. And I see exactly what you see when you talk about Reynoso. I never thought he was a great coach, but the thing about it is,
he looks bad.
How can you say he not when his fighter is so successful? But that's where I think Crawford can win, because I do trust Bomac and that team, the adjustments that they make. And we underestimate and we underrate that team. That's why I think Crawford could win this fight. Everybody's looking at the size. Everybody's looking at Canelo's body work, his counterpunch, and everybody looks at how great of an athlete and how skilled Crawford is. But nobody talks about what's going to happen in that corner, the adjustments. That's the reason why I give Crawford a chance to win this fight. It's a tall task for him to go up the divisions he's going up to fight the best at 168, arguably the best at 168. But what he does have and what we don't talk about enough is an elite team. I think Bomac and what they got going over there is elite. And some people say, well, how can you say that? Have they had a lot of successful fighters? Well, that's not always necessarily the category. But the adjustments that they've been able to make, even in the Sean Porter fight, the fact that they were able to say, hey, listen, now Crawford did go in and he did handle his business. But their corner and the master class that he put on with Earl, we don't give a lot of credit to that camp. They put together a great game plan, and credit to Crawford. He's got to go in and execute it. But that's why I think Crawford can win this fight, is the adjustments, is the coaching. Because I've never been that impressed with Reynoso. But again, I can't sit here and say he's not a great trainer. Look at his fighter. But that's why I'm glad you brought that point up, and I'm glad we're starting to show off with that. People need to talk about that, because it is an elite fight in terms of two great fighters. But I think it comes down to coaching. I think it comes down to adjustments. And yes, the fighters do have to execute when those coaches make adjustments. But that's what I want people to understand. If it comes down to it, if it comes down to the execution, if both fighters are doing what they're doing great, where's the adjustments? And that's where I favor Team Crawford, because I feel like Bomac and them don't get enough credit. Of course, Crawford is Superman. And of course, Crawford is a great fighter. Of course, Crawford is a Hall of Famer. But we don't give enough credit to that corner. And that's where I think he can win that fight. Everybody's talking about the physicality of Canelo. Everybody's talking about Crawford having this super stamina, speed, and skills. But nobody's talking about the coachingness. And that's why I'm glad you brought that up. I think it's a great way to start off this show. And I think it's a great way that we keep talking about that, because at the end of the day, I think that's the key to the fight, Ness. Who makes the adjustments? Who's able to execute by the fighters, because it is a close fight. But Team Bomac versus Eddie Reynoso, man, we need to talk about that. But hey, Ness, appreciate the time. Appreciate you coming to me. Keep rocking out. Keep putting in the hard work. You're great for boxing. Let's get it going.
Appreciate you, Charles. Appreciate you, man. Listen, I'm with you. Watching back the tape of William Scull, which was a difficult fight for Canelo. Obviously, the Bivol fight, which was a difficult fight for Canelo. I forced myself. There's not going to be a lot of people to go back and watch William Scull and Canelo fight. But I needed to see, what did he do wrong? What was going on? And honestly, I wasn't that mad at Scull. He moved excessively, more than ever, more than anybody. It was like he just didn't want to stand still. But the thing is, there were moments where he did. It was moments where he would stand still, and Canelo was fearful. Maybe fear is the wrong word to use, but he wouldn't go in. Like, if Scull was stop and throw that dumbass jab where he leans to his right, bends over like Erickson Lubin did when he got uppercutted by Jamel, and then throws that jab, I'm just like, it must have some force on it that Canelo wouldn't do anything. You know, I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting, but believe me, I contacted a couple of trainers, asking did they want to do some film study together live, because I'm at a loss for words, bro. Listening and trying. Look, I didn't have my headphones on. I'm watching it on my television. So trying to hear what it is they're telling Canelo, but every time I can hear, it's horrible advice. It's like, oh, you got to focus. Oh, it's the 10th round. It's nothing like, okay, look, man, you could tell he's running. So every time you see him going to his left, take 2 steps to the right and shoot a right. Nothing. And obviously that's not the right advice. I'm just saying, like, there wasn't any of that in 2 entire fights. Like, the most he said is, look, mijo, this guy's not going to stop running. So you got to fight this fight round by round. He's not going to stop. So I'm just like, okay, that's cool. You got a whole minute. You could say more than that, but that's cool. Let's see. And then next round, same shit. Nothing of substance. No substance. No, oh, he's dropping his right hand. I need you to come over the top with a left hook and then a straight right to the stomach. Nothing. No, oh, he keeps circling to his left. So take a step to the left and then, shoot like nothing. There's none of that. And that has me nervous. It has me very, very nervous to see, a corner on that level not be able to adjust. And I say not because they didn't. Bivol fight, Scull fight, there were no adjustments made. In the Scull fight, he just had the judges in the bag. Let's be real. If you do CompuBox, like your own CompuBox, right? You slow the fight down on 0.5 and you see who landed punches. How does Canelo even win rounds? He landed like 1 body punch per round. He never threw jabs. When he started that fight so slow, when he realized Scull was running, he just like walked, kind of like, just a bunch of nothing, believe me. I even questioned, like, damn, did he train? I felt like I felt like you seen a little bit of extra side fat. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy, no muffin top hanging over the waistband of the shorts. Just a little bit on the side. I'm like, damn, did he take this one serious? Even his body shots, it's the same body shots. Like, Canelo ain't throwing uppercuts to the body. He's either throwing a right loop into the body or a left hook to the body. Never no jab to the body, no stab jab, never no straight. Well, he did throw a straight right. He did throw a straight right on Bivol first round for sure. But he doesn't do straight rights to the body a lot. He likes that looping. Yeah, the love handles, bro. His love handle, I'm like, wait. Because you can still see the six-pack. So I'm like, wait, is that just the way his body is turned? I don't know. And look, I'm not putting a lot into the Scull fight, guys, because in my mind, he couldn't get up for him. Crawford is someone he could get up. Crawford is someone that the world talks about. Scull don't talk about. He's not being talked about. So the level of intensity in camp is different. Even for Reynoso doesn't know Scull. He knows Crawford. He knows American media knows Crawford. So all that can mean nothing in the sense that we don't see the lazy Canelo in the Scull fight or the Canelo that couldn't change gears in the Bivol fight. But the fact still remains that he didn't change gears. The fact still remains that his corner didn't give him the right advice, and they were looking very novice in both of those fights. But I got wheels. Stay rolling.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. I just called to see, tell you happy Labor Day, man. See how you been, how your weekend was, what's going on. I ain't gone.
Oh man, weekend was good, man. You know, I wanted to like go to Phoenix. I keep saying I want to go to Phoenix, so I'm just, you know, we changed our mind, decided to stay in Vegas as if we were tourists. So we did a bunch of stuff this weekend.
Okay. So you in Vegas, right?
Yeah,
Now,
I'm in Vegas right now.
and look, man, you gotta get ready, man. Speed coming through. You need to get speed in the building, man. He'll boost you. Ain't gonna, and but on the fight, man. So I went back and watching a lot of different fights from Canelo and Bud. It's gonna be a great fight, man. I was watching that Jaime Munguia fight with Canelo, and I could say, you know, he got in that fight he was showing his skills of cutting off the ring, you know. So I think maybe it's just he needs the height to get on the actual put in work, you know, because Scull ain't gonna do that, and he knew that he wouldn't lose a fight on the card to no Scull. But then so I'm thinking like, you know, the moving around ain't gonna be a end all be all for Crawford. Back to like the last caller said, I think the best thing that he's got is the adjustments that can be made in that corner and then Bomac, man. I don't think nobody studies another fighter like Bomac, man. And Bomac is able to pull out all the weaknesses and all the lack of different skills that they lack, and he's able to just put a game plan together that's bar none. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give it a 45-55 split. I'm gonna go with Crawford. I do know Canelo can still pull it out, whether he get a knockout. I think though, if they do go to decision, that it could go either way. But if they make it that far, then I would lean more towards Bud. And don't be surprised if Bud come in with great power, man. I know everybody's expecting him not to have no pop on his shots for Canelo, but I do think that he's gonna be able to hit Canelo, and he's gonna feel it for sure. A lot of people talk about hitting Canelo to the chin, but there's also a lift. There's also punch him in his nose. But that's my call, man. Shout out to you, bro.
All right, Wills, you the man, you the
All right,
man. Shout out to the people is all I'ma say. I see y'all defending me on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, man. Phone lines are open, though. If you're looking to call in and give us your take on today's topic. Yes, sir. We're here talking some boxing. We got a poll on X Spaces, very similar, but it is a new poll. Canelo versus Crawford. Will size trump skill in Vegas? Does size beat skill? Canelo's size wins 33.3% on X Spaces. Crawford's skill wins 33.3% on X. Size doesn't matter, 33.3%. Skill doesn't matter, 0%. And if you're on YouTube, it is free to hit that thumbs up. It is a holiday, so smash it for the holiday, man. We grinding on a holiday. Lil Zooted, pound for pound number 2 in the house. $2 super chat. Africa in the mother effing house emoji. Shout out Nigerian Nightmare Nigerian Nightmare emoji and South African flag emoji. Ness, salute emoji. Salute to you, champ. He got 8 thumbs up on that. We got the Nigerian Nightmare pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop the bomb for the status. My brother, Lil Zooted in the motherfucking building. South African flag, Nigerian flag, boxing glove emoji. George Foster, member for 29 months on that contender level. Let's go, George. Bivol averages 42.5 punches per round. Crawford averages 23.5 per round. Last 3 fights. Shout out Grok. Yeah, that's what Baby Joker told people the last time he called in. He said, bro, you guys keep acting like Bud's going to turn into Floyd or turn into Bivol. Bivol threw over 700 punches that fight. You know, to get Canelo not to throw, you got to be throwing. Why? Because he uses the high guard. So if you're like Bivol and you're throwing 1-2s and 1-2-1s, you're going to keep him on that high guard. Is Crawford going to do that? See, the issue also is like, yo, who wants to go watch the Laura fight, right? And the last Southpaw fight is the Billy Joe. I don't know that we can get much of that. There's still time to watch those, but it's like, bro, you got to go back years to see him fight a Southpaw, and then you got to watch that fight knowing in your mind that he could be a different fighter. That might not be him no more. You know, that was 20 years ago. So, Baby Joker pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. Bomac instructions to Nelson versus Pacheco were dog emoji, poop emoji. So dog shit. Yeah, man, I don't know. I didn't go watch that fight in terms of for the corner, the way that I realized while watching the other 2 fights that the corner and Canelo's side lacked. Now for Pacheco and Nelson, look, Nelson lost. I don't know that, you know, Bomac told him to make any adjustments. And we got to keep in mind, Bomac and the team, they might be great, but remember that Virgil Hunter exists. Virgil's legacy is with Andre Ward. Ward is a special fighter. All of Virgil's other fighters haven't been able to achieve anything near the level of Ward. A lot of fighters that Virgil trained came from other trainers, and they didn't even have success together. Him and Amir Khan didn't really have success. Him and Berto, mediocre success. Him and Buatsi lost his first world title. You know, the names are endless, the amount of people that Virgil trained and just wasn't able to get to that level that he took Ward, right? And some say that's because it's the fighter. You know, yes, the trainer is great, but it's the fighter. You know? So we'll see. We'll see if it's the fighter or it's the team. But phone lines are open. We're going out to Discord. Young Simba, I see you asking for the link. I'm going to put that link in the live chat right now, and let's welcome young Simba to the prospect level. Don't worry, champ. You're going to grow up to be the Lion King. There goes both links for Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now X Spaces, and Discord. Join the community, and then you'll never miss a show. You can call in with either of those 2 links. We're going out to the phone lines. King G, what it do? King G.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What up?
Hey, man, listen, man. Just want to give my take real quick on this Canelo-Crawford deal. I think people are looking at this all wrong. When you look at that Scull fight, what Scull did do is show, hey, you know, Canelo legs ain't whatever they was.
For real.
You know, he can't cut the ring off.
Or don't
and this
want
is a
to,
low,
though. Or
he
don't
neither
want to.
don't
He
want
looked
to or
very
he can't.
lazy in that fight, bro. He looked so like,
Yeah,
I'm not
but
beat.
also what I know is when he's out skilled, he looks lazy too. See, because I heard somebody, I think you might have said, you know, or only one of the only ways that you can stop Canelo is by throwing punches, or be like how Floyd was, which you can be in a position to where it's not a great position for Canelo to throw a punch. and he could potentially get countered, so he's not going to throw a punch. But Crawford's a fight you type of guy, so Crawford could move around to get Canelo in that position, and he can fire off on Canelo. But I think what Crawford is going to do is he's going to, instead of worrying about, cutting weight like you normally do, he's in this walking around weight. I think most of his training camp is going to be about polishing up his skill and his timing, because what does it mean for a boxer to fight a guy that's 200 pounds?
But how do you polish timing in the sparring session with headgear and different ounce gloves, bro? Listen, timing is work. Let me tell you what they do. Almost every single camp, fight week, they go down from sparring gloves to 8 ounces. All the pad work is done in 8 ounces. In that second to final week, you might even get them sparring with no headgear, depending who it is, Tyson Fury. Glove size goes down. We working on accuracy now because you've been blocking with bigger gloves. You understand? Timing, you can't find it in the gym. I disagree, but I ain't no trainer. But I'm a text a trainer now. I would text Bo Mac, but this might be too early.
You asked me a question, you give me a chance to answer it. But let's be honest though, Ness, man, with different fights and different fighters, man, guys tend to train different ways. Crawford might train in a way. You got to understand, Crawford's doing something he's never done in his life. He's doing something that's unheard of, period, and nobody's ever done. And so clearly, if he's doing something completely different, the preparation to that is going to be completely different. And let's be honest, we don't know how he's going to train. The only thing we do know is when he has been training with guys like Lester Martinez and injuring them to where they can't even go to their fights in training camp, amongst other things that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what we don't know. All we can do is speculate, man. But I think Crawford is doing something different. Remember Floyd started chopping wood for getting ready for the Pacquiao fight. He ain't never chopped no damn wood. You know what I'm saying? So we just never know with the magnitude of the fight, man, how a guy is going to prepare for it. I'm just saying I think however he's going to prepare, I think it's going to be mostly towards his skill, polishing his skill set, his movement, making sure his punch placements is on point, just, sharpen up on things because he's been off for a long time. I think he should have took a tune up, but, it's his destiny, man. So he's going for it. So, but I think he's just going to try to outskill him, just like how you saw Joe Calzaghe outskill your boy, the big buff dude that he was fighting. I forget the dude's name.
Jeff Lacey.
Jeff left hook Lace. Everybody thought he was gonna kill him. He was so much bigger than him, and it looked like he would just destroy him. But he went in there and he was just outskilled by a better fighter. And a better fighter, nobody would argue that Kazaki was stronger than Lacey. He was just better. So all Crawford got to do is just be better. He ain't got to be stronger. He ain't got to, just work on one particular thing. He can just be him. You know what I'm saying? And work on everything, uses all his intangibles together and just beat the man because he's just a man. It's still around his size the day before. Y'all the same exact size, And then you going into the fight the next day, it's like, hey, bro, Crawford could whoop a 200-pound man the next day. We got to remember that. Crawford could whoop a 220-pound man the next day. He's fighting a dude, he might, rehydrate 15, 18 pounds at most. But I don't think you want to be too sluggish because if you get tired in the second half of this fight like he did with Bivol, Canelo going to get destroyed.
All right, champ. Appreciate the breakdown.
I appreciate you, brother. Hey, shout out to the Boxing Voice.
Phone lines open if you want to call in. We got Mad Bent 100, Kansas City.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. So you made a lot of points that I wanted to make that I've been calling in and saying, not calling in, but super chatting in for the past couple weeks. I'm trying to make clear. Canelo has lazy feet. Canelo has shown his lazy feet in the Munguia fight. He showed his lazy feet In the Berlanga fight, he showed his lazy ass feet in the Ryder fight. His success is I put you on the rope and I hook you up and I hook up on your body and head. Or like Ryder, like Mongia, like Berlanga, just stand in front of me so I could beat on you. In the Scull fight, and to your point, watching the fight live and watching it back, I did not think Canelo outlanded William Scull. I did not see that. He would take, yeah, and you could time it round after round. He took 2 steps to the left, 2 steps to the right when Scull was moving along the ropes, and then he was fucking stopped pursuing Scull, right? Scull had success earlier when he was going in and out. He would jump in, get off, and get out. Is what Teddy Atlas was called. You got 2 seconds. 1 second to get in, 1 second to get off, and then you're out. Canelo puts up his high guard. Whether you land or not, you get off, you get out. Canelo would throw one sweeping shot. He would throw like 1 shot per round. At the end of the fight, like you said, he had everything was in. The fix was in. He had a whole fucking ceremony already prearranged. Now the difference between I pick Bud to win because Canelo is rich and lazy. Bud is a pit bull. Canelo's a pit bull. But Bud is a pit bull with will and skill. You can't train that. You can train timing. In any sport, you can train for timing, right? You do drills and you train the eye and your reflexes timing. And Bud been doing it all his career. So you don't have to train to time Canelo. He been doing it all his career. Bud is a type of pit bull who bites down and go for the kill when the fight is on the line. He has shown that. Bud is the type of guy who listens to his corner and can adjust. Like Moten said, Canelo don't adjust. If he don't have you already in fear, that's his pre-fight, like Mike Tyson, his pre-fight intimidation. He don't want to go forward. He don't want to do the extra shit. You know, he'll beat on your arms and subdue you. And for the baby Joker, in the Nelson fight, the corner was given good instructions. Nelson didn't turn up till late. That's my fault. Thank you.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right. So Coach Chino texted me back and he said you can work on. He said yes, short answer, but I'm getting him to elaborate in terms of the timing. You know, but we got Al in the Bay. What do you say? Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
I guess they not time. I guess they not knocking people out today. That was very sensitive the other day, just knocking everybody out. Uh, yeah, man. Uh, I I see Crawford coming orthodox. No, yeah, orthodox. And then, like I said, it's gonna be a tango.
You see him
One person
coming in
have their advantage,
orthodox?
huh?
You can see him work. I mean, you can see him coming out orthodox.
Yeah, to kind of throw Canelo off just a little bit. And then probably halfway through, like a little bit less than halfway in the first round, he gonna switch it up, and you know that's where he's gonna get his advantage. Uh, what Crawford needs to do is he definitely needs to start throwing that jab more, to keep Canelo honest and
That's the
keep his
truth.
hands in the holster. That's gonna be his big thing, is that jab and a hook to the body. In either stance, it's gonna be that jab and a hook to the body, to keep him honest and to keep him from not throwing his hands as much. Uh, yep. So, if Canelo wins, I definitely see Canelo throwing a hook to the body, hurting him, and then throwing an uppercut um, to damage him some more, and then finally a hook to the top to drop him. If he drops Bud, I think it's going to be in the first 3 rounds. If he drops Bud, he don't want Bud to keep going. So, I think he's going to have to get his respect early and fast. So he's going to have to drop Bud in the first 3 rounds to have Bud running like he did Munguia and Era Belanga. He dropped them early. They didn't want no more. And that same thing he would have to do to Bud. Is drop him early to show him that he don't want no more. But this whole bigger than Canelo's bigger than Bud. I think Bud is taller than Canelo, and he's gonna come out the same height as Canelo. So technically, Bud is gonna be the bigger fighter. Yes, Canelo has been fighting in a heavier weight, but if they come in the same size, Bud is still gonna be a little bit bigger than Canelo. So that whole bigger than Bud is not a thing, because Bud is also gonna be the same size but a little bit taller, so he's technically a little bit bigger. That's my call.
All right. We got Jay Hill. What up? Discord available. X Spaces also available. That link in the chat, both on Twitch and here on YouTube. If you're on X, just request. If you're on X Spaces or X live streaming video, I need that retweet, repost. X is good at sharing that show. You share and they put it out in front of everybody. Jay Hill, are you there? Jay Hill, are you there? Jay Hill, you might need to jump out, jump back in. Elijah, what up?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Hey, what up, big homie? I know it's been a minute since I called in. How you been?
Can't complain, brother. And yourself?
I'm good, man. Just chilling out here in Jalisco. I'm gonna be out here for like 2 weeks, so I'll be out here for the fight. So it should be
Damn.
pretty interesting.
It will be, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. But I just wanted to call and show some love. Let everybody know, if you're on YouTube, hit the like button. If you're on X, make sure you share the link. Let's push Ness to greatness. It's the best boxing channel. But yeah, man. Like I said, I just wanted to call and show some love. I got Bud winning. I think it's gonna be a great fight. I'm hoping that it can be a rematch, maybe even a trilogy. But yeah, man, it's close. I got it 50-50, but I'm gonna lean more towards Bud, because I do believe that it is Bud's era, and I think he's gonna show everybody just how great he is. But I agree with most of the callers that call in. I think Canelo is definitely gonna have to pick up his feet and cut off the ring like we've seen him do in the past. But with his previous fights, it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to do that.
All right, champ. Appreciate the breakdown.
Yes, sir. You keep doing your thing, Ness.
You say you going Bud,
I'll holler at you
right?
later. Yeah. But I'm gonna be low key out here though. If he wins, I might have to find the exit real quick.
Word.
Right. Oh yeah, and if anyone listening knows where there's a great spot to watch the fight in Jalisco, please call in. Let me know. I wanna go to a great event and have a lot of fun while I'm out here. But again, smash the like button, share the episode, and have a great rest of the day, Ness.
You too, champ. Appreciate you.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, all right. Discord available. X Spaces also available. All right. Looks like we got one trainer. I've texted a bunch of trainers, see who else can help us with this. Coach,
Hey, what's up, buddy?
how are you?
Good, good. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just wanted to get your thoughts on obviously what I text you. You said that timing can be worked on in the gym.
Yes.
So can you give us a little more on that, on how exactly? Because I thought, obviously fight week, I feel like all trainers bring their fighters down in glove size. You start doing more pad work than sparring to get that accuracy and quote unquote timing. But if you have no fight, like how you never go down to the size 8s or 10s?
That is correct. That's 100% correct what you just said. What happened is this, because, like I text you, because he's a veteran and he's been in the game for so long, it's a lot of things that, it's like, let's say you and I, right? We, in one time in our life, we were a child, and we would drive a bike naturally, like an adult won't be able to. But then we stop through the years because we get old and we get busy, and we stop driving bikes. But you can get back in the bike, and it just comes back naturally because we have that experience. Same thing for Crawford. Crawford's a veteran. He's an incredible fighter, very smart fighter, a high IQ. So he's not going to lose much of his timing because it's something that he has already, that he knows how to work with himself. Some fighters could do that. Some fighters are not allowed to because they don't have that kind of IQ. Crawford can do that. But you work on small things. A lot of noodles, a lot of bends. I mean, but it's more into the noodles for me when it comes to timing. With bigger glove because your reaction time gets a lot faster when you go from 16-ounce glove, 18, whatever he uses, to 10-ounce glove, which will be for this fight, right? So your timing helps a lot. And what I do myself personally with all of my guys, I do a lot of noodles. With an example, I have a fighter that fights Saturday. I got this young prospect, by the name of John Marcos. He fights Saturday. All I do this week is just noodles to work on reaction, work on defense, work on timing. But I use smaller glove because it's my last week. I use 8-ounce glove. For the last week, he's not hitting. No heavy back. I'm not using no strength. Everything is just light work because we couldn't wait. So we maintain with speed and timing, and that's what we do. So when it comes to Crawford, he's able to do a lot of different things that a lot of fighters cannot do because of who he is himself as a fighter.
So who you picking in this fight? And
Well,
I guess what's your breakdown? A lot of people are kind of split. This is a tighter fight than people thought, even with Crawford moving up 2 divisions, or some even say 3 divisions, because that was only a pit stop.
it's a really, really, really good fight. It's gonna be a fight for me that is 50-50. Um, if Canelo's not able to hurt him, listen, Crawford's a really good defensive fighter. Go to his last fight when he fought. Well, prior to last fight, not making the comparison of Spence to Canelo, not even attempting, but still yet. Just look at his defense. Look at his little footwork. He doesn't have to have footwork where he's running around, on a regular basis. Like let's say Shakur. I mean, they move a lot with. He depends a lot on his footwork. Crawford depends on his footwork, but being on his range and the fact that he has a 74-inch reach, gives him the advantage of being able to do these things. Could he hurt Cotto? Excuse me, I apologize. Can he hurt Canelo? I don't think he could hurt Canelo. Canelo's been getting hit by bigger guys that, they walk in Bivol walked in the gym, I guarantee you 200 pounds, 195, 200 pounds, and he couldn't hurt him. But I do believe that he could
But do you
frustrate.
think, before we move on from Bivol not being able to hurt him, do you think he didn't want to hurt him. I mean, many feel like he was doing the 1-2-1 to stay away from Canelo. Didn't want to be in range of Canelo. He kept Canelo at the end of his punches. Some of those shots didn't really have that much steam on him. I mean, look at Canelo's face. Did he sit down on his punches, I guess is the question I'm asking. Do you feel like Bivol actually sat on his punches or he came in there to box?
No, he came into box the same way Crawford has to fight. Anyone who wants to sit down with Canelo is not going to win that battle because Canelo, in my opinion, I think in the sport today, he is the best counterpuncher. He's extremely amazing counter punch, and you don't see it. And the thing with with Canelo that people don't give him enough credit. Canelo could box. Canelo's a really good defensive fighter. Canelo has a really sneaky fast jab. These are the things that I think that Crawford's never faced. A counter puncher like Canelo, that kind of power, and we've seen Crawford been hurt already 3 times. He got hurt with Gamboa. He got hurt, I think, with the machine. With the machine, one could have been a knockdown, and they called it a slip. I saw him get bust twice, and that's nowhere near Canelo's kind of power. So he saw what happened with Balanga when he tried to stay there, and Canelo just counter punched and dropped him, with a hook. So he can't do that. If he stays there, it will be a short fight. 100%. He has to move. He has to use his footwork and keep him at the end of the punch. So for that reason itself, I don't think he's going to be able to hurt Canelo. On top of the heat, I don't think he has that kind of power because he's not a one punch kind of power. He's a fighter that hurts you with accumulation of power. One punch kind of power like Tyson had, like Davis have, Crawford doesn't have. He stops you with accumulation of punches. I'm not even going to think about whether Crawford could stop him. That's like out the question for me. The question is, for 12 rounds, could Crawford maintain the same spot with with uh with Canelo with that kind of pressure? Because if you look at Caleb Plant had a really good game plan for the first 6 rounds, which he's a way bigger person than Crawford, 6'1". He had every bit of 180 plus pounds. You and I know Crawford's not gonna he's not gonna enter the ring no heavier than 100 and maybe, I don't know, let's say about 175. And I think that's just too much weight for him to carry. People get confused when people say, "Oh, he's as big as Canelo." No, he's not. Walkway is two different things to fight weight. He's never fought so big, ever. I guarantee you, when he fought at 54, I bet you he was maybe about 166 pounds, if that, if that. So that plays a big part. So now you got a fighter that knows he has to be heavier in the weight at that day, particular, to be able to withstand more power from a bigger guy. Will he be able to sustain 12 rounds on a regular movement, side to side, side to side? No, I don't think he is. So this is the way I got the fight. I got the first 6 rounds towards Crawford because of his jab and his footwork. But from the 6 to the 12, I think that's when Canelo, could cause the damage. So for me, it's a 50-50. But if I'm a betting man, I'm a bet with Canelo in the deeper rounds.
When you say damage, what do you mean? Because, Canelo hasn't stopped anybody since Plant, while he has knocked everybody down since then.
Well, if you look, let's be honest. He let Balanga live. I think he could have stopped Balanga. The other young Mexican, what's his name? The one he fought before Balanga.
Jaime
Undefeated.
Munguia.
Munguia. He let him live. I mean, Canelo, if Canelo really wanted to, step on the gas like he did with Plant, I think he would have stopped both of those two guys. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I mean, I'm just telling you what I've seen in Canelo through the years. I just think that when he puts the kind of pressure, when he starts touching, because he is going to touch. People acting like he's not going to touch Crawford. No, he is going to touch him. He's going to touch shoulders. He's going to touch anything he can.
But he didn't really
because he
touch
understands.
Scull.
Like,
Like, he barely landed on Scull. I don't even know how he got that win. He barely landed.
Let's be honest. Who has that kind of speed on footwork? Who's going to run? The last person I ever saw do that? Hector Camacho. That kind of speed, with that kind of speed that Skull had. All he was doing was just running. He came in with one intention, just to survive, and just and just make complete 12 rounds and get a check. He was not there to fight. Crawford doesn't have that kind of speed to move and that in those kind of ways to run. Pretty much all Skull did was run. Let's be honest. So it's hard. As a trainer, I'm telling you right now, it's hard to be able to cut the ring when you got somebody that all he's doing is just running all over in circles, right and left, right and left. Yeah, I mean, so after a while, it's like, okay, what could you do? I can't touch this guy. I mean, Hector Camacho used to do to everybody. He used to frustrate fighters because they couldn't touch him. The only thing Hector Camacho offensively was more active than Score was. Again, why Score then stated to try to exchange change or take chances because he knew that Canelo's a great counterpunch, and all it takes is one shot from Canelo, and the fight changes.
Yeah, that's what we're actually discussing. Skull saying that he gives Canelo a 75% chance to win just because of the size.
The size plays a big part. Canelo's been fighting 68. I mean, super middleweight for the last what 4 years, 5 years, and then he went to heavyweight. I mean, and so he's used to being big. So a lot of another thing that a lot of people criticize him, and I don't understand why. Oh, he's flat-footed. He could dance circles around him. He's a flat-footed fighter who has an incredible timing. So that is part of his game plan. As he got older, he understood I don't have 25-year-old legs anymore. So I'm gonna settle down and I'm just gonna work on my defense and counter right off my defense, which he does extremely, extremely well. You know what I mean?
Coach,
So
I
yes.
thought you was driving. You know you got the camera faced the wrong way. I
Do
thought
I,
you had
oh,
it
I'm so-
faced the wrong way because you was driving.
I apologize.
Nah, no worries. So there are people that are picking Crawford by knockout. Where would you
That's
put him in the history books? Like it would it like should we say he beat Canelo better than Floyd if he can knock him out, regardless of how many years later it is?
He's not knocking Canelo out. If I have to, I'm like I said, I'm not a betting man, but if I'm a bet, I could bet my house. He's not knocking Canelo out. And I really sometimes it bugs it just it fat I don't know, it bugs me out how people want to compare 23-year-old Canelo when he fought a 38-year-old Mayweather, pound for pound best fighter in the world at that particular time. Two different styles, 12 years. You don't think you learn? It's been over a decade. And no disrespect to Crawford. Crawford doesn't have Mayweather's footwork. He doesn't have that kind of footwork. If you look at Crawford has the footwork, well, he's in front of you, but he's using his little angles. Because he understands that he has a 74-inch reach to be able to capitalize on any little single movement that you do. But I love the fact it shows you how focused Canelo is. He broke boots. You cannot get no better work than boots and compared to Crawford. There's nobody that could really imitate Canelo style. Now, when it comes to Crawford, you got Boots. They're almost like identical fighters, same
Damn,
height.
identical? You think you showing Philly bias? Because you know that Bomac and Buzz said, like, even his sister, like, Letitia Crawford, they saying, like, Jerron is not Crawford.
I don't understand why. Okay, so same height, same build, same reach. If we're gonna go power through record, Boots has more knockouts. So according to the record, Boots could crack more. True or false?
Uh,
So
I mean,
oh, oh,
according to the numbers on paper, yeah, but
exactly.
according to the actual fights, it's Crawford that's cracking more.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the record, what is Boots right now? 32, I think, 33.
Yeah,
You
something like
know,
that.
yeah, and like 20 by knockout. Crawford's like what, 41, and like what's Crawford's record? I
31
don't
and
even remember.
41.
Okay, 41 and 30. So you got 10. So I don't know. I just Boots. Listen, Boots is a very, very talented fighter. Unfortunately, people don't give him enough credit because he haven't fought the bigger names yet. But I just think that overall, bringing that kind of sparring, I think Canelo already has the upper hand. because Booth has great footwork, great defense. He's a good counterpuncher himself. Younger, Crawford's 37, Booth is 28, I believe, 27, 28. Great speed. So if someone has the upper hand because of the sparring, I'm gonna have to lean more towards Canelo because when it comes to Crawford, who could they bring to camp that imitates Canelo very well? Nobody.
But what about people that say sparring is sparring? Even trainers say, "Oh, sparring is sparring." You know, it
Oh
don't
no,
matter. I
I
mean,
agree 100%.
Coach Angel Garcia would say that he doesn't bring in top guys to spar Danny because people want to make a name off him. You know, you got to make the champ feel good in camp, he says.
Well, I every coach has their own method way of training.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I like working with my guys the opposite. I save the easy work for the end when we cut in weight, when I don't have to worry about someone trying to make a name out of my fighter and my fighter cannot respond because he's cutting weight. So I don't work that way. For me, it's like I like tough work. I go wherever I got to go, New York, Philly, North Jersey. If I'm in Florida, I go to Miami. I go wherever I have to go to get that good work because that's what's gonna help my fighter. And then I just slow the sparring down. But I know a lot of people, yeah, they like easy work. I know a lot of fighters from DZ. That's what all they do. They get easy work. But when they got a tough fight, let's go to Broner. I know Broner's camp through all the years. Never really, really, really had tough. When he fought Chino Madonna, he didn't know how to react to that kind of style because he never faced that kind of style. If you face this kind of style when you spar, so you know what to do in a situation like that if you ever get to fight somebody like that. So I like me personally, I fight my guys where spar my guys where it's tough work. I want to go to a gym where one of my guys get banged up. Why? Because it shows that there's still so much more to learn. Oh, you got the best out of my guys this Saturday. Okay, I'm gonna see you next Saturday. The next Saturday, okay, well, you know what? You still got the best out of my guy, but not as much as you did the first time. I see you the third week. I see you the following Saturday. Now the third week, okay, now the sparring's equal. I see you the following Saturday. By the fourth week, my fighter's digging on your fighter. Okay, I did my job. My fighter, what I do mentally, I build his confidence to understand that you already above that kind of level. And it shows a lot
Coach,
of my
is your phone dying? You're starting to break up, and I know you're not moving, so it got to be the battery.
I'm at the high school waiting for my grandson, so maybe it's a bad reception.
Hey, well, that's fine then, because it looks like it's dying, but that was more than enough. We appreciate you giving your prediction, man. Hope you enjoy the upcoming fight, and good luck on the upcoming fight with your fighter.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate you.
All right. Yeah, it looks like his phone is dying. We're starting to lose him. It was very choppy at the end there. But I did I'm texting every trainer I got, every single trainer. Bermudez has already answered. He's not available at the moment to jump on because he's in the middle of training, but he did send a lengthy answer. Hopefully this was for everyone and not just for myself, right? Damn it. But if you're watching this on YouTube, we will be, going to callers in just a bit. I'm going to have to read this fucker myself. I thought I was going to get Siri to read it. That ain't going to happen. I lied.
Timing is basically just recognizing patterns, right? So, when we hear he timed him, he was basically just taking note of those repetitive patterns and then turning them against him. During the Crawford vs. Iben fight, did you notice how Crawford was slyly setting traps using controls and frames? He would then strategically release those probes and frames to create openings for Iben to throw punches. By doing this, he was essentially dictating the pace of the fight to fit his own timing. So, when he finally let loose of those controls and frames, he could effortlessly pull and counter, making his opponent's moves seem almost too easy to predict. So film studying Canelo isn't that difficult. He doesn't have a lot of move, or a lot of sequences. Easier said than done, because Mayweather didn't have a lot of sequences either. LOL. I have a brutal way of teaching, especially if I'm paying for the sparring. They have to put face mask and body shield on, and my guy wears competition gloves. Man with light skin tone shrugging shit, gotta get done as close to fight as possible. So timing is also gained with experience, which both fighters have. I don't know what Crawford does in his training camp, but he was able to transfer his time and ability in every fight thus far. Every fight is different. But to answer your question, Crawford has ability to work on his timing in the gym and later translate it into the ring.
That was Coach Bermudez. We're going to get Coach Lonnie on. He just landed on American soil from the UK. Got that win with Two Tones, Demonless, Jahan Ingram. So we want to talk to Coach Lonnie. He also, I don't know if he's still training or is training. This is perfect, actually. See, this is just organically happened. I think he might be still, hopefully, fingers crossed, the trainer of Lord of Mercy, DeAndre Savage, who's fighting Brandon Moore, heavyweights. You know, we into them heavyweights over her. So I'm just, there we go. There we go. Let's get this going. Coach, good morning.
How you feeling this morning?
I'm good, man. Thank you, bro. You are a true sport here because I know you just landed back in Vegas, so you barely off any sleep.
Oh man, you know we got a job to do, man. The grind don't stop. You know how it is in boxing.
Yeah, man. Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the win with Jahan Ingram. What could you tell
Thank
us
you.
about that fight, and what would you grade his performance?
Well, the fight was, you could look at it, it was kind of like a short notice fight. We were getting prepared for another date, but they wanted to move us up, put us on a bigger stage, get more eyes on us. And I'm gonna give his performance an A, simply for the fact that he was professional and he was ready to go, um, weeks ahead of time, and he did what he was supposed to do. So I'm gonna give him an A just on that alone.
How do you see his progression, man? You've been with him for some time now. How do you see him progressing in the sport?
I think his progression is going well. He's still young. He's still young to the sport, relatively speaking. He didn't have a big amateur background, and he learned a lot of the stuff, really on the job. Through sparring and things like that. And he's progressed very well. I think each fight we've shown different things that he's put in his arsenal, different tools that he's put in his toolbox, and it's like I said, it's been going great.
So what do you think of the matchmaking over on Misfits? Because Jahan obviously got a promotional deal with Misfits Boxing. I want to believe because of his affiliation with Mayweather. So it's not the traditional upbringing of a normal prospect. So how are you finding the matchmaking and the I guess the way they're bringing him up?
The matchmaking has progressively gotten better. Them also, they're just, I ain't gonna say coming to the sport, but they are still learning, I guess, the promotional side of it and everything as well. And I think that's progressively gotten better. The direction that they want Jahan to move in, I think, has also been a good direction. They've been communicating with him and with us. Um, they've been telling us, hey, something. This is what we want to see as his career evolves. One thing about Champ is that he ain't gonna duck no smoke. We ain't gonna call out no names. I know sometimes he will, but if those fights really came to us, we gonna sign the contract if it was up to us. Obviously, the promotional side or managers, they want to take a different approach to things, and I like what I see from them. They're honest with us. They're open with us. They ask us our opinion as far as who we want to fight. if they think we're even ready to fight on that level. And it's been an open conversation between Jahan and the Misfits promotion team, the management. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Would you say that you prefer these fights that he's getting because they're on the zone, higher profile in terms of visibility because it's with Misfits and it's on the zone. So you get your hardcores and you get that casual boxing fan base that Misfits bring in where, outside of this, he was on undercards that nobody could see.
No, absolutely. That's one of the biggest reasons that we were like, yo, we're gonna go ahead and take this kind of like a short notice fight. We really couldn't even put nothing out until like Wednesday and fight week. A lot of people didn't know that we were even fighting. We didn't know, but like you said, that card was big, and us getting on there, I think made a difference. I don't know about on your phone, but I know my phone. We was trending right away after he knocked the opponent out. You know, it was trending right away. So I think the eyes of not only casual boxing fans, but all boxing fans just in general, it was a big statement for him. And it was the more eyes, the better. I don't care who's promoting the business. I want people to watch. That's what pays us. So the more people watching, the better.
For sure. Before I get to the Crawford Canelo and the timing, I do want to ask, are you still training DeAndre Savage?
Yeah, we were working together
Perfect.
out in Phoenix. We were working together out in Phoenix. He got some stuff going on, so I'm waiting to talk to him right now.
Wait, so you're not with him? Because he got that
Well,
big fight with Brandon Moore.
yeah. Well, I just got back. So everything. He got to continue camp with or without me because I just got back, like
Oh,
literally.
okay. So
So
you
yeah,
mean because you were
yeah.
away, you don't know what's up, but
Co-
you are the trainer for this fight.
that's what I believe. Yeah.
Oh
So like
shit.
that.
I
No,
hope
no, no.
so,
I ain't gonna
man. It's
put
a
nothing
big
out there.
fight
Like I
for him,
said,
man. I hope
I
so. This
I
is a
know,
huge
but
step up too.
yeah, no doubt. But this is a business, and I unfortunately had to leave camp. So he has to stay professional and go out there and do what he needs to do to prepare himself. So he's I like I said, I just got in. I'm waiting on him to contact me now. He's in a different time zone. So, once he contacts me, then we get back to camp. We get back to the drawing board.
All right, well, man,
You know.
listen, contact him. Brandon Moore has gotten better since the first time we seen him, and y'all should know him because he fought Skylar Lacey from out here, and that was an ugly fight for Brandon. But since then, he's looked better. He won that regional. They bumped him to main event. A lot of pressure for Savage, first time on a big stage, television. I want to see
Yeah,
him,
man. I mean,
do well.
DeAndre he's gonna be fine, man. Like I don't, pressure is up to the person. I think when you build for these situations, man, you go in there and you're comfortable with it. You know, I know it's definitely a step up for him. We all know that, but I think he's prepared himself well. I think he's got himself in good shape. His sparring was going well. The people that we had in camp for him were giving him what he needs to prepare for Brandon. I don't think uh, there's some things that Savage does really well that I don't think people have seen yet or people expect from him because he is such a big bodied frame. So I think he's going to be fine, man. I don't think there's going to be issues. He's
Hope
going to be
so,
fine.
man. Hope so.
Yeah.
So let's get to it, man. Obviously, I was taking callers, and the timing question came up. So I've reached out to about a dozen trainers, man. You're one of many who's going to be jumping on behind you. Is going to actually
Yeah.
be Iben from out here as well. Iben Kase, the trainer of Rob Safar, and we just wanted to know specifically how well can Crawford work on his timing, being out of the ring 13 months off, plus moving up 2 divisions. Some even say 3 divisions because there was a stop at 54?
Well, I think Bud's going to be just fine. I think that his camp, they've been here for 40 plus times now. So I think that in sparring, he's worked on that. I'm sure that they got tools in place to prepare for him. I don't
But
think Bud's going to have a problem with time.
how do you specifically get your guys ready
Sparring. I mean,
for time?
sparring.
Okay, so that was my thing.
Yeah.
How do you get ready via sparring your timing when you got 16-ounce gloves and you got headgear?
Yeah, I mean it's a tough thing to do, but I think that these
All right,
guys
we got some
figured it out when they're in the
we
ring.
got
You
some
know?
truth. It is tough to do then.
Yeah, I mean it's tough to do, but I think these guys figure it out in the ring. I mean, a lot of these guys, including Bud, he's smart enough. He's so intelligent. His IQ is up there that I think that he figures out his shot placements and stuff, his timing will be there because he's going to put himself in positions where that time is going to correlate with his footwork. He's got great feet, so he's going to put himself in position to what I want to say accelerate that process. He's going to always place his feet where he needs to be to kind of accelerate that process. I don't think Bud's going to have a problem with timing. There's going to be other things he's probably going to have a problem with. Obviously, Canelo's a great.
But not timing
So
because the reason I'm concerned with timing because that's like the kryptonite, right? They say, well,
yeah,
he's too
rust
small,
and
and then the people say, well, timing beats power or timing beats speed, right? So like if Bud can time him, he cannot get hit because he'll always jab or counter at the right time,
yeah,
theoretically.
correct. Well, that's where I think that his feet work is going to be the key to his timing, because like you said, the counters, he's going to have to be out of danger after every shot he throws. He's going to have to make sure he's out of danger after every shot he throws. So
Do you
I think
think he
it's
has the feet of a Bivol, Floyd, even a Thurman?
one.
William
No,
Scull.
that
William Scull did very well staying away from Canelo.
yeah. I mean, yeah. He's not really as he's athletic as those guys. He's just not maybe as bouncy.
Okay.
But I definitely see because Bud everything is very small with Bud. Bud's in and out, half a step in, half a step over, half a step out. He goes just enough to where you don't hit him, but he can hit you. Like I said, I think I think his feet will get him to where he needs to be to stay out of danger for most of the time. Now I don't know if he could do it for 12. And like I said, Canelo's great. I don't think we're talking about a walk in the park here. So. I think Bud will figure it out. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to be competitive. I don't think he's going to be like William Skull. Um, you know, that was even though I thought he did what he was supposed to do. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Bud's going to fight that type of fight. But I definitely don't think he's going to sit there and trade with him either.
If he does knock out Canelo, does that make his win over Canelo greater than Floyd's, even though they're years apart? Or do you think he'll still get the hatred where people say, oh, he knocked out an older version of Canelo. Canelo had his foot out the door. Canelo been showing signs of slowing down. And do you even think a knockout is possible at the hands of Crawford knocking out Canelo?
Well, first of all, I think if he beats Canelo, we have to put him in a higher status. Just period.
Higher than Floyd?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Why?
so.
Why?
I think you got to look at the where Canelo is at this point in his career. Even though he is older, his status is much larger. Canelo is
He's
probably
a
going to
more
go down as
accomplished version
of
fighter than
himself.
what Floyd fought. I get you.
Yes, I mean he's going to probably go down as the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. So if Crawford
Totally
can,
agree with that. I hate the people that's still saying Julio Cesar Chavez.
yeah, I don't. I mean, for me, I don't even think it's close at this point. You know, um,
Totally
but
with you.
so if Bud could now if he could knock him out, we're talking about another. We're talking about another level. Like for me personally, I think if he could knock him out, we're talking about Bud could probably go up top three. I mean, we're
All
talking about him.
time?
I mean, we got to talk about it, man. I mean, we talking
Holy
about
shit, that's a
we talking.
topic. I love that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about we talking about a guy who's we've never really even seen Canelo hurt.
I know, just that one long time ago versus Cotto's brother.
Yeah, man. What was that? It was like he was probably 12 years old at that time, man. So you know,
Yeah,
you
man.
know,
So
but
what's your
but
official pick, Coach?
man, I'm I'm going for Bud. I'm rooting for Bud. I think Canelo wins a really close split decision.
Okay.
I I think it's more competitive than people think. I think Bud takes his power better than people think. But I think Canelo's pressure and stuff like that might wear him down late.
All right. Well, Coach Lonnie, man, please let us know where they can let my audience know where they can find you. Any social media, if you want to give out even Jahan's, do that. Congratulations again on the win with you and Jahan, and get on that horn, man. Get on that horn. Find out what's up with Savage. He needs you,
Yeah,
bro. Moore is
yeah, no,
tricky.
no
He's
doubt.
very listen. Moore is tricky. He's awkward. He's not like a
Yeah, yeah.
traditional fighter.
No, I did my studying on him, man. I've taken a look at him and I've seen what he does. He's really he's a bouncy heavyweight. You know, he's
Yep.
athletic.
Yep.
You know,
He
and
likes the
I see.
box for sure.
Yeah, and I see what he's gonna try to do. I see his strengths for sure. So you know we'll work all that out and we'll beat him September 19th. You know, regardless of what he attempts to do. So you know I'll get back with you if anything develops. If a story breaks.
All right, Coach. I appreciate you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, and thank
All
you
right,
again
brother.
for
Same to
jumping
you.
on.
Absolutely.
All right. There you have it, Coach Lonnie. We have Coach Iben Kase jumping on. This is Hasim Rahman's brother and the trainer of Cody Crowley, no longer fighting, and Rob Safar, Golden Boy Cruiserweight. Coach, what is up?
What's good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. Blessed, man. Blessed. How about yourself?
Yes, definitely blessed. Definitely.
Good to
Feeling
hear.
good. Feeling
Hey,
good about
man,
life.
your girl has made it, bro. Your girl has made it. One of my UK not callers. I wish he called then, but he's a super chatter, constant chatter in the comment section. He brought up Joanna. I'm not gonna butcher her last name because we both know I can't pronounce it, but he brought up Joanna, bro. He literally brought
Oh,
up
really?
Joanna on multiple occasions. And yeah, like people know her now. It's starting to happen, man.
Okay, I like that. I like that,
You
especially
still with
when
her,
you
right? I
bootstrapping
hope you
it.
guys still together.
Of course, of
Okay.
course.
Hey,
She out here. You
you
know she
never
just
know. You
fought,
know the
right?
trainers. You know the trainers, bro. Y'all don't really get a contract, so you never know. I could wake up today and then you ain't got no fighters. I gotta always check.
I know we get contracts. I mean, our contract is not just it's just not written down. You know, if you're a man of your word and you're honorable, then you have a contract. You know, when you say you're gonna do something, you do it. That's it. You know, and that's how I like to operate. I mean, even if you write a contract down, I mean, if you got to sue somebody for it, somebody can always just say no. So to me, it's about who you're dealing with, the integrity of the person. And if I tell you you're going to pay me this, or we're going to do this, or whatever the case may be, honor your word. And if you don't, that's on you. I'm good with that. So that's how I operate.
So what is next for Joanna before we get into my timing question?
Well, hopefully, she just fought about a month ago, her first fight back since she had that shoulder surgery. So I'm looking at my brother has a show Muslim Casing on in Baltimore on the 27th. So I'm talking to Ponytail right now, trying to get her a spot on that show. So I just gotta get her fighting, build the record up, and just get our reps in as far as me and her working together and getting our coaching, athlete type of thing together. So that
He got a call. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs
hello,
up. You back? Yeah, you had got a call.
sorry about that. That was actually Joanna calling me. Anyway, So September 27th, hopefully on the Ponytail show in Baltimore. Going back home. That's
Are
the
you
next
her
planned
manager
fight for
as
her.
well?
I'm part of the management team. Yes.
So who's the other manager?
He's kind of likes to be
Silent
anonymous.
partner?
So
Damn.
I
No,
yeah,
because that's
So
I
he
was
pretty
hoping
much
she
lets
ain't
me
have
do
a
what I do.
manager. I was kind of hoping she ain't have a manager. You know, Brian Cohen is like a miracle worker with women. Have you ever met him? He's got like
No,
every
I haven't met
woman.
him, but we work with anybody. We work with anybody. I mean,
I'm gonna
like
shoot you his
it's
number
just
after this, man. Brian Cohen has every woman in boxing, bro. Pretty much. He married
oh,
Kylie
okay.
Reese. Remember Kylie Reese? That's his wife. He got Leanna Cruz. I mean, the
Probably.
guy got everybody. He merged his management company with Split T. But
Okay,
that
I think I know what you're talking about.
I'll send you that info later. Listen, what's up with Rob, man? And what's going on? I'm about to take a shot at you. Both fighters with shoulder injuries? Is it your training methods? I know you had me in there doing
No,
some
no.
crazy stuff. You had me working too hard, so I don't know. I'm
No,
fucking with you,
one
coach. I'm fucking with you.
one is a bicep injury, one is a shoulder injury. And the shoulder injury came when she was fighting in the trials, and the girl did a little Russell move on it and popped it out. So that wasn't from the training,
Okay.
right? I mean, the Rob situation, I don't know. Maybe I got to take some responsibility for that. I don't know. Maybe, we do train hard.
I know.
We do train hard. It ain't for the
But
weak.
that's why he got that 12, was it 12 or 11 round knockdown on Kovalev. You got to train hard to get
So
last minute power, man. Late
the
round
tenth
power.
round, tenth round,
10th
tenth round
round.
knocking. Yeah,
So what's
yeah.
next with him? Because I did see that he's out the sling. So is he back or is he still in
Yeah, we
therapy?
back. We back. We back. He actually started sparring this week. He
Okay.
actually looking better than he looked before he left. I think a lot of the information that we worked on is starting to finally start to settle down inside of him. You know what I mean? So in his case, the time off, I mean, kind of aged him a little bit finer. So we hopefully looking for a fight in November. We want to fight everybody. Like it's his time now. You know, he's what 17-0, 18-0. What is he? 18, something like that. But we ready to fight whoever. You know, we ready to put our name in the hat with the best of the best. So, obviously since he's coming back from the surgery, I want some. I don't even want something easy. I want something like kind of stiff a little bit for the next fight in November. And then I want to fight for a title. Like it's
You
time, bro.
think
Like
Dortitos will take that fight off the loss? Or that's
I
too
take that
stiff?
too. No, I take that too. I mean, I don't really like. I don't. I mean, not for the first fight back. I wouldn't go that far for that. Um, just maybe, but right around there, maybe. Like that's a maybe. I'm not gonna say no, but that's right there. Like I think that's a great fight. That's like a good showcase fight for him. You know.
You definitely want to get him back with another name, man. Shout out to Golden Boy. Hopefully they can keep that going. But
Oh, they will.
Coach, man, I need your, I guess, breakdown on this timing thing. Is Crawford gonna be able to work on his timing in 16-ounce gloves with headgear over this last 13 months, or is that just something I'm making up in my head? You can work on timing in the gym.
Yeah, I think it's something you're making up in your head, really. I think it's like when we try to get because see, timing is one of those things like it's a natural gift that you have, I believe. Maybe you can get better at it, but if you're a timing type of fighter, which Crawford does have beautiful timing, it's there. Whether he has 16 ounces on, he's going to adjust his weight according to what he feels on his body. So like you have a 20, you feel your weight of your hands, right? So you know yourself and okay, once you know your hand speed from whatever the weight is, if it's 10 ounces, if it's 20 ounces, you're going to adjust your timing according to that feel that you have. And that's if you have good timing. So, also I'm sure he's wearing 10-ounce gloves, hitting the
But you
pad and
guys
stuff
do
like that.
that what? Normally you do that last week, right? Oh, you got another call. Okay.
Hello?
Normally trainers bring down the glove size like the last week of camp, right? Maybe 2 weeks out. Uh-oh. You're blowing up. Joanna want to talk to her coach. If you're watching this on... All right, you're back.
No, I don't. I'm here. Sorry about that.
Nah, no worries.
Go ahead, what'd you say?
I was saying, so trainers usually
What'd you say
dial
now?
back the glove size from like 16s to 10 or 8s 2 weeks out, sometimes 7 days out, right?
No, I go back and forth with glove size every
Throughout camp?
when we hit throughout the whole camp.
Okay.
You know,
So
so
you make
like
them hit
so
pads with fight
10 ounces.
gloves.
Yeah, 10 ounces. You in pads with 10 ounces.
Even
That's the huh.
I'm just saying, because some trainers want you with the heavy gloves to burn you out, as on some exercise. I don't know, but explain.
No, I like the heavy. I mean, I like the 10 ounces because I need them to feel their timing as far as their hand speed. I want them to know what it is for those gloves, so they can, if they are a timing fighter, which which Rob is, and in this case, he can adjust and kind of know what he's going to be able to do. Because he's feeling that weight for that 10 ounce, so he'll adjust. And then there's other ways you could tire him out. I mean, you already know when you work with me, you're gonna get tired 100%. So he may be tired. I mean, I don't got to put on 16, 20 ounce gloves, weights in hands. I mean, it's many ways to skin a cat as far as getting you tired. But I do believe that working with the actual size of the glove that you're going to fight with helps you to develop a skill set, that you're going to need in the actual fight. So I go back and forth, right on a day, on maybe if he's not hitting the pads, then I might put him in 20 ounces. If he's training sparring, he's going to be in 18 or 20 ounces. If he's hitting the pads, he's in 10 ounces. Sometimes I give him 1 ounce, 2 ounce, 2 pound weights to do. It just depends. But I like to go back and forth. But Crawford will be all right with the timing. He's gonna be okay, bro. Because he is, like I said, timing is a natural ability that you have. So if you have good timing, it don't matter what weight or how long you haven't trained. Like, that's part of you. That's who you are. And Crawford has good timing, so he'll be all right on that aspect.
So I've been asking the past 3 trainers, if Crawford gets the stoppage, does that make his win greater over Canelo?
The stoppage?
No,
Are you serious?
I mean, I gotta ask because there's a lot of people thinking he's gonna get the stoppage between 7 and 10.
Bro, I don't know who would think that. I mean, anything is possible. Shoot, I can go in there and beat Crawford up. It's possible to anything's possible. Is it probable? No, it's not.
Why is it
But if you
not probable for Crawford to get the stoppage on a guy that
because
look at the laziness of Canelo in the Scull
let,
fight?
okay, let me just tell you why.
Go
Because
ahead.
when you get to a certain level of boxing, which Crawford is at, which Tank is at, which all of these elite fighters are at, when they get to that level, they know how to, at worst case scenario, survive. They will not allow you to stop them.
Bruh, you wilding right now. Crawford don't
Whether
have a
what
survive mentality. He's a killer.
that's fine, but Crawford is also smart. So what you've seen Crawford do was assess the situation and the danger, and then he becomes a killer because he's smart enough to know that the danger in front of him is doable. Also, Crawford is smart enough to know that if that danger in front of him can put him to sleep, you ain't gonna. He's smart. He's not gonna sit there and just stand in a fire and just say, all right, let's get in the phone booth right now with a Canelo. If he
Nah, but
feels as
it
though
could come from a counter. Ain't he a superb counter puncher?
who Crawford,
Yeah.
bro, he's fighting Canelo.
But
He's fighting Canelo,
bro,
bro.
Jaime just got knocked out by Bruno Saras
Hi,
with 4 knockouts. Like power,
Jaime,
I
bro.
thought it was timing. I thought timing is better than power. That's the whole point of the
No, no.
conversation.
No. I mean, listen. There are different ways to fight and different counters to a lot of things, but it doesn't guarantee the win. You still got to win. Like, okay, yeah, this is, you could say timing beats power, but that's not the case. Timing can beat it. If power lands, power wins. If he can not land, then timing will win. I mean, these are just ways to win a fight. It's not a guarantee to win. It's not a guarantee. Okay, so what? Let's say, for example, let's say somebody can time somebody for 11 rounds, and he wins every round. But one time this power punch just hits him and knocks him out. Okay,
Yeah, but
you
Canelo
know,
not knocking nobody out no more. He ain't get a knockout since Plant, and Plant was doing phenomenal. I had him winning until his ass said, "I'm doing pretty good, right?" And Plant ain't Crawford. He just not Crawford. He not.
Bro, it's so many different variables to that and how you fight. Um, but I think the question you were saying, you were asking was if he gets a knockout, if he gets the knockout,
Yeah.
like
Is
like
his
it,
win
it
greater than Floyd's? Because, like
no.
Coach Lonnie just said, like, this is a better version than the fighter Floyd fought. Like, Floyd fought a younger, maybe fresher version, but Crawford is fighting a more experienced, fully accomplished version.
Yeah, but obviously, according to if I'm holding true to what I'm saying, because I don't believe that a knockout of either guy is possible. If he does get the knockout, then absolutely. Like I mean, if because like I said, man, these fighters, when they know they are going to lose or when they feel that danger, they will go into survival mode. And the last thing Canelo's going to let Crawford do is knock him out. If he realizes Crawford is just that much better than him, he going. You think you trying to tell me as good as defense as Canelo has, he can't just sit back and just survive 12
I
rounds
mean,
if he has to
fucking
do that?
Bivol was able to break that fucking defense with the 1-2-1-2
But
and
he
the
didn't knock him out.
1-2-1.
I'm saying he's
Yeah,
not
but
going
he
to
ain't
knock him
sit on his
out
punches, coach. Bivol ain't sit. He
because
wanted to
there's
move.
always because when you sit down, there's always a danger of getting hit. And
Different
and like it or
mentalities,
not,
though, man. Crawford is more mean. He's a different mentality than
but
Bivol.
he's mean. He's mean when he understands that the danger is not as relevant. Okay, how about this? Even when he fought, look at when Crawford fought Earl Spence,
Yeah.
right? Earl Spence was shot at the time, and everybody knows
Shot?
this now.
Come
Earl
on.
Spence
Why
was
we
done at the
all
time.
now his best
Look,
win is a
look.
shot win. Come on,
No, no, no,
coach.
no, 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 no. Well, hold on. This ain't no disrespect to Crawford. I'm giving Crawford big ups because I'm saying Crawford could have stopped him earlier. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Crawford, but Crawford, what he did was he still analyzed it. He took his time. He said because he's like, oh, he's giving Earl Spence a lot of credit, so he didn't really put the press on him like he could have. He could have stopped him earlier in my book. So
Bro,
so
look at
that
what he
tells you
did to
that.
Porter. And Porter uses
So,
a lot of feints just like Canelo.
bro, I know you're not comparing Porter to stop, man.
Man, Porter's super durable. Nobody ever
Stop,
stopped
stop,
him. He beat Usyk
stop
at
this, man.
65 in the amateurs.
Stop this,
He
man.
dropped
Stop.
Jacobs at
Look,
65 seven
look,
times in the
look,
amateurs.
look. Listen. How about this, man? At the end of the day, when you talking about great fighters like Canelo, like Floyd, like Crawford, like they're only one of a kind. Those are one. You can't say that somebody else is that fighter. So when great fighters are fighting each other, it's purely a one time thing for that. You can't say, well, because he did this to this person, he's going to do that to that person. You don't know. So like I'm saying, like when Crawford starts fighting Canelo, what if Crawford says, wait a minute, I feel like this guy can knock me out in one punch. What if Crawford is analyzing that? You're trying to tell me Crawford's going to say, well, I don't care. I feel like this guy can knock me out in one punch, but I'm a soldier. I'm going to just keep standing there and fight him because I feel like I can get him out of there. No, he's going to be smart. And they're gonna say, wait a minute, this guy can do something dangerous to me. Let me be mindful. He will make the appropriate decision. And you've never
So you
seen
saying
Crawford.
his adjustment will go into boxing
If
or
he feels
survival?
though, if no, if he, I'm saying Crawford's going to do what he has to do to win the fight, and if that means that he feels that there is a danger that you can knock me out, let's say, how about this? Are you trying to tell me that if Crawford said I'm going to go up to heavyweight, he's just going to just sit there and knock and just stand and fight everybody? No, because he knows what this heavyweight has the power to knock me out, so he's going to adjust accordingly. All right. So I'm saying if Canelo has the power and Crawford deems that I can be hurt, I can be knocked out, he's going to fight accordingly. I'm not saying he's going to run. I'm saying he's going to fight accordingly because he's a smart fighter. That would be stupid for him to sit there and try to take a chance of getting hit by Canelo, whom everybody who I know say that's one of the hardest punches out there. He's one of the hardest punches out there, pound for pound.
I mean, Bivol was able to take his power. Even
And,
after the
and
fight, he went like this, pointed at his bicep, like, you ain't doing what you did to that guy to me. That shit don't mean
but
nothing.
does Bivol go for a knockout? Does he go for knockouts when he can get it?
Nah, I mean, I think the only dude I remember him knocking out is Lenny Castillo, right? The Dominican.
I don't know. I'm just saying, but he still my point to say that to that is that I feel as though if Bilbo thought he could knock Canelo out, he would have went for it. But I feel as though Canelo is punching, man. Canelo's punching. From what I hear from everybody who spars him, I mean, I know a lot of people that spar him. They say I had one dude tell me just 2 days ago, just 2 days ago. Now you know Rob punching hard, right? You know Rob punching hard. The dude sparred Rob and Canelo, and he said that, yo, Canelo, for one round, he punching just as hard as Rob. I'm saying, well, that's impossible, bro. You stupid. Stop it. But even if he's not telling the truth, that just speaks volume about how hard he's saying that Canelo hits. And this is a bona fide boxer that he was saying. So if Canelo can hit you that hard, bro, like, you gotta respect this man. I'm telling you, Crawford is going to have to make sure
But he
that.
doesn't change gears, coach. Did you watch that Bivol fight? Like, he just kept doing the same shit. He'll be high guard, trying to work in, parrying off shots, eventually
Okay,
knock on the door and throw a right.
Okay, and maybe he might lose a fight. Okay, that's fine. He might lose a fight. I mean, I haven't told you who I thought was gonna win, but I'm just saying he's not getting knocked out, bro. That's not happening. And Crawford's not getting knocked out. That's not happening. Neither one of them guys are getting knocked out.
Wow, Crawford ain't getting
It
knocked
doesn't.
out?
No, are you crazy? How
Bro,
Crawford gonna get knocked out?
he never been punched at this weight.
And guess what?
Isn't the probability higher for him? I mean, Canelo stopped Plant,
No, I'm
dropped
telling you.
Jermel, dropped Jaime, dropped 200-pound Berlanga. Like, you just talked about his power, but you saying he can't stop Crawford?
I'm saying he's not going to stop him, not because of he don't have the power to stop him, but because Crawford is too smart and he's not going to allow him to stop him. That's what I'm saying.
But what
I'm
happened
saying
to the phrase you guys, before I got into boxing, guys like you would say, it's the shot you don't see that hurts you, son.
And Crawford going to see those shots.
He's super bud. He
No, he ain't
got
super
eyes
bud. I'm
behind
just
his head.
saying
How you going to see the shots you don't
bro,
see?
bro.
Oh, another call. This is good. This is good.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is that like Crawford has great defense, and so does Canelo have great defense. So therefore, if once they analyze that there's a certain amount of danger, then they go into defensive mode. That's what they're going to do. That's just why they're good boxers. Then neither one of them is going to let each other get knocked out. That's just they're not going. It's going to be a fight. I don't know how exciting it's going to be. It could be exciting. It could be boring. I don't know, but I do. Hold on. But I do know neither one of that's the guarantee. Neither one of those guys are getting knocked out. If somebody gets knocked out, I will be extremely surprised. I mean, anything can happen, but I just don't see neither one of them get knocked out. That's the furthest thing. That's not happening. That's the last thing. If one of them knocks each other out, bro, they go up so high on my list. Like, I mean, if I'm
Bruh,
I'm
I'm
gonna be
shocked.
amazed.
I'm shocked. You just went through half an hour praising Canelo's power, and now you thinking Crawford can't get stopped. When this man been hit by lesser
No,
men, he been hit by lesser men. Like, I think Canelo could
because
get his man a stanky
because
leg.
lesser. Bro, listen, he might give him the single leg, but remember, Crawford gets hit by lesser men because he'll take a chance on lesser men. He's not going to take a chance on
Bruh,
greater
he
men.
ain't take a
That's what
chance
I'm
with
saying. You keep
Madrimov
missing
and
my
still
point.
was getting hit, coach. He was right there trying to be focused, and bam, got hit with straight rights. I'm talking about lead.
It is boxing. It is
I
boxing.
so
It is
so
boxing.
so
You're going to get hit.
but your theory is Canelo got all this power. If Madrimov could land a lead
Yes.
right, that Crawford is right in front of him and
Are you
couldn't
trying to
even.
tell me that Canelo throws the amount of punches that Madrimov throws? Does he throw the same? Does he fight the same? Do they fight at the same distance? Do they fight the same? No. So Madrimov maybe was able to hit because he fights different than Crawford. So you can't just say because Madrimov was able to hit Crawford or then that Canelo's gonna be able to hit. They're different. You can't throw those in this. They're not the same cake. You can't do that.
So who you got? I know you got Crawford by
Listen, you know what?
knockout.
Yeah, yo, I'm paying everybody who thinks somebody will get knocked out. I'll pay you,
Bro,
and
I
he ain't getting
got
nothing.
somebody willing to bet you 1,000 right now. Crawford get the
Get what?
stop it. That Crawford get the stoppage.
I give him odds just because he ain't gonna ask me for. I
No,
give
you
it
ain't
to him.
even gotta give him odds. He ain't gonna bet you. He want to bet me. But if you give me the 1,000, If you put up the money, I'll give you 75%. Just give me 250 of his winnings.
So you saying that I give you 1,000?
No, you
And
cover the bet if we lose, but we ain't gonna lose, and we'll
no,
split
we
his
definitely
money.
will lose that.
We'll split his money 750 to you, 250 to me. Shout out J Mac. he said Crawford gonna get the stoppage. I think he said the 9th round. He said Canelo
He's crazy, bro.
lazy. He said Canelo lazy and the corner don't adjust, which is true. Scull fight and the Bivol fight, they ain't tell him shit. All I hear in Spanish is focus, son, focus, son. Okay, look, he ain't gonna stop running, son. Yeah, you gotta fight round by round, son. Ain't never like, yo, step to the left, throw the left hook so you could cut him off. And I ain't saying that's the right fucking thing to say. I'm just saying
You saying
nothing. There was nothing said. So like, is he gonna get out cornered by the team that is B&B? Because where the adjustments at for Canelo? He just keep doing the same thing. I'm gonna punch your arm. I'm gonna punch your arm. I'm gonna punch your arm until eventually I punch you in the face. I'm like, yo, this dude's running out of. I mean, I don't know. Does he switch gears, or am I like underestimating what I'm seeing in front of me? Like, does he do more than that?
I mean, I think. I've had times when I've looked at Canelo and I thought he was a fabulous fighter. Then I've had times when I've looked at him and I thought he was stagnant. So I mean, I don't know what. I don't know. See, I'm done judging these fighters these days, really, because every time I look at a fight, like me, I'll hit you up and I'll be like, yo, this guy gonna win or whatever the case may be. Then the guy go out there and they fight totally different than I thought they was gonna fight. Because when I'm judging fights, I'm judging it at what this guy at his best fighting this guy at his best, then I think this style will win. But when the guy goes out there and he doesn't fight at his best, or he doesn't fight the best way to win the fight, then it kind of throws me under the wagon because now I'm wrong. So I don't really like to pick. I don't really know. Like I just don't really know what these fighters are going to do these days. So, but I will tell you this. I, for the sake of boxing, I would like to believe that boxing has categories for a reason. And so if I respect Bud at his weight, he should not be able to go up 3 weight classes and beat Canelo. That's to me that's bad for like
Wait,
not
but you a historian though. Didn't like Leonard and even Duran beat around Barkley? Come on, and he did it at 37, coach. Why you playing Crawford out, man?
This is why. Listen, I want Crawford to win 1,000%. That's my man. I want him to win 100%. But it should. But I don't believe in boxing. In boxing, people should stay like you shouldn't be. You shouldn't technically be able to go up 3 weight classes and beat the best man at that weight class. That's like I'm just saying in boxing, you should not be able to do that. Now people are like Rory was able to go up to heavyweight and do what he did. A lot of people do it, but I'm saying you shouldn't be able to do it. But if somebody's going to do it, Crawford would be the one to do it. I don't know who's going to win this. My at the end of the day, I feel as though this is what I feel like I'm gonna feel. I'm gonna feel like this. I'm gonna feel like Crawford probably he's going to get the win by running around in boxing, like not running but moving in boxing and being smarter. But I'm gonna look. I'm probably gonna feel like Canelo just couldn't get him. He lost because Crawford fought the smarter fight and just won. But kind of like when you remember when Laura fought Canelo. I thought Laura won that fight. In my opinion, I thought Laura won it, but it was garbage. But I still thought that Canelo was the better fighter. But Laura just won, in my opinion.
That first time watching it, did you ever watch it again? Because I
I
felt
will never
exactly
watch that
like
again.
you.
I can't watch that again.
Oh, see,
Can't
I
watch that
went
again.
back years later and watched it again, and maybe that was the difference too. Like I'm talking maybe 7 years or 10 later, I watched it, and then I'm like, nah, Canelo won, and that could just be a better understanding of boxing. And back then I was a Canelo hater. I really was a Canelo hater. So I don't know, man. But Laura did do a lot of moving. I was just saying that to my audience, like, how do I go back and watch Laura versus Canelo today? Because that's who Crawford is going to be, right? He's going to be a southpaw, and Canelo only has like 3 southpaw fights. And it's like, are we even going to see that version of Canelo that fought Laura? Do I got to go back and watch tape from 13 years ago? Because Canelo is a better fighter, slower fighter, better fighter, different fighter, but he certainly can't be that fighter from the Laura fight, right?
No, I don't think he's that fighter. I mean, that fight was horrible. I mean, that fight. But Lord, I mean, Crawford don't that wasn't even fighting to me. That was running. Like that was ridiculous. You know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, this is a hard fight for me to pick, man. I do like the fact that Canelo has boots in his camp. Like that right there for Canelo, that shows me that he's pulling out all stops. He's really trying to take this fight. He's trying to win this fight. That's the closest thing he can get to a Crawford. I don't really think that Crawford can get somebody into his camp that's like a Canelo. I mean, that I know of. Maybe they got Lester Martinez. Maybe that probably be somebody good he can get into his camp. But Crawford is,
Well, that he does
in his,
have Lester in there, but before you fly past that, you're a trainer, so I need to know how you feel on that because we get people to call in and say sparring isn't everything. Sparring is just sparring. Sparring isn't a fight.
well, I mean, that's that's true to a degree as well. I mean, because the fight normally takes the mental aspect into play because when you're fighting now, everything is on the line. It's kind of like playing poker. Everybody can play poker when it's just chips, but then once it's your real money, you kind of play a little bit different. So, but both of them are poker, right?
You
So
ain't lying. Once you got to put a bet on something, everything changed. You start thinking about
yeah,
every
everything changes.
probability.
But but you can use the little chips to help you get your strategies and learn the game of poker. So same thing with sparring. Sparring definitely helps you, but when and it's definitely the best thing you can do for boxing. But you still have to have that mental aspect because the actual fight is not totally. It's just a level different and than it is when you just in there with nothing on the line. You know you're tired. You know if this guy beats you up, it doesn't matter because you just ran 5 miles and your coach is making you work dumb hard. And so what if he beats you this day? You can spar again tomorrow. I'll get him back tomorrow. And when you fight, you only got one shot. That's it. You know what I mean? And everything was on the line, and your kid got cancer, and your dog got ran over, and the bills is paid, and you owe this dude money, and everybody laughing at you, and the dude blew kisses at your girlfriend at the weigh-in, and you want to hurt this dude. Like it's so many different mental aspects to the actual game that is the biggest difference. But you need sparring. Sparring is the most essential thing to boxing. So I don't know who's saying that it ain't like that, but it definitely is like that, and it definitely can help you. Definitely gonna help. So it's
All
going.
right, but Crawford is 41-0, and his sparring has been, he don't bring in like these. He don't bring in a Jerron Boots Ennis. There's never been a Jerron Boots Ennis there. You know, he don't got a unified. I mean, obviously the only unified champ he's ever had is Shakur, and it's like that's more of a mental sparring match.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you saying by that?
Well, you're praising the level of sparring that Canelo's getting. I'm giving you the counter. Crawford
Well,
doesn't
that's
get
not
high
really.
level sparring and still performs on a high level.
That's not really a counter. That's really saying that okay, because there's more than one way to be successful. So one way to be successful is by bringing in great sparring, and apparently, Crawford has found another way to be successful. It's not a counter. That's just there's more than one way to skin a cat. A cat. I can run to lose weight. I can go swimming to lose weight. But the point is, I lost weight and that's it. So this is how this is Canelo has found Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is another guy who has found that bringing in the best is helps him to be Floyd Mayweather. That's I remember I was in 6 camps with Floyd, so I know he always brought in the best, including Earl Spence when Earl was the man. I was there when he was sparring these guys, right? All the best. My fighters. He was
Yeah,
always
but
bringing in
Earl
the
was,
best.
that's what I'm saying. Earl won the champ at that time, let alone a unified champ.
But
Lenient,
I mean,
like
he was also fought Zab Judah. He was for a lot of different guys. You understand that were still good and primed up. So that was all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that was bringing in the best sparring was his recipe for success. Doesn't mean it's the only recipe. So Earl, obviously Crawford has his own recipe. So I'm just saying. And that's my recipe for success too. But sometimes having that best sparring in there, you mess around and be getting beat up, and you be coming to the gym, coming to the
hurt.
fight already left it all in the ring. So that's where a coach has to come into play and understand what's good. Like I'm not trying to have Rob going there and just getting beat up by Better BF for a whole bunch of rounds, and then he going to the fight punchy and already got a concussion when he going to the fight. Man, I done seen so many fights fighters just get knocked out. Like, my fighter be busting people up, and then I see him go fight, and I'm like, damn, he was giving us the blues in the gym, but Rob was punching on him, and then the dude go fight, and he get knocked out because he was beat up from Rob. You know what I mean? He was beat up from Rob. So I mean, it's like I say, it's
Well,
a lot
that's
of ways to
Angel
skin a cat.
Garcia's philosophy. Angel says you don't bring in, people that are trying to make a name off the champ, right? Like if you in there trying to dog the champ out, you trying to get known, you here to work and not beat on the champ because the champ got to make it to fight night.
Champ got to make it to fight night, and so that's just a trainer thing. I want the best in there to a degree, to a degree. I'm
Do
also
you do
always looking at my.
situational sparring? Like if you were in that B&B camp, would you do situational sparring where you're like, all right, Lester, get on the ropes. You know how Canelo likes to be hit Crawford. When you see him on the ropes, I want you to give me the Sean Porter shovel, then dig to the body versus stand in front because you know he going to parry. Now, I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just giving you a scenario of situational sparring.
Yeah, I think that's one of the many tools that some trainers can use. I may or may not use it. I mean, it just depends on what you're going for. But I do believe that it can help putting yourself in a situation, letting your fighter get into the mindset of what he wants to do. Also, letting going over the instructions that you will have for your fighter when you're in that situation is helpful. So that way, when he is actually in that situation in the fight, he understands exactly what you mean when you say do this or do that. So of course, I mean, all that kind of stuff is helpful. But that's where you got great trainers and trainers. Everybody has their own style and technique, and they got to use it to get the best out of their fighter. And it's also about looking at how your fighter responds to your training tactics. So it's a lot of things. Like some trainers just let their fighters do whatever they want to do when they spar. You know what I mean? Some fighters don't like to be talked to. Some fighters want you to instruct them. It's situational. But again, that's up to the trainer to decide.
All right, doubling back on that question so we could get you out of there because you ain't make a pick.
I'm not. Okay. How about this? This is what I'm calling it like this. First of all, let me be clear. I want Crawford to win. First of all,
That means you're
um,
going with Canelo. You want
no,
Crawford to win, but you saying Canelo's gonna
no,
win.
no. I was just making that clear. I want Crawford to win. Um, um, but I do think that if you twist my arm, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go I'm gonna go with this. Crawford's going to win, but I'm gonna feel like Canelo was the better fighter that night. Does that make
What?
sense?
If Crawford wins, you're gonna feel like Canelo was the better fighter.
No. I said my pick is Crawford to win, but I'm going to feel like he's going to win because he's going to just touch and move and be smart and win the fight like that. But I'm gonna feel like if I had to be a fighter, I would have wanted to be Canelo because I don't feel like Crawford could sit there and fight an exciting fight and win the fight. I think that if that's the case, I think
But
Canelo will win.
but when has Crawford been in a lame fight?
Bro, Crawford is smart. If he's smart, he will be in a lane fight. This fight, bro. If I'm training Crawford, I'm telling him, yo, look, just stick and move, chill out, relax. You ain't got to press it. Let's just get the win because it's impressive enough for you to come up 3 weight classes and win. That's how I'm training my fight. That's how I'm gonna tell him to fight. I'm not telling him to stand in there and take. Why would I tell him to stand in there and take shots for this man to maybe be punching hard as they say, and you mess around and be out of there? I'm not. I'm just telling him to chill, not to do no Laura stuff. I'm gonna tell him just to get the win, and I think Crawford can get the win by just boxing and chilling because Canelo fights too slow, so Crawford can just steal the fight. I think I think that's what's going to happen at the end of the day. Crawford's going to win the fight, just by points, and it's going to be a boring fight. That's what I think.
And you think he can win a points decision based off what? The Bivol win, the Scull fight. What makes you believe he could get a?
Based off the inactivity of, no, I mean the lack of activity during a fight of Canelo. He doesn't punch enough to beat Crawford. And Crawford is going to be smart enough to stick and literally move, stick and move. And he's never going to sit down and allow homeboy to land something. And Crawford in defensive mode, you're not going to hit him. Crawford in fighting mode, and I'm a dog you out mode, Crawford gets hit. That's when he's going to sleep. He will go to sleep. If he tries to go in there and dog Canelo out, night, he's going to sleep. But he's too smart to do that. He is too smart to do that. So he's going to just stick and move, and Canelo ain't going to hit him with enough punches to win. So he's going to lose the fight, and it's going to be boring.
All right, Coach.
That's
Well, I
my pick.
appreciate you, man. If you can give out that social media, if not yours, at least your fighters. And man, thanks for jumping on and giving us your breakdown.
All right, that's cool. I appreciate you having me, man. You know, it's always a pleasure. I love to politic with you. But yeah, just check out my fighters. Right now, Joanna, Noah Medaway, the
No
girl,
wow,
and
Medaway. No wow,
Noah
Medaway.
Medaway, Noah Medaway, and also Robin Safar. And then I got another little kid coming up, Pietro Lariga. He's an Italian from Germany. So we I got him in the
What
shop right
weight?
now, polishing him up. He's a 135 pounder. So we coming for everybody. We coming for everybody there. You know, he's a puncher. We're gonna be
You had him
exciting, and
sparring Keith Hunter for this fight with Albert Bell?
I mean, just let me know who in town.
No.
Um,
I was asking, did you already? Because Bell was fighting Hunter. Hunter's from Vegas, 35.
we didn't spar him for this fight, but we sparred Keith Hunter for sure. He sparred him.
Oh.
Keith is a good fighter, man. Keith could be so much better than what he's presenting, man. If Keith ever like buckled down and really took boxing to another level, like I just think that he's a lot of talent that is not being materialized in Keith Hunter. He could be really good. So anyway, I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate
I
what?
appreciate you having me
So
here.
what did Joanna have? She had a tear. What she had?
Huh? Oh, she had a dislocation, and when it dislocated the first time, it just kept on popping out. So then they had to go in there and they had to tighten up the ligaments and stuff like that. So because
So she
it
had
had popped out
surgery.
like, yeah, so she had surgery to tighten out the ligaments because it had popped out like 5 times after the girl originally popped it out during the Olympic trials. Then every time we sparred, it was popping out. She throw a right hand, it pop out, like just pop out. So the surgery tightened it up and she ready. But y'all remember Joanna Noah Medaway because we taking over. We want all the smoke from all the girls and we taking over. And she gonna entertain and she going for the knockout. We ain't trying to do no titty boxing or nothing like that. We trying to go for the knockout.
I
Simple as
mean,
that.
is she punching like that? Because you supposed to knock
Yeah,
out
she
those first
punching.
people, man.
You said what happened?
You supposed to knock out those first couple fights. Like, how we know she punching?
What? When we fight, you'll find out. That's it.
Has she
Give us
ever
a shot.
dropped? Has she ever dropped that girl Flor Pares?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you putting out Spawn? How dare that's crazy, nasty.
You asked me a question.
She
Yeah,
dropped her. You
yeah.
drop? Or you talking about like, oh, hold up, give me a few.
Dropped.
Damn, she ain't drop Alicia.
We ain't spar Alicia.
So that's why she didn't want to take a picture with her. I remember Joanna came to my party and Alicia too, and I'm like, Joanna, let me introduce you to Alicia so I can take a picture together. It's good for your social media. She's like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, damn. She started dancing. You know Joanna loves dancing. I'm like, oh, shit.
Nah,
Caddy.
look, we want that Alicia. We want
I
that. We
bet.
want that
I
fight.
bet.
You know what I mean? Listen, and the only reason why, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. The reason why I'm putting it out there, the sparring and stuff like that, because women's boxing, bro, it's I
I mean,
encourage
just
all
give
the
me the
women.
tape then. Give me the tape. Let's get her
No,
name out
I'm
there.
not gonna
Drop
put it
the
out there like
tape.
I'm not gonna do it. I mean, you know what? I'll show you, no
Bro,
problem,
we
because I
need to
do have
get
to.
Joanna with. Listen, my word for word statement after Leonard brought her up in the super chat was that she needs to sign with MVP. Her ring walks are epic. Obviously, they're a
Yeah.
bit too long, but when she gets the production of MVP behind her ring walks, she gonna be a star. She just
I
hasn't
mean,
been
we trying to
found yet.
sign. I mean, tell them we ready. Tell them we ready. Like they putting that stuff again. Let me just circle back because I want to make sure you understand the reason why I'm putting it out there, because I think these girls need to expose each other as much as they can because they don't get enough attention anyway. So if somebody does something to Joanna, put us out there so that way we can get that buzz going because the girls they need help getting exposure. So that's why I'm saying like that number. So I'm not really. I don't like to say stuff normally about sparring, but in this case, when it comes to girls, expose everything because we need it. Y'all girls need it. But yes, number two, let us know MVP be ready. Like whoever need, we come on the B side. It don't matter. Put us on, and we're gonna show y'all why we need to stay on.
I wonder
Simple as
what
that.
weight is Natalie Dove? They ain't gonna
It
take
don't
that fight though.
it don't matter. We fight for we like 130. That's our normal weight. 130, 135. I even go to 140. Again, women don't have that much
Nah, she
choices,
too
but
small. Yeah,
I
you
go to 140. I go to 140. It don't matter. It don't
you got
matter.
to
Like
try
right
and
now,
get
but
that girl Serrano fought, man. Isak Cruz aunt. She a name and she got that
that sounds
style.
that sounds crazy right there. That sounds crazy. Somebody aunt?
Yeah, Isak Cruz. What you mean? Fighting family.
I know. I'm
Serrano,
just saying. I just
yo,
never heard somebody.
Amanda Serrano had to bite down for that fight. That's why that's a perfect fight. You run through her and it's like, oh, you next level. Cause
All right. Well,
Serrano had to dig deep for that one.
set us up, man. Look, we ready to fight. We are ready to fight. Set us up. We ready to fight. We 7-0 right now, and we're going to keep moving. So I'm just going to keep on
Bruh,
developing her.
you know who to
Yeah.
talk to.
Who?
What's going on here? Because
Who?
you gotta know Mike.
Leonardo?
Of course.
Oh yeah. I'm in the process of trying to get a hold of him right
Bruh,
now.
you
He
gotta be
really busy.
persistent, man. Listen,
Of course.
it don't matter if you bothering a motherfucker. You gotta be persistent. And he plugged, man. Like he can at
Yeah.
least bring you in on the B side on the woman's card. Come on. That's easy.
Yeah. I'm on top of that one. I'm already on that lead already.
I
I'm
hope.
on that one.
I hope.
So
That's the lead. That's the only in. Unless you know somebody that know. Because you do be in a UFC facility. So if you know somebody that knows Nikisha, then that's even better.
I don't even know who that is, but
Oh, Lord Jesus. That's the CEO of MVP. He the
okay, yeah,
one
well.
doing anything to do with the
Oh,
glasses.
that's a guy?
Nikisha Badarian, yeah.
Nikisha.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a girl, so I'm way off. Yeah, well, okay, well, that's cool.
Nah,
That's cool.
he a man doing big teams. But listen, Coach, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yep.
All right,
Appreciate you,
man.
bro.
Enjoy the
Have a
rest of
good
your
one.
day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Iben Kase, and phone lines are open, but I don't know for how long because I'm trying to get more coaches on, man. I'm going down the coach road today. Man. We got black and blue. What it do?
My boy Ness.
What up?
What's going on? What's going on? Shout out TBV. Happy Labor Day to all my I was about to say niggas, but I'm trying to get from saying that word. Shout out to the community, man. Happy Labor Day to all the working people. Yeah, I commented back on that post you put, man. I'm gonna say this again. We love Htown, the superstar, because he's entertaining, not because
I
he's a
actually see you said,
hardcore.
I actually seen that tweet.
Yeah, man. He's not you, Ness. He's not a hardcore boxing fan. He can't call CompuBox stats. He don't know the rankings and all them things like that. And so he's a source of entertainment. You feel what I'm saying? I can't take a nigga like that opinion serious about Canelo. When you asked him, when you said, yo, why do you feel that way? you go, it's always some subjective shit that a nigga gotta say after that. You feel me, nigga? Like, oh, he's
Damn,
levels.
I'ma stop
Explain the
using the
levels,
N
my
word.
nigga.
Busted two of them.
I'm sorry. My fault. But yo, bro, explain the
Champ, I
levels
owe
that
you your
Canelo
call,
is
all right?
above.
I owe you your call. I'm coming right back to you. I got my next trainer on the
Heard you.
show. I appreciate you. Quan Paxton, what's going on, Coach Quan?
What's going on, big fella? Long time no see, man. So proud of all the moves you've been making, man.
Oh,
That's what's
man.
up.
Appreciate it.
Boxing voice. What's up?
Man, wanted to get you on. Obviously, you know your expertise, not only coaching but strength and conditioning, and you know we're dealing with this particular fight where we got a fighter moving up two,
Mm-hmm.
depending who you're talking to, three weight classes. So, you know, because you're also strength and conditioning, it's a two-part question. I was asking all the trainers that jumped on, does Crawford have the ability to work on his timing during camp, or is that something that is done with consistency of fights, right? Like not being inactive, which he's going into this fight 13 months off. And obviously, with you being a strength trainer, do you see that move up to 68 as something feasible? Will he be able to really, you know, perform at this new weight class? Will we see a different Crawford? Just your experience of having a fighter put on that much weight, what does that mean? Will he get slower? Can he still be himself? Your thoughts?
Man, I think you're absolutely right. It's a 50-50 fight to me. I think going up in weight could help you. It could also hurt you. Crawford is a different beast because he trains like a monster, you know, and he's very disciplined in his training. That's one thing I've always liked about Terence is he always comes to the fight prepared. I was a little skeptical about how it could be for him because putting on a lot of weight and not really testing that weight with the lights on, it's going to be different. We saw that with Charlo. Charlo was a different fighter too. He went up in weight, he got in there with Canelo, different fighter. And timing could be fixed in 13 months, yes, but I would rather see him test it out with a fight before Canelo. But I would say he's always prepared. He makes adjustments. Um, Wow, it just depends. It just depends on what he really did in his camp with his timing and how he really works. Is putting on a. I mean, he jumped 3 classes, big fella. You know, and that's a lot. You know, to be able to get in that ring and he's dealing with a beast. I mean, Canelo's not no pushover. Everybody act like Canelo's like washed up or something. I don't think so. I think Canelo's been on the grind since a young fella, and I think Terrence is gonna have to fight like Bivol. And it's funny because Bivol lives in my complex, and I bumped into him after the fight, and I was so excited for him when he won that fight. And I was like, wow, but Terrence is going to have to fight like Bivol. He's going to have to stick and move because I think that I haven't seen Terrence get hit with a guy with that power yet. I want to see how he adjusted that hit. I want to see if his timing is on point. Is he going to be the welterweight Terrence? He's like, that's a lot to put on. And I think it might affect him. I really do.
So, if you were hired to bring a fighter up 2 and 3 divisions, how do you put that weight on safely to keep him mobile? And is there a certain amount of weight to have you have more punch resistance?
Yeah. I mean, I would say I would have put weight on him. I think he did it right. I think he did start putting on weight a long time ago so he can adjust and see how he feels in sparring. I think that his diet has to be impeccable. When I seen the pictures of him, it looked like he put it on just right. He's thick, he's solid. I mean, I mean, he's a student to the game. I think his trainer has to do a lot of action reaction drills. I think that Terrence has to really his diet had to be on point, Esther. Like his diet had to be just right to be able to run, like put the weight on and run and feel what it's like in the ring and spar, and move around with that. I don't think that's his normal walk around weight. I don't think so. But I think his diet had to be just on point. He should have hired a nutritionist. That's for sure. Just so he put it on and see if if it's slowing him down or if he's putting on the weight. Because two things can happen. He could put on the weight to be very powerful, or he could put on the weight and be slow and miss a step.
So again, you're bringing up a fighter. Are there certain things that you have to do to keep him remain with that speed that we know Crawford has? Because 2 and 3 divisions, is he gonna lose speed with that added weight?
I mean, he could. He could lose speed or he can gain speed. I mean, the body is a funny thing.
You
I
can
think that,
gain after gaining 20 something pounds?
yeah, after gaining pounds, you could come in powerful or you could come in slow. You know, I think we saw that with Roy Jones back in the day. He lost the weight, got weaker when he fought Tarver. And he dropped the weight, got weaker. Sometimes when guys gain weight, they could get powerful. I think Terence is a runner. He's a student of the game. So, you know, I think he could come in right, but jumping 3 weight classes up, that's gonna be the $1 million question, is that how was his diet, how was his nutrition, and you know he had to put a lot of road work in and a lot of rope, which he does. He does. He's definitely a student of the game, but he could lose a step. That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. You know, and to be able to act and react off all that weight, he could be slow. He could be, or he could be on point. It just, I mean, like I said, the body's a funny thing, man, and I think it's really a testament to see how his nutrition was, how many punches he was throwing every day. If I'm that guy, I'm making that guy throw, you know, about 5,000 a day, just to burn it off, get it right in there, and see how he feels comfortable at that weight.
For sure, man. So do you have a pick in this one?
I really don't.
What?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, it's a 50-50, big fella. It's such a 50-50 fight. I can see Canelo cutting off the ring and punish him. I can see Bud making a adjust. I mean, Bud is a fighter. Canelo's a fighter. I'm going 50-50. I just want a great fight for boxing. I think we need that at this point. We need a great fight for boxing to really bring it back. We need to see a war, you know, round for round. That's what I want to see. I want to see Canelo make it. And here's the thing: is Canelo going to come in shape? Is Canelo going to do his road work and have that win to deal with Bud round for round? Because we know Bud is gonna dance. I think after a few punches, Bud gonna be like, okay, this guy does have heavy hands. I'm gonna have to set him up. So I'm anxious to see what Canelo's gonna bring to the table coming in. Is he going to be flat-footed more? Is he going to pop and bang? How's his defense? I'm anxious to see what he's looking like. And it was really impressive to see him sparring with Boots. That impressed me because I thought Boots could kind of mimic Terrence style a little bit and give him problems in sparring. So I want to see what that's going to be like. So I say 50-50, sir.
For sure. So I gotta ask, if Crawford were able to get the knockout on Canelo, does that surpass Mayweather's win over a younger version of Canelo? Because some argue that this version of Canelo is more experienced and obviously more accomplished.
I think so. I think Floyd schooled him. I think Floyd was, you know, in a very great place in his career. I think Canelo was still young and raw, needed to learn a lot. I think Oscar put him in there too soon. I think if Bud does beat Canelo, it's a great statement for Bud's career and legacy. I think if Canelo beats Bud, I think it's a great statement for him as well. Because I mean, it's crazy that because I think Bud is older than Canelo, right?
For sure.
Yeah. So, but Canelo's been in the game longer. Okay. So I think both of them have a lot to prove. I think this is the better win for Canelo if he wins Bud. I think if Bud beats Canelo, it's a great statement because, like I said before, when Mayweather fought him, he was a young guy and he needed to learn a lot. Did he do okay? Yeah, but he got schooled. He got sunned in that fight. We all know that. So I think if if Bud beats Canelo, it's a great statement for his legacy. Because Canelo is seasoned right now. He's so seasoned. And they say he's an older guy now, you know, but he has a lot to still show. He still has some gas in the tank. And I think it's a great fight for the ages.
I had a trainer on before you. Coach Lonnie says that he believes if that fight ends in knockout and Bud gets the knockout, that the argument of whether or not Bud is top 3 all-time great needs to come into the conversation. If he knocked out Canelo, is that a debate in your mind? Like Terence Bud Crawford could arguably be top 3 with, like, I don't know, whoever you think the top 3 in the world are.
I wouldn't say top 3. I think his resume needs to be a little stronger, but he's beating everybody that you put in front of him, so you can't be mad at him for that. I think when he was coming up more, they should have put, styles make fights. I think his resume could be a little stronger, but I mean, I wouldn't say top 3. I'd give him my top 10, but I wouldn't say top 3. Maybe top 5, but I wouldn't say top 3. No, not on my book.
All right, well, Coach, man, let everybody know where they can find you. I do appreciate your time and your expertise on the matter. Super fight in about 12 days, so we wanted to get your take, man, and we appreciate you giving us your time.
Thank you, sir. Check out Go Clothing. You see me on my IG. I definitely want to see some stuff too, big fella. I've always supported you through the years, been knowing you for a long time.
I
Go
appreciate it.
Clothing, doing great things, and let's bring boxing back to where it is. And I appreciate what you're doing out here, man.
All right, Coach, you enjoy the rest of your day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Quan Paxson. I'm trying to get a few more trainers on. We're in communication. You know, everybody's training now. But Black and Blues, you can call in, and anybody that wants to voice their opinion, Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got Jason, $5, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. If Canelo throws hooks to the body, he gonna end up like EJ. Bud will keep jabbing to beat them flat-footed hooks. EGOD, $5. Bud loses inside exchanges more than he wins. Than he wins them. He starts slower than Canelo. I don't see how he can outpoint Canelo. I do see Canelo TKOing him in 7. Whoa, Lord of mercy. Jason back with another $2. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Cap emoji. Canelo was 180 on fight night against Bivol. What? Coach Bermudez, $2. I'm over here scratching my head like, what'd he say? Marty Mack, $5. Quote unquote, buddies think Bud turning into Loma at 168 while he's shown to be stuck in the mud at 54. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Leonard, we just brought you up to coach, man. El Caballero de Boxeo posted MVP in negotiations with Erica Cruz, promoter, Universal Promotions, who is from Puerto Rico, making Serrano versus Cruz rematch in December. PR. What? Damn, she wildin'. She going out like that with a tough squabble? Okay. She could lose this fight, bro. How old is Erica at this point? Isaac Cruz's aunt gave a hell the last time. Maybe it was because of the blood. I might have to go back and watch it. Like, I just watched that Scull fight. Man. How Canelo got that win is crazy to me, bro. Bro. Homie literally landed like 1 punch per round, bro. He was so frustrated. It's crazy. It's crazy in boxing. You could get more credit for coming forward than landing actual punches. Like, actual punches landed don't matter. Crazy sport, boy. I tell you, crazy sport. My man Canelo didn't even want to move in that fight. It was wild. Black and Blues, you could call in. Like I said, I seen you there. Then you dipped off. But we got Nas. What it do?
Yo, nah.
What
Can you
up?
hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the boxing voice, shout out to the topic, man. I think like what you talking about is I kind of said it like this the whole mentality of Canelo, like how was his many last few fights. I don't think Canelo won that Skull fight either. And I'm not saying Skull won. What I'm saying is that was a draw if I ever seen one. And it's not. See. You don't have Eddie Reynoso in the corner telling him, "Yo, pick it up. You're losing." Even if you feel like he winning that his performance, you tell him he losing so he could go out and win around convincingly. It just don't happen.
Nope.
And
No urgency in that corner, bro. And I know Spanish. That shit was weird. Watching them Bivol fights and the Skull fights, they don't no urgency and no game changing.
yeah, and it's like, yo, you gotta and see. And that's why I feel like I don't know. I mean, some coaches just talked about it. Maybe Reynoso can't talk to him that way in a fight. But that's why I think it's very important that you bring in Boots. And people talk about, yeah, you don't want to go hard doing sparring. If Eddie Reynoso really wanted him to win this fight, he gotta let Boots go hard on him. Or I'm not saying beat up on him, no, know how it's gonna go. But he gotta let him go all out because that's what it's going to be, I think, in this fight. And we're talking about the corners. Yo, if Bomac see an opening, if he see, he can step on him, he's going to tell Crawford, he know how to get Crawford up. Yo, you losing. Or, yo, go step on him, do this, do that. And he's going to listen
Yeah,
and he's going to execute.
but what about what Coach said, bro? And that's
Well, hold on, I missed
realistic.
it. What did he say?
That's realistic. It's like, what if Crawford, feels that that power is real? He's gonna box. He's not gonna put himself in danger.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And another thing you said, a lot of these fighters, they come in from round one on the back foot against Canelo. I don't know if it's an aura. I don't know what it is. But before they even feel the power, they scared. So you're right. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I want to see Crawford box, and I feel like how slow Canelo been. He could box circles around him. He don't have to do what Skull did.
Champ, let me get right back to you. I got Coach Brian Norman on.
Oh,
Senior.
thanks.
All right, no worries.
Debo all the way.
He said Debo all the way. What up, Coach? How are you, man?
What's going on, dog?
Chilling, chilling.
Uh,
So I
Based on
guess the
what
first
just
question
real quick to piggyback on what my man just said. I don't know where we at, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't been on this morning, but piggyback on what my man just said. The reason that people start on the back foot is because that was their plan and that's how they train from the start. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been watching tape. These motherfuckers come out right off the bat, like, yo,
That's because
backstep.
that's how they train. That's what they train to do. So that's why they come out that way.
So yeah, man, the
What's going
question,
on? I got about 15. I got about 15.
yeah, no, cool. The question I've been asking all the trainers this morning is, can you work on timing in the gym?
You can definitely, that's what the gym is for. You can definitely work on timing in the gym, but it's not going to be the same under the lights. But with Terence Bud Crawford being as experienced as he is, it just may work out. You feel what I'm saying? With the kind of experience, like I say, riding a bike or whatever, nothing beats the reality. Nothing beats the realness of it. You feel what I'm saying? So, when you get under the lights with the 10-ounce gloves, with the pressure, with the, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be 10 ounce. Nothing is going to beat that, but you can definitely work on it. And then there's a clear way to work on it.
And so do you dial back like sparring gloves? When do you drop to fighting gloves? Your son obviously fights at 47, so you going down to 8-ounce gloves. Do you use 8-ounce throughout the training camp, or do
No.
you use it final week?
Honestly, we just started doing that because it really just wasn't a thing. Like B is who B is, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, we usually use 18s. We use the 18s like for hitting the bag, hitting the pads, everything else. 16 or 18s for sparring, depending on how we feel. 16, 18s for sparring, and then around maybe a few weeks out, maybe I'm gonna give it a month. Let's go and give it a month. By the month, when it comes to the bag and the pads, then it's down to 8 ounce.
Oh wow, 4 weeks out, you're using 8 ounce on the bag.
Yeah, I'm giving it that, but it's a little less than 8. It's a little less than that. That's what I said. I'm gonna give it a month though.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's a little less than that.
And that's when you start dialing them in to get the timing and accuracy right, right? When you switch the gloves,
Absolutely.
was that supposed to be for?
What it's supposed to be for is the reality of what you're really gonna be dealing with. You're gonna be dealing with the speed. You're gonna be dealing with you know what I'm saying? Again, but you're not sparring in these gloves, so it's still not gonna be the same as being in there hitting the actual person. You feel me? But you got the hand pads, you got the accuracy of hitting the hand pads and things of that nature.
Are you of that Tyson Fury mindset? Do you do any, no headgear sparring to get ready?
No,
I don't
no,
recommend. I'm just asking.
no. I used to with my dumb ass.
Okay.
I used to. Even after I stopped fighting, I did it again as a fool. But the older me, no, my son never do that. Never did that.
And how big of a issue is the weight for you? Because William Scull, who fought Canelo and is a big guy, he's 5'10" and a half, or excuse me, 5'11" and a half, very muscular. He says he's given Canelo 75% chance to beat him just because of the size.
I think that's it. From what I saw, I wasn't in there with Canelo and Skull, but from what I saw, I don't even the Skull didn't even we go back to what we said about how he started off. Skull came out in fear for his life from the very beginning, so that wasn't even Canelo didn't even land any real shots on him. So I don't know what I
But
don't know about
I
that.
just watched the fight back, and I know maybe you don't remember because that was a horrible fight. But
It was a horrible fight.
whenever my man did stop,
He
Canelo
got that.
wouldn't be the normal Canelo where he want to slip and get at him. Like that jab, whether it was an up jab that Skull was throwing or a normal jab, Canelo would stop and wait. It's not like he was coming in. He would be following whenever Skull is just moving. But when Skull stopped, even if it was just two jabs, it's not like Canelo was trying to slip it and get in. He just let him throw the two jabs and start the moving again. I don't know. Do you think that
Okay.
Canelo?
So no, okay, I got a question here. I was waiting for you to say something else. So when he stopped and defended the jabs and let him do what he do, what did Canelo do? Did he stop? Did he stop and crush him with something to the arms? Did
That's
he
what I'm
crush
saying.
him?
Absolutely nothing.
That's what
Canelo
I'm telling you.
Canelo
Yes,
would only land a fucking punch whenever Skull was on the damn ropes, and it was
it's
like one punch around. It was
Skull.
nasty work.
Skull was just afraid. Then I didn't think he did. Skull was just afraid. Skull was just afraid. It's all in his mind. It was all mental. Um, Again, man, I think Terence Crawford. People spar bigger people all the time. I've always said I'm not a person where 3 pounds count, 4 pounds count, 5 pounds. I'm not the kind of person. I used to spar heavyweights. You feel what I'm saying? I was a 168 pounder. I walked around 185. I spar heavyweight in a minute. You feel what I'm saying?
But
So,
but but do you have your son sparring light heavyweights on the regular? And I
yes,
say light
yes.
heavyweight because obviously B is not going to be 47 during camp, and
No.
neither is a 68.
Okay, so you said you brought up my guy Gabriel Goldman, right?
Yep,
Gabriel
yep.
Goldman. Yeah, amateur fighter. Not amateur. I'm so sorry. Young fighter. He's a very young fighter. But he went professional at 15 years old. I think he only got 3 fights now with him, but that's a strong dude. That's a big strong dude. Gabriel probably walk around 185, 195. He a big boy. Southpaw, big boy. Who else? Yeah, Beast Paul 170, 180 all the time.
Now that Gabriel isn't.
Najee Lopez, Najee
Oh
Lopez.
wow.
You got them. Yeah, he sparred Najee a little bit of whatever. He got them moved around a little bit. Yeah, nah, but I mean, yeah, I'll let my son do that. But again, it always depends on the fighter and the intensity of what they trying to do, and you know what I'm saying. It just depends. It's a dependent situation. But yeah, no, I will let my son get in there with people like that. That was one of the things I said. speaking to my man, so I can throw a shot real quick to my Debo all the way. That was one of the things I said about this fight with Devin Haney. Just to scare back to my situation, is that there's no way you went around, or that we went around. We went around just like they did, and my son was sparring all these people just like they was sparring all these people, and we never sparred like. We never seeked out 135 pounds, 126 pounds. We never seeked out nothing like that. We seeked out, what did I say? I think it was 15 up or 15 up or like 10 down. Cause we didn't like to go under like 140 or 140 pound or 140 pound or whatever. The only one I can think of like that is Tank and this other guy. I can't think of his name. But Tank was only 135 pounder we sparred around this time, and there was one other guy, but he was a big 135. He was taller, like 5'10". He definitely didn't look 135, but I don't know his name.
So, Coach, we got a lot of Bud Crawford fans calling the knockout of Canelo. If Bud were to stop Canelo, does that make his win over Canelo greater than Floyd's win? And I had
That's what
another trainer before you jump on and say, if that were to happen, not that he's predicting it. No, he's
right.
not predicting it. He's just saying if that was to happen, you would have to talk about Bud being top 3 all-time great ever in boxing. Are those two things realistic to you? Do you think he could knock him out? And do you think if he did, he should be top 3 in the entire world of boxing?
It's not likely. It's not likely he gonna knock him out. I'm not looking for the knockout. I'm not looking for, oh, we Bud catch him. So it's not likely. But when you get in that ring with two hands, anybody can get knocked out. Again, I keep bringing up Jaime Munguia fighting the guy with 4 knockouts, and it happens. People got 2 fists. You can graze him in the right area, graze him on the right spot, and he can get wobbly, and then you attack him. Like, anything can happen when you get in that ring. This is the physical body we talking about, and the physical body don't take much to to things to happen. The likeliness of it happening is not real. Now, to the will he have to be mentioned as the all-time greats? I
Top
mean,
3. Top 3.
top 3 all-time greats. I think modern history, with modern history, due to his accolades and what he's achieved, you can discuss that due to what he's achieved. But due to what we know, and due to like a Sugar Ray, and due to like a Marvin Hagler, and due to like a Tommy Hearns, and due to like a Floyd Mayweather, due to those names that we know and that we respected so much, that's not likely to happen in no form or fashion. People just not gonna give him that. It's like, LeBron, over Mike, whatever certain numbers, but we all still going. We all still say Mike. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dan, so you don't think he'll get the credit? Or not, he'll get the credit,
Oh,
he just won't get put over
yeah. I'm
Bud.
about to say, well, hell no, he gonna get all the credit in the world. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
but he just
he
ain't
get
gonna get put over Floyd's win.
hell no, he ain't gonna get put over Floyd. He ain't gonna put over Hearns. He ain't gonna get put over Hagler. And no,
Why
and
and
no.
why? What is he lacking?
Probably,
Because that
probably,
is
probably. It probably could be the nostalgia-ness of it. It probably could be the era. Like, some people came up in the wrong era. So, you know what I'm saying? It could be the records. Like you said, we talked about it. We talk about it all the time where the 4 kings fought each other. And again, this ain't nothing against Bud. I'm with Bud. I'm choosing Bud to win and everything else. But it's just, it could be the era that he's in. Like, nobody respects this era of boxing, just like with the heavyweight Alexander Usyk. He did everything you could possibly do, but you still got people who not finna give him no top nothing heavyweight in the world over George Foreman or Ali, you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
It just the era. It's the nostalgia of the era, and we all remember coming up how tough those guys was, how those guys fought each other over and over, how those guys. I mean, it was just a different time. It was just a different time. I just can't see it. It felt like a whole different world, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you and I lived it, for a brief amount of time, you know what I'm saying? As teenagers or whatever, you feel me? So I mean, that was, that it don't feel the same. And we
I hear you.
understand it better now. And we understand it better now. It just don't feel the same. Even fight night don't feel the same. It's not the same.
Well, I guess the final question would be, who is your official pick, man? We're 12 days out.
Crawford by decision. but I'm gonna know for sure after 1 or 2 rounds when we. And I don't think the size is gonna be a problem at all.
At
Canelo is
all?
five. Canelo is 5'7".
But that's inches, not like,
Okay.
bro,
All
he's
right. All
11
right.
and
All right.
0
All
at
right. All right. All right.
68.
No, I'm with you. I'm just gonna give you this theory real quick because I can only go off of what I know. Right. So I'm gonna say a better be. Well, I'm not even gonna say better be because I don't know his history. I'm gonna go a Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr., which I do know all the history, was a dense fighter from the very start. He was a dense fighter. He already had this density in him. You feel what I'm saying? So as he grew up in that, he still is what he is and he got where he got. So I'm looking at Canelo, where he got at 168, he's no longer the denseness or the heaviness of his shots are not knocking people out no more. You feel what I'm saying? He's not knocking people out no more. So that
He
means that
dropping them
denseness.
though.
But listen,
Ever
that
since
means
the Plant fight, he's dropped somebody. Like,
okay. But wait.
and in
When
the
I'm
Plant
my
fight, he
point.
dropped Plant and stopped him. Then the next fight was Dimitri Bivol, so he lost.
Okay,
Golovkin, no knockdown. Ryder got knocked down. Jamal Charlo got knocked down. Jaime Munguia got knocked down. Berlanga got knocked down. And Scull didn't get knocked down because he was on flight mode.
right. Hey, we stand to see. I got arguments about all of that, but hey, you like you said, he did what he did. I'm not gonna take away none of that what he did. So it happened. Nobody chooses to go down. Nobody chooses to get knocked down, especially not in the social media era, because that lives on forever, and they gonna people gonna play it forever. So ain't nobody choosing to look like that. So nah, you absolutely right. He gonna get the credit. He gonna get the credit for that. But I'm looking at it from a standpoint of he just ain't been the same puncher since he went up to 68. He's not the same puncher. So that density, what I was trying to speak about before, only went so far. So his bones were dense. That's why I brought up better be. If you look at him, you can see what it is. It only goes up so far. It went up so far, and I don't think 68 is where it went to. I don't think it went to 68. It probably went to like 54, 60, something like that. And I think the rest of it is just, he really could have got it off. He could have got that weight off. He still could have got down to 60. But like I said, he ain't but 5'7". He ain't that kind of muscle and mass. He ain't got that kind of muscle and mass where he just solid like that. In my opinion, I just don't feel that way.
Well, Coach, I know you got to go, and I'm going to have some other coaches on. I do appreciate you jumping on, giving your prediction and your insight on the timing. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey, y'all seen Bill yet?
Nah, they locked in, man. Be wary.
Oh,
We ain't never had
I
a
was
camp
just
like this.
about to say, oh, they locked. That's what it is. We gonna say they
No,
not talking. They locked.
I'm saying be worried. We never seen a camp like this from Devin Haney and Bill Haney ever.
So you telling me to be worried, but you
Oh
got
yeah,
Devin Haney put.
they taking y'all
So,
super
so wait,
duper
but
duper
wait, but
duper
wait.
serious.
Right. But you got Devin Haney out tweeting everything else about everything else though. But they locked in though.
I
All
mean,
right, you got it.
tweet. You could tweet from your bed, from the toilet. If
And,
you
and,
got it
and,
like
and
that,
when
you
I
could tweet
talk,
from your run.
and when I talk, and when I say anything about anything, when the coach says anything about anything, you need to be worried about Devin Haney. But Brian Norman Jr. ain't around here saying nothing about nobody. You feel what I'm saying? But
I see all them
look.
footwork videos though. Y'all
Say what
making
now?
y'all point. Y'all making y'all point.
Oh, the point is already made. The point is gonna get made November the 22nd. I personally can't wait. I personally can't wait. I know what they thinking. Look, man, it's time for Brian Norman to show y'all what he really got. It's time for us to silence the haters. Just remember, I've been telling you from the very start. I've been telling you who he is, what he is. I've been telling you the amazing performances that he give in the gym and in certain things at time. He has not had a time where he was getting beat up, where he needed something that he didn't have. That didn't happen. Devin Haney has, and we didn't see it. We didn't see these so-called tools come out. We didn't see this so-called game planning because he could have beat Ryan Garcia no matter what. November 22nd, we're looking to show the world. We're going to shake up the world. He the underdog for a reason. The people see. But if they switch it back up, that's good too, so I can make me some money. Otherwise, I ain't betting unless I give me an underdog bet.
But all right, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right. That was Brian Norman Sr. We're gonna try and take this call with Htown, but I did send my next trainer the link. Htown. Listen, few slots left on the fight party, man. If you want to watch the big fight with me, hit me up ASAP. You're going to get 2 beers or 1 drink, 3 tacos. Damn, H-Town. Don't go nowhere, man.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's
back.
all good. I'll
I'll
go
be
back
back.
and cut.
This ain't going to be long. Coach, what is up? How are you, Coach?
I'm good. Bless yourself.
Oh, man. Blessed and highly favored.
There you
Happy
go.
to have you on, man. How's everything?
Everything's good, man. I'm getting up, getting ready to go to the gym in a little while and open up and get the day
Oh,
started.
I see that painting the Roger there. That's dope.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. Muhammad painted that for me after Roger passed and brought it down to me when Floyd was training.
Nice. Well, Coach Otis, man, Pemberton Jr., I do want to ask about timing, man. You being a trainer all these years, you've been in the gym with Floyd and seen the ultimate timing. Is that something that can be worked on in the gym, or is Crawford with his 13 months off going to have issues with the timing?
No, he shouldn't. He should have no issues with the timing because Terrence has been in the gym with a lot of people, helping him out and extending his craft along to them. Terrence has been in there with Shakur. Terrence has been in there with Keyshawn and helping them get better. But while you study giving your craft to somebody else, you're still staying sharp on your own because you're still using it. And timing beats speed and power. People don't understand when they really are told eyes, hand, and feet brings timing. You have to be able to look at a guy and get his timing. Get his timing. Everybody just they go into a clinch now when that's not defense. Timing beats speed and power.
So, with that being said, can you see Crawford timing Canelo with a shot he doesn't see and getting a stoppage? I've had several trainers on this fine morning, and Coach Lonnie, who you know, obviously, he said if Crawford, not that he's picking Crawford to stop Canelo in no way, but he said if somehow Crawford can stop Canelo, we have to have that conversation about Crawford being top 3 all-time great. Is that crazy to say? Because, like, I can't even pick 3 all-time. I mean, because, who do you put there? Do you put Muhammad
Right.
Ali? Do you put Floyd? Like, who do you put in the top 3, and who do you take out to put in Crawford? Is that win via knockout that big in your eyes?
Well, it is in today's era. I mean, when coming up, fighters had to fight every 2 weeks or every week to even make ends meet. So with a fighter saying that they're the greatest, the fighter themselves have always said they were the greatest. Public never said that they were the greatest ever. You know what I mean? Those are always self titles, and no one should be able to take that away from you because everybody that steps in that square circle, I feel, is a great person because it takes a lot to get into that ring. Until you've been in there on several occasions and got to learn what was shown to you and be able to display it and pass it on to somebody else. That's what determines the greatness. And Crawford is doing that at a young age. And all of that being said, my trainer Roger Mayweather started training me at 13 years old. Roger and Floyd Sr. was putting on fights when Roger was 14 years old. So yeah, you can say he's there with the greatness, but everybody that's saying that's determining the greatness for everybody Haven't seen all the great fighters. Some of the best fighters in the world has never been world champion. You know what I mean? There's several fighters that's never been capped as the greatest. I mean, yeah, he's the greatest of his era right now. I mean, but what are they going to say? Are they going to say Crawford beat a man that was over the hill, like they said Floyd fought Canelo before his time? Well, if he fought Canelo before his time, then makes Floyd over the hill. You know, but I mean, I really think Terence is he works on timing. Bomac works on timing. I mean, don't forget Bomac's not a little guy, so he has to really understand the concept of timing versus speed and power. And when a smaller guy goes to the rope, they have to understand what they're doing when they go to the rope, how to sit on the rope, how to move on the rope, what they're looking for, not just covering up. You know, you have to continue to see your guy. You can't see your guy covered up. So you have to continue. And I mean, yeah, they're going to try and say, you know, Terrence is great and he will be great that night. And he'll be the great one for right now. It's just time. I mean, changing of the guards. We don't know.
Yeah, man. So for you, it won't be, oh, he's automatic top 3. It's just he's the best of this era.
He's the best of this era. I mean, you can't get mad at a guy wanting that lineage. I mean, we all deserve it. Anybody that step in there, I mean, you got in there and you put in your little rounds. And I mean, like I tell people, there's no door in there. It makes you want to jump out the ring sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You know, you can't breathe, you get hot. I mean, yeah, I mean, he deserves it. Why take it from him?
For sure. So,
You
do
know,
you
but
think
then,
that the size is going to be an issue? Because that's kind of everybody, you know, most Canelo fans are like, oh, he won't be able to deal with the size of Canelo.
well, no, I mean, no, because a middleweight is really a person that can fight a heavyweight or a lightweight. You know, I mean, when you're a middleweight, you know, the normal was you have the speed of a lightweight and the power of a heavyweight. I mean, it don't get shown. It doesn't get taught anymore. I mean, there's only one, you know, usually most trainers are teaching one aspect of boxing. There's 3 ranges. There's many different aspects. You know, you have to work inside, you have to work outside. It's not what you do, but how you do it. The more he makes Canelo miss, the more tired Canelo's going to get, being his size.
So, you think he's going to mentally get Canelo tired?
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to. I mean, the way to beat Canelo is to make him miss and start pot shotting him to the body early on and, you know, just start taking gas out of his tank.
By pot shot, I'm assuming you meant what Floyd did, which is more of a stab jab. You know, he would maybe hook to the body, but get out. But people try not to hook Canelo to that body.
Well, they try not to, but they don't know if the body's soft or not, you know? I mean, until you hit the liver or the kidneys, we don't know what they're dealing with. You know, you can hear that inside. If you hit them to the body, you hear a little grunt. You know, you can hear them when you hit them.
So you don't think it's dangerous for Crawford, the smaller man moving up, to go to the body for Canelo? Because you know you got to go to, if you go to the body, you could get hooked with Canelo's best punch.
Well, it's the best punch against the people he's fought, but not against a person that's brave enough to be there. You know what I mean? Crawford don't mind mixing it up.
He don't. But this a
Crawford don't
hot,
mind mixing it up.
but this a bigger dude. Like he stopped Plant. He dropped Charlo, Berlanga, Munguia. I mean, he got
Right.
power.
Everybody's got power. If you had a raindrop fall on you long enough, it's gonna hurt. So I mean, everybody's got power, but I mean, Crawford has a high intensity of pain. Guarantee it. Any boxer that has been boxing this long has high intensity of pain.
You mean his tolerance? He could take more than the
He
normal
can he
person.
can take more than what you're thinking, and he's not going to give up in this fight.
Can Canelo stop Crawford, in your opinion?
In order to stop Crawford, yeah, he can stop Crawford, but he's gotta be more of a dog than he normally is. I mean, don't forget, Canelo was pushed back by a guy bigger than him
Mm-hmm.
with people, but Crawford's used to boxing and fighting guys bigger than him, wrestling, grappling. Crawford do a lot of different things, and I mean that's good because a lot of us do a lot of different things. You know, I'm 58 years old. I still get in the ring and box with my guys.
Mm. Bless you, man. I want to do that. I want to
It
still
is
be
a
moving
blessing.
around at that age, getting in there. Man, so I'm assuming you picking Crawford. What's
I'm
your
not
official
picking nobody.
prediction? Oh, you don't have
I'm
official
on
prediction?
the. I don't have a clear prediction, but I mean, I was in the beginning. I was straight up saying that Canelo had learned enough from being with Floyd and fighting Floyd, but the more you look at Crawford, the more Crawford is learning, and you're not seeing the boastfulness and the, how do you say it, the arrogance that you see with Canelo. Canelo knows when he comes in, you're supposed to be catering to me. I'm Canelo. Crawford comes in and he continues to be himself, and he goes along with it, and Crawford don't mind learning. And I mean, he's got a good team over there that they put together with Bomac and the people around him.
So
I
you
mean, I
still
think
working with Carmel?
off and on, we're always gonna work.
What's next with him? Anything cooking?
Well, they're trying to cook the Roach fight. They're trying to push the Roach fight for him, but we'll see.
What? So that's serious. You think he's ready for a world title shot right now?
Well, by the time that fight is made, we should be able to have him on that level.
Wow.
You know, I mean, right now, I
And
think
and at 30 or 35? Because Roach is a champion at 30,
Roach
but
is champion at 30.
he just fought Tank at 35. Carmel
Right.
hasn't ever made 30.
Right, but Camille, we can get Camille 230. If Floyd makes that fight and that fight is down, Camille has enough of us around to help him to get him to that point.
Man,
You know,
you think
I
he ready?
mean,
Like, don't get me wrong. I seen him go
I
8,
know
but
what you're
like
saying.
going 12 with a
Yeah.
world champ, is the Tank gonna be there without actually having to do it?
Well, if it's not there yet, but we'll make sure it get there. I mean, I can't, I can't elaborate on it, but guarantee one thing you don't have to worry about Camille doing, and that's training. And he's always open to learn. So, with that being said, we're gonna have him on that next level. I mean, you said different dog. I mean, right now they see Camille just throwing a lot of punches, but by the time that Roach fight come, I expect to see a different dog to where we're pushing somebody back and making them feel the thrust while we're doing it.
Well, man, that's a jump up, but that would put him right on the level of his contemporary Mason. I know
Yeah.
you've seen Mason up close. You had Jahan in there sparring all the
Yeah.
Shakur guys. How good of a fight is that going to be between Carmel and Mason in the future?
That makes for a great fight. Great fight. Um, right now, Mason is probably one of the hottest prospects out there. You have Mason, Vargas, uh, Camille. I mean, everybody's on a crash course. That lightweight is going to be stacked in the next couple of years. I mean, but I think I heard there's something on the horizon for Roach as a different fighter as well. You
Yeah,
know,
he
somebody
he.
else that is supposed to be fighting.
There was rumors of the Gabriel Flores fight, and now something maybe about an Isak Cruz fight potentially.
Right.
And that's the thing. Floyd's gonna have to offer her, Roach a good deal in order to look backwards. In his mind, he thinks, you've seen, I'm sure you heard the back and forth between him and Kermel online. So,
Yeah.
Roach is trying to look for quote unquote bigger and better things. But, Coach, man, since no official prediction, that was everything that I had. If you want to give out your social media, please do so. For anybody that isn't following you, and thank you again because we wanted to, specifically talk about that timing. Actually,
Yeah.
when do you dial back the gloves for your fighters? Do you change gloves during camp? Like, meaning, do you do pad work with 8-ounce gloves even in the beginning of the camp, or do you wait till the last 2 weeks of camp to put your fighter in smaller gloves?
I wait till the last 2 weeks uh, so that they're still protecting their hands as well. And then closer I get to the fight, I'll go to 8 or 10 ounce gloves. You know, so they get used to filling the bag with it, get used to filling the pads with it, and they can tell themselves, man, it feel like I don't have nothing on my hands. You know, but my trainer Roger Mayweather always have us working heavier gloves to keep the speed going.
So, when do you let your fighters hit the bag with the fight gloves? Do you ever do that or no?
Yeah, we do that like a week before the fight.
Okay.
A
Okay.
week before the fight. Because by then their hands should be solid. And, you know, you still got to make sure you take care of your hands after every training session. We try and keep a 10-pound bag of ice. So when they get done, they ice their hands for 15 or 20 minutes before they go home. Because most of them, you can't trust them to do it when they get home.
Mm.
You know,
All
so the
right.
thing is, you never get done babying that fighter. You got to continue to grooming that fighter all the way up to the fight.
All right. Well, Coach, man, I appreciate you. If you have any social media, please give it out. If not, man, thank you for coming on and giving us your take.
Okay, I have my Instagram at the real Otis Pimpleton Jr. and my Facebook is Otis Lee Pimpleton Jr.
All right,
And
Coach.
I have my wintobewon.org for my website for my nonprofit.
All right. Well, Coach, man, appreciate you. Oh, when's Carmel's little brother's next fight? Is he still fighting? How active has he been?
I'll talk to his dad because I'm doing a fight. I'm doing a fight at the gym October 18th and 19th.
A
A
show?
2-day fight. Yeah,
Nice. Who's
yeah.
streaming it? Anybody streaming it?
My second show. I have a couple of people that say they want to stream it. I mean, I don't mind having 5 or 10 people streaming because
Let's
everybody
go.
has their own platform.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome if you want to come and
Oh, yeah. We're
stream
going to talk about it for
it.
sure. See if my co-host Htown can make it out. You said October 18th?
And 19.
Wow, 2-day show. In the
Yeah,
gym.
yeah. And
And they
Mayweather
letting you
boxing
use
gym.
both rings?
No, we're just going to use one.
Oh,
25 fights one day, then 25 the next day.
wow. You
I'm
moving
going
out
to
the
have,
you moving the lower ring out or no?
no, I'm going to leave the lower ring there and say, like, if you have someone with big tripods, we're just going to put like a 3-foot barrier inside of the other ring so they can have access to the ring itself and let
Yes.
kids get up in the ring
Okay.
and stay in the room only around the gym. So by the time people have seen their people fight, they're not going to want to keep standing. They're going to keep moving. They're going to go home.
That's dope. What's the capacity there? Standing room. I've seen
I
it
don't
get
know.
packed for Mayweather workouts for
I did
sure.
a show. Yeah, I did a show there July 12th, and we stopped clocking. I think at 316 people.
Nice. Nice. Congrats,
I mean, it
coach.
was great though. It was a great event. I mean, I was
Hell
very
yeah,
satisfied.
300 tickets. That's a great event. Congrats,
Yeah,
man. Congrats. I'm going to
Floyd
try and come
came
out to
out.
that.
We'd love to have you.
All right, coach. Well, you take it easy.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Otis Pembleton Jr. Wow. 370, I think he said, tickets. All right, we got Coach
Yo,
Troy
what we talking
King,
about?
a.k.a. Hamza. We are asking all the trainers about timing, and can Crawford actually work on timing in the in camp versus in an actual fight, because he's going to be coming into this fight 13 months out of the ring.
Yeah, that affects your timing under the lights because, and then another one. He's not actually in there with Canelo, so he has to gauge Canelo's timing once he's in there. You can work on your timing, by watching tape and watching the moves that Canelo do and try to, wait for him in timing. But timing is acquired by defense because to time someone, you have to slip to come back with a counter or make a move. You have to be defensively comfortable and responsible to time somebody. Um, I heard Bomac stating that he don't care about Canelo's power because they're gonna time the power. That doesn't even. That's not. I never heard nobody say that. That doesn't make you like. And I love my nigga Bud, but um, timing beats speed, not power.
I just had another trainer today say timing beats speed and power. I've interviewed
No, it
maybe.
beats speed. It beats speed, not power. Power is speed and force. So you got to not get hit with power. So the thing that neutralizes power is defensive ability. But defense, depending on how good your defensive ability is, allows you to time someone. Like Canelo was hitting hard versus Floyd, but Floyd was able to time him by staying in there behind the shoulder and taking small steps to the side and small steps around him so that he could time him. But you don't want to. You got to have good defense to neutralize power. You timing beats speed because you can't have slow or fast without knowing what time is. If the time moving fast or is it moving slow? That's how you gauge what that is. Power is something completely different because you're adding the factor of force in there. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta, when somebody got power, you gotta not get hit with the power. And but what people are not realizing, Canelo is also fast, and he has good timing. As when you seen he hit Billy Joe with a pull uppercut and broke his face. And Billy Joe is
Bro,
a
he hit.
southpaw.
I was watching the GGG fight, bro. He hit Canelo GGG with in the first fight, in like the first fucking round with the same uppercut he hit Billy Joe, a pull uppercut, pull back,
Yeah, bro.
bam,
Like,
cracked him with the
yeah,
uppercut.
like he did, bro. Like, and that's one of my favorite fights to watch when he fought Triple G the second time. Because he was just, I mean, that's when he really realized, man, nobody could beat me coming forward. It's just gonna be a hard fight, bro, because Canelo has every skill set. He got, and people are really acting and this is a thing where marketing and promotion is very important because before this fight got made, people was like, "This is not a good fight because he's just too big," and he never. And now, due to the marketing and promotion, is people are like, "Well, no, Crawford really gone." And I love my man Crawford, and I'm not trying to be biased with him, but it's just a
Yo,
hard fight.
can I tell you something?
Yes, sir.
Your nemesis is picking Crawford by stoppage.
Who's my nemesis?
Come on, man. The dude that wants to have a coach off with you.
Oh, you talking about
J
one of
Mac,
them the
J
brothers?
Mac. Yeah, one of the
Oh, okay.
brothers. He said one of the
But I got
brothers.
some first. I'm thinking you talking about Errol Spence or somebody. I'm like, who is first of all,
Do you see a
if he
knockout?
knew boxing,
Do you see? Forget about
no,
him.
I
Do
do
you
not.
see? Why can't Crawford knock out Canelo? Why? Why?
Why can't Crawford knock out Canelo?
Yeah, why
Because
not?
he doesn't have enough punching power to do it.
But he's got all knockouts at 47. All his knockouts, all his fights been that knockout at 47. All of them.
I mean, if I was knocking everybody out, if Gervonta Davis is knocking everybody out at 135, is he gonna go to 154 and stop Findor?
I mean, we don't
Fundora?
know.
No, he's not.
We got to see if his power
No, I
carry.
know he's not. I know he's not because what people don't realize once again when you watch old school boxing in regards to Roberto Duran, his power carried up because he was able to neutralize people with defense. He had an uncanny
I
ability
mean,
to
he moved
defend.
up. He moved up and beat Iran Barkley.
That's what I'm saying. He did that because his defense was able to help him neutralize what Iran Barkley had, but it was still Iran Barkley's style of coming forward. It's gonna Canelo has crazy defense, so it's gonna be hard to
But
knock
Bivol
him out. You
penetrated that
can't.
defense like a little, you already know, like a little jumpy.
No, that's a fact, bro. But Bivol was a huge, a light heavyweight, which is the smallest of the heavyweight division, the smallest class of the
So
heavyweight
again, you
division.
saying the weight matters.
I'm saying yes, bro, because I noticed I did a film study on the Bivol fight. Hey, J Mac, or whatever you brothers is, the coach off. You got to get on your gram and show that you know boxing by explaining it.
Whoa, but what about one of them got national champions. That's how they show it.
Hey, in the amateurs.
Yeah,
If
you
you
got
know
amateurs. You got
professional
amateurs now too. You better watch it. I'm
I'm a
watching you.
professional
It
boxing
don't matter.
coach.
You also
And,
an amateur coach with amateurs, and do your
hey,
amateurs have national
I do
champs?
that because the amateur guys are aspiring to be pros.
Hey, listen. Everybody is doing their part.
No, I get everybody's doing their part. All you have to listen to what I'm saying, sir. If you know professional boxing, pull it up on your gram and start breaking down what we seeing, and we will know that you know.
But we pulling it up in real life and getting wins with the kids, showing you we know. Them
Yeah,
kids
but
gonna
that's
be
not.
champs.
You're not
They're
breaking
gonna be
down.
professionals in a couple days.
That we need to know what you know on a professional level today. So you could pull up any.
He gonna
You could
show
take
you.
anything
He
off
gonna
my
show you
bench
on a
arm.
professional level when his kids get the age to fight. You never know. He could be turning one of them kids at 16 for all you know.
Hey, listen. I'm not talking about yesteryears or tomorrow's days. I'm talking about today, knowing what
So
you
he ain't
see
getting
and
a stoppage. Let's
articulating
get
it.
back on track. You making it about
Yeah,
your
he
numbers.
not getting no stoppage,
All right, so
brother.
let me ask you this. I had a
Yes, sir.
trainer on today, and he said, bro, if Buzz stops Canelo, we got to have that conversation about top 3 ATG, bro. All-time great in the world. What's your
Oh
thoughts
yeah,
on
no,
that?
most definitely. If Bud stops Canelo and does anything, even if he beats him, if he has to beat him in unanimously though. But even if he beats him in a split, non-controversial, if he beats him, he still goes down. He's a 3-time undisputed champion in 3 different weight
But
classes.
is it
But what will make
ATG
him even
status?
more of an all
If it's a technical decision win, is that all-time great top 3? Is that not only for the knockout? A regular win puts you ATG? Top 3,
man,
bro? Bro, you
I
more of
would
a
have to
historian than me. Who you gonna take out and who gonna be your top 3? If let's say Bud got the knockout next Saturday. Let's just put it there. Who
he behind Floyd Mayweather.
and who's in front of Floyd? Ali?
No.
See?
Floyd
See?
is Floyd is no, Floyd is number 1.
Okay. He
Ali is in a different stratosphere because
nah. No, he invented greatest of all time, so he is ATG. You can't take him out. Can't take him out.
No,
That's what I'm
but
saying. How do you put Bud
I,
in
I
there off of one knockout when you got guys like Ali and Foreman and
you know,
Duran and
I put Sugar Ray Robinson ahead of Floyd.
all right, well, there you go. So how do you put how do you put Crawford in there if you got guys like Floyd, Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson? Like, how does he crack top 3? Is a knockout
Well,
over
you know what?
Canelo enough?
I can't put him ahead of Floyd because Floyd beat Canelo
But why
first.
not? But why not? Think about this. If he beats the person that Floyd beat when Floyd allegedly got him inexperienced with less world titles, he's beating the dude that got 2-time undisputed, got way more. Like, this is a more accomplished version of Canelo than.
Because he showed you the way. You could never listen. You could never fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Whoever showed you the way automatically gets dibs or gets power over you. Because without his way or Bevo's way, you can't have a template of how to neutralize the man. But that's just what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like
Champ,
it's
let me get to these
pioneers.
callers
Yes,
because I'm
sir. Do
also
your
waiting
thing.
on
I
another
appreciate you,
trainer, but
champ.
I appreciate you jumping on,
No,
giving your
appreciate you.
trainer part because we just
No,
had hella
appreciate you,
trainers
champ.
on today. And Hamza is one. Htown, thought I forgot you. You thought I forgot you.
What up, Ness? What up? Can you hear me?
What up?
H-Town, baby. Hey, salute Hamza, the one man that's coming in with just knowledge and basic thinking. And because sometimes people get out the way. These dudes are crazy. They're talking about when Canelo got rocked when he was like 19, 20 years old.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Damn. Shout out JT with the knockout. Let's drop them bombs. Let's not forget. Shots fired. The beef is still on. The beef is still on, man. There's a war going on outside. No one is safe from. These calls are open. Hopefully, that's just personal and everybody isn't on the chopping block today. We had some great interaction with some great trainers. I still got a bunch of text messages out. You know I don't respect time zones. So some people got to wake up. I did reach out to Coach Panda. He's all the way in Sonora, Mexico. And officially he says, where you at, Panda? Panda, 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 Panda. He says, I'm in Mexico. Oh, well, he says, yeah, he believes you can work on timing in the gym as well. He said he believes you can work on timing in the gym. So that's him. I'm waiting on Floyd Schofield Jr.'s father, Senior, to hit me back. They acknowledged, just waiting on Carmel's dad. Excuse me for the dead air, just typing. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X, hit that retweet, repost for the Labor Day show. It's Labor Day, baby. Is it Labor Day? Yeah, it's Labor Day, right? Or is it Memorial Day? Lord of mercy. Let me check my calendar. Labor Day. Labor Day. Viewers are in the chat. Oop, there goes the summary. Disappeared so quick. Jumpman, 23 jam, $2. Thumbs up, mother effers. Let's go, Canelito. Bud going to sleep emoji. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, if Canelo can't touch Bud, you know, let's put it this way. If Canelo can't hurt Bud, then it's a wrap. Like, that's what I noticed in the tape yesterday, bro. If you could take his power, he ain't going to really change shit up, bro. And that little knocking at the door, what are you talking about? It's an audio podcast now, so okay. So he doesn't flick the jab or, you know, do an assertive jab. He'll knock, right? Like a knock, right? on the gloves of his opponent. Like, boom, here you there. So some trainers say that's a rangefinder. Boom, he taps. Oh, you there? Here goes your right. And he always turns to hit you with those two knuckles on the bicep, on the stomach, or over top neck area. But if that don't work, which with Bivol, it did not work. Now, granted, Bivol was a 175-pounder who knew or knows what he weighed on that day. Who knows what he said on that day and whatnot. But I meant to say, who knows what he weighed on that day and whatnot, but he took those punches well, to the arm, everywhere. And his defense, phenomenal. His defense, bro, Canelo could not penetrate that shit. He just couldn't. He really couldn't. He really could. It was difficult for him, and it got boring to me. Like, okay, you not doing nothing different. You know, like, at least you see Bivol's defense is so good up top. Bro, really start going to the body with the left and the right, not just one left hook. And that's another thing. He's throwing 1 and 2 punches at the most at a time. That's not enough. That's why Scull was able to get out, because it's not enough punches to keep you there. You got to do more than that, man. Dr. Jermaine, what up? Dr. Jermaine, what up? Going once on Discord. All right. Nike.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Jermaine?
Can you hear me?
Yo,
Yeah,
you got me?
Nike, hold on. He jumped
I can't.
on.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
I can't hear him. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Nike.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to your Ness. Shouts out to all the coaches, gave their pitch. Shouts out to Hamza. I ain't hear from Hamza in a little minute. I know he been doing his 1-2, been busy and shit, and he'll train. So shouts out to Hamza, man. I just want to make this point real quick before I get in my soliloquy. You know, Hamza, you said that. Didn't he say what? Timing don't beat speed and power. Timing only beats speed.
Mm-hmm.
But that same breath, he said Floyd timed Canelo. That's why Canelo power didn't work. I don't get that. Like, if timing don't beat power, how the hell Floyd can time him and the power don't work? That's crazy right there, Ness. You should have said something. I know you heard it, Ness. You should have said something when he said that. You know, but you know, shouts out to my guy Mike. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Shouts out to JT for getting Htown out of here before he started with that crazy ass call. You know. But man, I feel like they say, Crawford gonna stop Nello. Like, I don't understand why people don't see it. I mean, I see it. Crawford, you know, better boxer, but I wouldn't say by far, but better boxer, because I'm not gonna sit here and act like Canelo ain't a great boxer either. Because Canelo definitely can box, but Canelo head movement ain't like he was when he was younger. You know? When Canelo was younger, he was better slipping the jab. But now he get peppered up by that jab so damn much, and then with Crawford, he uses his jab. His jab leads to everything. Cause I remember the Victor Postal fight. People was like, Postal got a better jab, a better piston jab, you know, a better jab than Crawford. And Crawford jabbed with the jabber and fucked Postal up. So I don't see why people don't. And then that jab, everything come off for it, man. Like the combos, the feints, the counters, all that, man. So I don't see Canelo really moving his head like he did when he was 20 to fucking
You may feel like it's your
28.
time,
That's my
but it's
call,
not
though,
your
man.
time.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. We got some super chats I got to get to. Gavin Goins, $5. Lower level fighters pick Canelo and say Bud is too small. It's topic of conversation. Usyk, most people, pound for pound, number one, pick Bud. No one's talking about it. JXV88, $5. If Canelo is small and not skilled or that much power, then why does everyone keep running from him on fight night? These quote-unquote experts are forgetting logic. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Nas stealing that status. The takeover. Senior and Schofield starting to sound the same. The 5 styles of boxing, blah, blah, blah. Debo in 12. E-God, welcome to the prospect level. Let's go, E-God. It's me, Rock Lee, $2. No 24/7s nor media day for this fight. What the hell? You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. What the hell is right? Counterpunch, Omaha Mike, courtesy of Edgar Granados. Shout out Edgar. Don't forget Edgar when it's time to vote. He give counterpunches to everybody. He knock people out. He pay bills. Don't forget. Bandalorian, what up?
Yeah, I like that. Like I said that before because that kind of threw me off too when I'm just saying that because I was like all the other coaches saying and I always thought the same. I always thought timing was everything because timing, like even when people used to talk about Wilder, like you got to have some type of IQ and you got to have timing to actually land that power. So that definitely threw me off when he said that too. But I ain't tripping on him or nothing for it. But I like them discussions for real. Like of course, because I'm going for Bud. I love the way what you call it broke it down, Coach Rincon. Like he broke that down pretty perfect because that was my thing with what you were saying. That's because I get it. Like Munguia got dropped, all that. Caleb Plant, Edgar, all them. But my thing is always, what did all of them do except for Caleb Plant? Because I know, like you said, he got too caught up and got cocky and got dropped in gas. But the rest of them just stood their dumb asses right there. I keep saying the same thing, Coach Rincon said. I said, Bud from the jump might think I could get knocked down. That's why I'm agreeing with you. You done been saying, I've been saying, I need to see what happened when Canelo get Bud on them ropes. I need to see it flip. When Bud get Canelo on them ropes and tee off like Beav all day, I just need to see it. But I do agree at the same time, like somebody else said, one of the coaches, I think Brian Norman Sr. said, shout out the coach. He said, I think we'll see early on how the fight gonna go. Because I think Jeff Mayweather said the same. He said by about the fourth round, we should see how that fight gonna turn out. So I agree. I think just like I said, just them doing dumb shit. I've been saying that. Just Bud just can't go in there and get caught with some dumb shit. Now, something you said, Ness, probably me and only a other few other callers that said it too. I don't know why people not bringing this up. Like you said, corner, corner, corner.
Yeah.
Because yes,
Corner work been
Renault
horrible, bro.
can't just be vamonos, cabrón, vamonos.
Yup.
Because like Bomac said, the fucking rap. If he feel it and we hear that fucking work time, it's over. It's over. Bud gonna go to work. He gonna already know. It's gonna click. He gonna know what to do. Like I said the same thing as you. Nobody talking about the corner because Red, Stone, all them, like Bo Mac, they got a dream team in that corner. They working all of them seeing different things. I feel like that's gonna be the biggest difference maker. People talking about the power and the styles and all that. I'm full blown with you. I think it's gonna be more so that corner work. Of course, still I got Bud, of course, but that's just kind of how I want to chime in. I hope them coaches keep calling in because I like how everybody got different outlooks on it. So that's all I had. I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we still got a few more interviews that we could potentially get. It all depends on the trainers and their availability. Everybody's in the gym and things of that nature. But it's time for a community treat. Mozzie dropped another one. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Htown. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punisher Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro, that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up, I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring, we gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter, I'm a stylist, how I'm weaving. This that water walker, you know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Fire. Hey, man, you different, bruh. You are different for real, man. Shout out to you, Lord. You are talented, man. Talented. Shit. Lord of mercy. Hawk, what up? Shout out to Mozzie, man. We got a counter punch, king counter for 1 female or 2 counters for 2 females. However we gonna do it, but somebody sent the king counter for the 7%. That was Nas. What up, Hawk?
Hey, what up, Ness? How you doing today?
Chillin'.
Oh, we still talking about this great fight, man. This is a good one, man. I still ain't picked my, ain't got my choice yet, but I will say first off with Canelo and that Skull fight. This is just my beliefs as a street guy. That fight wasn't no fight. I believe Canelo knew before that fight he wasn't going to lose. And possibly Skull knew, because he wasn't excited after the fight that he didn't win. He wasn't upset at all. And he's still talking positive. So I don't believe the Turk was going to let Canelo go in there with 6 months down the line of the fight he really wanted to happen. Had Canelo in there battling with that dude. The dude was doing his type of fight, but Canelo wasn't even urgent or nothing. So I don't even believe that fight was a real. I just think Canelo knew he was going to win that fight either way. He just had to go to 12. So I wouldn't. Everybody using that fight for a reason why he ain't gonna be whatever. I don't believe that one. That fight wasn't no fight. I don't believe. Anyway, and you got the Crawford, with everybody saying he gonna knock Canelo out because he knocked out the other guys when he came up. That's true, but with certain fighters and defense is the difference. It's the IQ. Because Crawford, you got Tank, who was knocking out dudes way bigger. He got the boy out of there at 140 and everything. But when he fought Roach 130, he campaigned at 130. He ain't even hurt him. He ain't do nothing with him because it's a difference in IQ. So you ain't just gonna just come up and just because you did it to other people, you can do it to that guy. So yeah, he didn't even hurt Roach at all. And Tank been knocking everybody out. He couldn't hurt him. And that guy's small. So, but with Crawford, one thing I think Canelo gonna have to worry about is that the dude ain't gonna run. I don't know why people think Crawford gonna box and run around like Floyd. I ain't gonna say run around because Floyd didn't run around. Floyd just used the upper body and defense. But Crawford, he's gonna use Crawford's on the balls of his feet, man. I keep saying like a billfold, where he can be right in front of you, and this is what I think he's gonna do. He's gonna be in front of Canelo. Just it's gonna look like he's right in front of him, but he's gonna be off to the left or the right a little bit. But I got him begging Canelo because Canelo's a counterpuncher, and that's what's gonna be. It's gonna be a battle of the minds in there because Crawford ain't gonna run. He's gonna be on the balls of his feet, and he's gonna bait Canelo to throw his counter punch, left hooks, and body shot while Crawford is standing close enough to where he can't hit him, but he think he can, and Crawford gonna be doing full counters on Canelo. I got him being able to do that, but you got to be close enough to where the other fighter thinks they can hit you. So
You may
yeah,
feel like it's your time,
I got to be in a real
but it's
mental
not your
fight,
time.
man. Real mental fight. TBV #1.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got Gavin Goins, $2, pound for pound number 2 in the chat. September 4th, first show of Netflix's Countdown show. Let's go. Hopefully that's fire. I want to watch that. I want to make sure I watch it live or on the same day, bro. I don't want to miss it. Once again, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for Nas. And he sent the counterpunch, a king counter for the 7%. I know, Toya, you call in a lot and Star, so y'all can split it. Get y'all cutting of the line so you can get back to work. Majid, what up?
What up, man? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I'm in the middle of fucking doing some shit, so I forgot what I was going to say. But I'm just looking at this shit like, we done seen them be outpointed already twice. You know what I'm saying? And then you have fights in between with smaller people like fucking American. You seen the shit he landed. Obviously, they don't have the same defense and all of that. But we done seen the gaps get closed. Shit, you even go further back. We even seen them lose against a 37-year-old. And I be hearing when people be like, "Oh, he was inexperienced," but that was 40 fights in the inexperience. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever. So I think that the best man gonna win this shit. Ain't no excuses, ain't no too small, nothing. Whatever happened, happened. He signed the contract. So I got Crawford by just outboxing him. I don't have no breakdown of which punch, what style. I ain't going to be on here, oh, he going to hurt him. Canelo going to take a knee. He ain't going to do none of that. He just going to outsmart him. And we already seen that. So for the third time, we about to see this man get outsmarted. And my pick is Crawford by whatever means necessary. That's all I got.
All right, we got Lake County with the $2. Mozzie went DBZ mode with the ad libs. Super Saiyan, 13 thumbs up. We got Tevis Smith, $5. Mozzie Flow sounds like Tech 9. What? Crazy as hell. Nah, B. Nah. Maybe the flow, and I ain't never heard Tech enough because whenever I heard him, he was on that bullshit. He ain't. Wait, is he talking about Tech 9 Immortal? Or is he talking about like, cause ain't Tech 9 a dude that be talking, he be rapping like Common Sense and Talib Kweli? Like, I'm not off that shit, bro. I'm not off that shit. I remember, what was it? Nostradamus had a couple songs that was like that. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. Cut that shit out, yo. Like, if I want to know about shit like that, I'm gonna read a book, bro. I'm trying to jam right now. And so is my man Elijah, man. He said, run that track back. Fire emoji. You heard him. You heard him. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on set. It's the mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Htown. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's their song, though.
Yo, that shit fire. Shout out to everybody that made the cut, man. Don't be mad you ain't make the cut. Black and Blues. What up? You. Black and Blues.
My boy Ness, what's going on?
What up, champ?
Hey, yo, shout out to that man Mozzie with that song. That song was kind of fire, bro. He taking jabs at Berlanga. You hear that little line in there? He said, if you wear Jordans in the ring, we get you out of there or something like that. Like, he go, my boy talking crazy.
Nah, he talking about
I ain't never
that
seen
gotta
that.
be Amanda. She the one be in there with Jordans.
Oh, nah, because you know that's what Edgar wear. What he had them Raging Bull 5s on when he went in there with Canelo. That's why he got his head knocked off. You feel me? But yeah, Amanda Serrano do be in there with the Jordans on, but Berlanga was in there with Jordans on. That's why that happened to him. You feel me? But yeah, man. So Canelo-Crawford, I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Rounds 1 through 3 is gonna be a battle of the jab. Rounds 3 through 6, Canelo might catch Bud with a body shot and might put him down. Rounds 6 through 9, you're gonna see Bud fight back. And then rounds 9 through 12, you're gonna have your traditional championship rounds. You feel what I'm saying? This is gonna be an excellent fight. I agree with you, Ness, and everybody else that been calling in saying that it's a 50-50 fight. Because if you really know boxing, and we're not talking about hype, we're not talking about, oh, he's Mexican, so I'm gonna go for a Mexican because I'm Mexican. Oh, Bud's black, I'm gonna go for Bud because I'm black. We're talking about people that really understand the art and the science of what goes on in that ring. And there's not a lot of people that understand that, which is why there are so few people that can admit that this is truly a 50-50 fight. If Terence Crawford goes in there the first 3 rounds and he's able to establish an effective jab, as effective as he did with Errol Spence, this fight is not going to be what y'all think it's going to be, man. I'm telling you. However, Canelo Alvarez is not, mama didn't raise no bitch, as we like to say. That man's a dog. He didn't get where he's at because he's not an absolute dog. You understand what I'm saying? So to think that, he would go in there and lay down his legacy. Not saying that anybody's saying that he would go in there and lay down, but that, in them championship rounds, that this is not going to be an absolute amazing fight. Like, y'all don't understand. I'm trying to tell you, man, round 6, y'all better put your fucking seatbelts on, because listen, this is going, they're calling it the fight of the century for a reason, man. And if you know boxing, you know that it is truly a 50-50 fight. And I'm excited for it, man. I'm really excited for it. I don't want to go too much off topic, Ness, but Pro Box got something going on Friday. It's looking like it's going to be a pretty good card. It's 5 fights, 5 fights coming up this Friday on Pro Box TV. Y'all should go ahead and check that out too. But that's my call for now, Ness. I appreciate you. Shout out
You ever feel
TBV.
like
I
it's
hope
your
y'all
time,
enjoying y'all Labor Day, man.
but
Peace
it's
and
not your
blessings to the
time?
community.
Salute, salute. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're on X Spaces, hit the retweet, hit the repost. Absolutely free. Htown, Mozzie, fire, fire, fire. That ninja, don't miss. You ain't lying. We got It's Me, Rock Lee, $5. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. I'll bet anyone $100 that Canelo lands more jabs than Bud. Higher percentage as well. JXV, 88, $2. So Bud at 38 gonna be faster and more powerful. Laughing out loud. Demo, $2. Can you DM all the Mozzies? I'm trying to do reels to it. If you was a Border Wars fighter, I'd think about it, bro. Tevin Smith, $10. I think that respiratory sickness that had Madrimov pull out the Boachuk fight was legit because he didn't have his legs after 4 rounds, and Virgil hadn't even started touching him up yet. Okay, you went back and watched that tape. We got Jonathan, excuse me, Jay Will. About to say Jonathan Sims because you text me. Chill.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Yo, man. Yeah, man, good show. Definitely got me through most of my day at work. But yeah, man. I think timing does come into play when it comes into speed, um, and also offsetting power, being able to stay away from the power somewhat. But Canelo is a smart fighter. So, this is not just a slugger with power. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like again, I've been watching the film, like I've said previous calls, man, and just looking at just the different condition that Canelo is in versus some of these other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's cruising through those fighters. I don't think he's had the same training camp that he's had for like the Ryder fight that he had for this fight for Bud. I think this will be the best version of Canelo that we've seen probably since maybe the second Triple G fight. So I think this is going to be, Canelo at his, like no bullshit. And I don't know, man. I don't. Maybe Canelo might have lulled us to sleep with him cruising, but if Bud does beat this version of Canelo or just beat Canelo, period, whatever. You got to throw him at least top 10. I don't know about top 3, but he has to be mentioned with the greats, even with his era being his era. What he did in his era is crazy. If he beats Canelo, so he has to be top 10 at least. Top 3. That's tough because of his era, but yeah, man. If he beats this Canelo, man, it it I mean, to me, as much as I thought Bud was going to win when the fight was first announced, after watching film and seeing when Canelo's really really in shape, because like again, when I watched the Charlo fight, you could tell that he was up for that fight, and the way he pressured him versus the way he pressured Skull was kind of night and day. So I think we're going to get that version of Canelo again, and I know we're going to see what Bud does with it. But um, yeah, man, I think if Bud does it, we got to give him top 10 at least, top 10, somewhere in the top 10, definitely top 15, top 3, top 5. That's tough. That's tough because he just didn't have a lot of other great names to prove it. But yeah, that's my call.
I ringside 88.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Ringside 88. Gotta unmute. All right, ringside 88. Going once. 2 times. CYP, what up? Jay Hill, did I not get to you? DM me. I swore I got to you. I swore.
Yo, what up, what up?
What up?
Yeah, man, I noticed something, man. I wonder if anybody else noticed this shit. We all know Mozzie talented as fuck. Like, that's just what he do. You know, I keep it real. I love talented people. He a talented dude. That's just what he do. But I noticed that all the songs he make, I don't hear no CYP references at all. And I say to myself, hold on, you making border war songs? I'm a headliner. Don't hear my name. You make songs for the community? Don't say my name. It's like, nigga, what's up with you, partner? Because you a creative dude, you smart, right? I be hearing on the reels, don't hear my name. I'm like, what's up with this? What's up with the inner workings of TBV? Is it really like TBH versus everybody, and we just here to just fill y'all pockets and give y'all counter punches and shit? But when it comes to like showing love to the community for real, it's leave CYP out of it, leave TBH out of it. Because I'm like, nigga, I take everything personal. And Mozzie, I know what's up, my nigga. Like, it's true. That don't make no sense. I hear OC name 1,000 times. Like, and this nigga the biggest duck in the fucking show. Like, that's crazy. Like, he the biggest duck in them all. He ain't gonna be punching on me like that, nigga. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Huh? Yes, I am. Like, that's what you are. You the Wisconsin punching bag. Like, it don't make sense to me because, like, I get you and Jerry got beef or whatever, and Jerry made a song and he made a song for me. I noticed that when I lost, niggas making songs about CYP out the woodwork, and we don't even know where the fuck they came from. So when it was time to be negative towards CYP, it was quick. Let's make them songs. Let's make them. What the? When it's time to be positive, I don't hear shit. I'm the motherfucking headliner, nigga. I'm this, I'm that, I'm him. I'm that nigga Himothy. Huh?
We
It's
got you, man.
me.
We got you. Mozzie gonna put a CYP walkout song, man. We got
Nah.
you.
No. Because it's crazy because I represent. Even if there was a one with me, y'all know I would play that shit on my reels for my real life. Like I'm a supportive dude. I would tell people about it. I push this shit. You know what I mean? I got rappers that's like real close friends. Reasons is my partner. We hang out together, watch fights together. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, what's up, Mozzie? You know what I'm saying? I ain't no rapper, so it ain't gonna be like I'm gonna make a song and diss you or nothing. But you can do it
Mozzie,
right now.
this ain't no
You
personal
can diss me
shot.
now.
I highly doubt this was a personal shot.
No, it's not a personal shot because he's not disrespecting me. But when you're using the community in 5, 6, 7 songs, like that, like, hey, how come you never reference CYP, my nigga? Like, there's a reason why. I'm box office. You feel me? You can, you
Man,
can't leave me
but
off
how
of
you
box
know?
office
How
because
you
I
know
own the
he ain't
building.
got? How you know he ain't been working on a CYP solo track?
Ah,
Man, look at
Man,
all them
cut it out.
ad
The
libs
same
he
reason
had to
why.
put on.
Hold
Look,
up.
I mean, look at all the ad libs he had to find. Like, yo, that's
No,
hours of
this ain't
footage you
about.
got to go through to get all them ad libs to put it
Let's
on a
let's
song.
let's let it. Let's let it cook. We gonna get this established. Cause I ain't the kind of nigga to beg no other man for
You
shit.
may feel like it's your
I
Nah,
just
time,
like to know that if
but
it's
it's not your
beef, let
time.
it be known. Cause I take on everybody.
nah, you
Like
right.
like
We need
I
a new
started I
caller of the
started this
year
for a
song,
reason.
man. We need a new caller of the
Yeah,
year song. That
something.
caller of the year
Look,
is old.
you keep it a thou. I'm 6 times. It should be named after me. Still ain't got the call or the text message saying, "Yo, we gonna honor you, name it after you." I still ain't got that. I didn't making my belt. I hope is the belt gonna have CYP on it? Don't know. It's like it's always some fishy shit around
Nah,
this
it's just
motherfucker.
gonna say caller of the year.
Thank you, thank you. It's always something, but that has nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with the fact that if CYP beats Marvin, all hell gonna break loose. Remember what I just told y'all. I take everything fucking personal. And when I beat this nigga, all hell gonna break fucking loose. Just like if Terence Bud Crawford beat Canelo, there's gonna be a country next to America, still in North America, where they gonna go fucking crazy. And there's gonna be a country in America, close to North America, where we gonna get them up because all hell is gonna break loose. Y'all remember that shit? TVX, YP, I'm going.
Alright. Man, where that CYP caller of the year, man? We not. I told y'all we not playing that. So pick another song. We not calling CYP a quitter and playing that song. That's retired because he's back. He's fighting again. Y'all trying to like? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Uh, but yeah, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna give you the Mozzie because that's one of your requests. But again, we not playing the quitter song, man. We can't do none of those songs because the dudes requesting them songs. I mean, I get it. OC did fight and is fighting again, but the people that saying play it, oh that's gay, oh no, play it, don't do that. Y'all haven't never fought, bro. Y'all ain't even show up to a border wars to be met. That's not fair. You know, CYP got an amazing point. If it's him that made it or just me, you know, how we gonna be laughing at him and y'all not even in the ring? Where you guys at? I mean, 15 slots and it's not a lot of Dolo TVs out there, right? There's only one Dolo TV, new guy standing out. Everybody else is pretty much alumni, return fighters. So, we're not doing that because we understand what 3 minutes is. And I'm talking about 3 minutes sparring, you know, and that's what pros fight. And that's why I started to do it because I've always said that y'all don't understand how long 3 minutes is. And you learn that right away
You may feel like it's
in
your time,
sparring. Yeah, call me the feelings
but it's
police
not
all
your
you
time.
want, hater. But you ain't never been in there, pothead. You haven't signed up one time. You ain't even sent footage in and said, yo, I'm thinking about fighting on Border Wars. This my footage. What you think? So yeah, I'm the feelings police because y'all whack. Ringside trying you again. Oh, he still ain't jump out. Come on, Dom. You got to jump out ringside. That ain't working.
TBV Ness, how we doing this morning?
Chilling.
All right, so yeah, I've been watching tape like everybody else seems to be doing, and one thing I've noticed is that Canelo he doesn't adapt; he gets frustrated. He he sort of just relies on his own game plan, which of
Word.
course gets the job done 9 out of 10 times. But I think against Terence Crawford, he's gonna have to really work on his composure and have it translate to, I guess, the game plan rather than emotion. Because that's one thing Crawford doesn't do is sort of break from his game plan or from trying to adapt or get the job done. You never really see him get emotional in there, or frustrated even. Even if you look back at the last fight, he really stayed poised. And I think it's Crawford's corner that sort of uh, puts that battery in his back, or if you look to the Sean Porter fight, that maybe showed a little bit of frustration, but it translated to a TKO finish when he dropped Porter. So I don't know. I mentioned in my last call, when Canelo gets frustrated, we see him make his opponent go airborne, and I guess when Crawford gets frustrated, he takes his opponent out. So I don't know. I'm not happy with what I saw in the Bivol tape. I think Crawford can exploit a lot of the same things Bivol did. I think his footwork is comparable to Bivol's. Of course, not as elite, but I think he could do a lot of the same things. Change up the angles. Just give Canelo a hard time when it comes to those counter shots and just the game plan he walks into the ring with. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to watching more Crawford tape when it gets closer to the fight. But I'm just trying to go through these Canelo tape. His most recent fights is really not much there. That's what makes it sort of difficult to give him any edge. I mean, the last Triple G fight I just watched, that was terrible. He should have got that version of Triple G out of there. That that's ridiculous. I don't know if anybody's rewatched that fight, but Triple G was a shell of himself compared to those first two fights. Whereas Canelo looked like he had, the same type of timing, but he just didn't execute. But yeah, that's it for me. Everybody enjoy this Labor Day. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Right now, it'll put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know on a Labor Day where everybody's off. Most people. Shout out to all my truck drivers out there keeping America moving. Yeah. Most people off, man. So you get the time to call in. You have the time to call in. Toya with that counterpunch, courtesy of Nas, cutting that line for the 7. I'm about to say 10, 7%. I hope it was 10. I wish.
What up? What up? What up? What's going on, Ness?
What up? Chilling.
Happy Labor Day to you.
Likewise.
Happy Labor Day to the TBV community. Hey, I just went back and watched that Bivol fight with Canelo, and I was watching how Canelo was parrying and slipping
Yes.
those shots from Bivol, and that was
Underrated.
really impressive.
Underrated. People act like he
Underrated,
was getting.
underrated defense,
Yeah, they
underrated
was
defense
acting
for
like
sure. Like
they show one little clip of him getting hit and act like he was getting hit that whole fight. He had phenomenal
he was
defense
not
in that fight, but
phenomenal. Yes,
but
yes, for sure.
Bivol's defense was way better. I mean, Canelo could not penetrate him. He just couldn't hit him anywhere clean, besides the bicep.
Yeah, yeah. So my biggest thing when I watch that fight, it makes me wonder because Crawford throws a lot of combos too. Like once he get in his rhythm, he started throwing some combinations. My question would be like, will Bud get a chance to hit him clean because he was stepping away from Bivol punches just by an inch. Like when he got him on the ropes, it was like a lot of people think he was really getting hit. Like some of those shots, he was slipping. It was like, and he was missing just by an inch. So that makes me wonder, like, will Bud be able to hit him clean with some of those combos, like he was doing Earl? So that's what I was thinking about. I don't know. Like I really feel like to me it's
I
gonna
don't know,
be
man.
if
I'm sure he can. I'm sure he can, but my question would be, is he gonna be able to take what's coming back? Because Bud always stay in the
that
pocket
too.
too long. He always stay too long. He always get hit. Somebody always hit him on the way out. This ain't nothing new. You ain't even gotta be special. He stay there too long. He gets hit. Is he gonna be able to take it from Canelo? Madrimov hit him with left hooks. God damn, I ain't even know how many till I went back and watched it. Or especially when Bud tries to go out the left side. So I
Mm-hmm.
want to see what he gonna do with Canelo, who expert at that left hook. You know.
Yeah, 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 that too. And I also was thinking about the way that Canelo hit the body and he hit the arms and stuff. Like we are, Bud been in that fighting for a while. Yes, he probably have a high tolerance for pain, but who is the biggest puncher that Bud has ever faced before? Who would you say is the biggest puncher Bud has faced?
I I say Kavalaskas, but people act like that wasn't a knockdown. I say Kavalaskas, Gamboa, and Madrimov. Madrimov, I'm pretty sure he knocked out Kurbanov, and I rank Kurbanov, man. I always say that because people try to act like Madrimov ain't nothing. I like that guy.
Yeah, so I would say um I don't know. I would probably go with Madrimov too because it was a higher weight class. And when he was hitting Bud with those rights, like you could tell it showed on Bud's face. Like it showed. His poker face was great in the ring, but after when they did the conference after, you could tell he was getting hit. You could see the little swelling around the eye and stuff. So that would be me too. I'm thinking like, how is Bud going to take those shots from Canelo when he started beating his arms up in his body? I really believe
But
I'll probably get
again,
packed up, but I believe Canelo
again,
gonna hurt Bud to the body.
but this the thing. Bro, Canelo didn't even touch Skull to the body or to the arms. Like, if Crawford is moving and doesn't allow Canelo to set his feet to throw that power, he ain't gonna be able to hit him. So, and what I seen is when Skull stops, it's not like Canelo jumps on him like, all right, you finally stop. Here goes some punches. Nah, he stops and he lets motherfucking Skull throw a up jab or throw a regular jab or do some feints. And Canelo sits there and bites the feint or waits to see what's coming because he's a counterpuncher. So I don't know that he gonna hit Bud to the body if Bud use proper movement. He don't got to use an excess of movement like Skull did. But again, you just got to not let that man set his feet. Did he Htown?
Yeah, yeah, but don't we can't act like you know what I'm saying. Madrimov wasn't coming in on Bud too. He was closing that distance. He
So
closed the distance on Bud a lot in that fight.
that's what I'm
So
worried
if
about because he
Canelo
was.
get a chance to close that distance, he's not going to hesitate to throw those hooks to that body and come up top. We gonna throw the hook to the body and come up top with that hook like how he did with Blanca and dropped him. So that's my biggest thing. Like I just want to see how Bud gonna be able to take this power.
Yeah. All right.
But
Appreciate you.
that's my call.
Uh, phone lines are open. Dr. Jermaine, I'm pretty sure I got to you. Let me know if I didn't. Montez Jackson, I deeply apologize. I know you like, man, fuck you, Ness. But believe me, man, I apologize because I did see this a long time ago. I just got caught up with the interviews and the callers. But $5 Zell, he says, Ness, you're right. Compare Canelo's physique versus Charlo and Skull. Huge difference. I think the physique size of Skull and Bivol made him timid. I don't know that that's true either because, again, if you rewatch, that's why we got to rewatch. Yo, I don't like rewatching, but fights of this magnitude is better. You have to. And, bro, Canelo walked that man down too. Big or not. Smallest of the heavyweights, like Troy said, or not. He walked Bivol down. Bivol respected his power. But Bivol has amazing defense. I never really seen how good that defense was till the second time watching that Bivol Canelo. Canelo could barely touch that dude, bro. He could barely touch him. I mean, he could only touch what Bivol gave him, which was the bicep, maybe the glove. Barely, man, barely. I challenged the Canelo fan to call in and tell me like, nah, bruh, he beat him up in such and such round. I can't see it. You know, the right hand landed occasionally, looping it around the glove, neck area, bicep, shoulder, clean, chin. Please, please. But I got a counter punch. Right? From CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I remember when I was watching the Bivol fight, I noticed something about what Bivol was doing. Bivol throws a three-punch combination, and he seemed like he was studying that like it was the Bible. And that's one thing I noticed about Canelo fights watching him all these years. I watch every fight. Anybody who throws three punches at him at a time always hits him with at least one. He ducks two, he gonna get hit with one. The difference with Bivol is Bivol kept doing it. He put his whole energy towards doing it over and over and over again. And every time he threw it, boom, boom, got him, boom, 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 got him again. Okay, I'm gonna move, kill him, move, boom, boom, got him again. Damn. Okay, now I'm gonna stand here. And then Bivol just gonna pound on you now. Oh, I gotta get out the way. And you kept seeing it happen over and over. Round gone, homie, you lost that one. Round gone, you lost that one. It's the same thing how Pacquiao used to do at the end of 10 seconds. He used to always come at you and throw a whole bunch of barrage of punches, try to steal the round. It's something that fighters do because it makes sense. It's who they are. And I noticed that, and I was watching it. My punch, I was like, look, he gonna do it again. He'll do it again. Boom, 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 boom. Oops, got him. Open him up. Kept doing it. Kept jabbing his head back with that third punch. Kept jabbing his back with that third punch. It just kept working over and over again. And Bivol got a tank that don't make no goddamn sense because he just kept doing it. It don't matter how successful he was when he got Canelo on the ropes. He backed up and reset and went back to his game plan. He kept doing it over and over again, which just showed that I'm just a better boxer than you, homie. Doesn't matter how hard you hit, how many times you hit me on the arm. I'm smarter than you. I'm outsmarting you, and you can't do shit about it because you didn't expect me to outsmart you. If Bud looks back at that tape and realizes that, like, hey, homie, don't go in there with no 1-2s. He's used to that shit. Give him that third punch. Give him that third one. Give him that third one. Get up out of there. Do it again. He's never had a defense to block 3 punches. His defense goes to a 2-block, 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 duck, block, step back, boom, bomb. Throw the left hook when you're trying to pivot up out of there. Boom. He's very, very robotic, but he's a perfect robot. You gotta learn how to configure that shit. Now we're gonna cook on some of these haters in the chat real quick. If I go over, let me go. Probably should be my last. It should be my last one because them niggas broke. They don't really call in, gonna say nothing. These for the niggas who sit back every day begging TBX to make the show longer because them hoe ass niggas at work. They begging us to drop the money. They begging tip CYP. They begging us to put it up in there so they can keep fucking listening and keep laughing and keep being entertained. When that's like, yo, I'm about to go. Last call for callers. They do, and then here we come to say the day, right? But then I think about how ungrateful you bitches are, right? And Htown, I'm talking to you specifically right now. You. I see you in the chat, hoe ass nigga. Play the song, Ness. That's not fair, Ness. Play it. That's what OC. OC the fighter. He asked, nigga, get off my dick. Like, how weird are you in the chat begging Ness to play a song that another nigga asked to play? Like, nigga, how weird are you? Like, you know the saddest part about some of y'all? And I mean this shit. I really hate this. There's a couple of y'all, Rue included, H-Town included, that can never come to an appreciation party. You can never come because I'm making sure I come to all of them. You two niggas will never show up. You know why you won't show up? Because you know I'm not going to take your hand and take all this hate that you've been given for 5+ years as a joke. I'm going to fuck you up. So you're never going to come. Like, how weird is it like that you're a grown-ass man and you can't come to certain cities? Like, let me keep cooking. I'm not playing. I'm serious. You can't come to a border wars and support. You can't come to a border wars and fight. If I see you, I'm going to come up to you and ask you, hey, man, what's up with all that shit you talk every fucking day, my nigga? You never met me. I don't even bring you up most of the time. Like, what's up with you? And you gonna see it in my eyes, doggy. You gonna see what's up, huh? You gonna see Shaka Zulu staring you dead in your motherfucking face, looking down on you. Both of you fat ass niggas, Rue and H-Town. Like it's something about you niggas in the chat who wake up every day waiting to hear a certain nigga voice so you can say something bad about him. We never met y'all or know y'all at all. Like, I take 3 years of hate, I take personal. If it's a year you just got here and you in the chat and you talking like half of you niggas, I'll pay attention to y'all for real. Because y'all should grow out of that. But there's some niggas here who been doing this for years, man. Like, you gotta get me out of you. You got to get over me. You gotta cut it the fuck out. Because I'm telling you as a man, if I meet you, I'm not going to pretend like it's all jokes. I don't get paid.
cut it.
I don't get paid.
Damn, packed them up. I'm glad I caught that. I'm pretty sure I would have got a bunch of Ness, hurry up, Ness. Jay Hill, CYP, you got packed up. Let me hit him with the bombs before I forget. Shout out H-Town. Jay Hill, I know I got your message. Listen, if you're trying to message me specifically about the show, you're better off, hitting me up on the DM on The Boxing Voice. That's always on my laptop. It's open. I'm checking that. There's interviews that I'm, dealing with there. So hitting me on my personal, bro. I'm never on that, bro. You know, I'm never on that. I haven't been on there in forever. Like the last 2 days, my lady posted some shit I was supposed to repost 2 days in a row, and I forgot to even get on that. I'm always on a boxing voice, so hit me there. Jay Hill, what up? Damn, H-Town
Bet.
KO'd him. And H-Town's KO, by the way, CYP. Don't wait for him to call back, because JT Ben got him up out of here. But Jay Hill, what up? Where you from?
You
Where
hear
you
me, bro?
from?
I'm from Macon, bro. Macon, Georgia.
Okay, Georgia, stand up, man. How far is that from
Yeah,
Marietta?
man, ain't too far, bro. I'm coming, bro.
All
I already
right,
told you I'm coming.
all right.
You remember I was telling I talked to you before, man. I was telling you about Malik Montgomery.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah, that was
sure.
yeah, yeah, that was he from. He from Macon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I got you though, bro. I don't know why I just seen your name on Instagram. You know what I mean? I went there and did that, man. But yeah, bro, with the fight, bro. I'm gonna cut it short with the fight, bro. I'm going for Terence Crawford. I ain't really got on here yet and really express who I was going for. But yeah, man, I'm going for Crawford, bro. I really think when they get to the fourth round, I think he gonna dissect the fight. And bro, I think he just gonna get him on out of there, bro. Not knock him out, but because it's gonna be hard to knock Canelo out, bro. So I mean, I got him winning. But bro, have you nobody ain't came on here and talked about that a new way fight,
Nah, man.
bro?
You got to do it,
I think it's
man.
gonna be an
You got
upset.
to do it, man.
They gonna, bro, it's gonna be an upset, bro.
What?
It's gonna be an upset, bro. Yes, bro. I'm telling you, bro,
Tell me
bro.
why.
Watch
Tell
the
me
tape,
why. Cause I don't want to
bro.
watch
What,
that fight unless you make me watch it. You tell me it's an upset and you
bro?
could sell me. I'm watching that because I'm used to old boy knocking everybody out.
Exactly. Look, I'm the same way, bro. But I actually was watching film on old dude, bro. Cause I'm like, man, that fight been quiet. And so I watch film on bro. If you go watch film on that dude, bro, he got great head movement, bro. And he a power puncher, bro. He love going straight to the body. And he gonna end up catching a new way with that right hand. A new way been dropped. He been dropped multiple times, bro. So he gonna get caught with that right hand, bro. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I want you to just do it for yourself, bro. Just go watch that. I don't know how to say the dude's name. Start with the Drove or something like that. I don't know how to say his name. Yeah, bro. I think it's gonna be an upset, bro. I really believe it's gonna be an upset. Just watch that tape of old bro. And Brian Norman came on here.
Yeah, senior.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, he need to shut up, bro. He
Whoa.
doing too much talking, bro.
What the hell are your
No, bro.
trainer? He allowed to give his take? What the hell?
No. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about the topic, bro. I'm just talking about, bro. He going on Mill City. He doing too much talking, bro. He
What you
making me nervous,
what
bro.
you
He
mean?
making
Bill
me
Haney. Bill
nervous.
Haney always talk. This is the first time Bill Haney ain't been
When
talking.
that's what I'm saying.
But
Thank you.
but so what?
Come
In the
on,
past,
bro.
and you ain't have an
Bro,
issue with it in the past. Come on, man.
no, bro. This is a big fight, bro. What we doing, bro? This is a big fight. He making me nervous, bro. I'm going for
I
Norman.
don't
But
understand what you're
damn,
saying, bro. That's wild talk,
bro.
man. That's wild
He's
talk.
knocked out. Bro, I see your counter, bro. I see your counter, bro. Bro, like think about that, bro. Just really think about that, bro. Bill Haney is quiet,
I
bro.
just said that to Brian today. I
I
said you need to be worried because they ain't never been this quiet.
They've been quiet.
But
Thank
okay,
you,
but
bro.
my brother, they also won fights being very vocal. That's what I'm saying. Like, why you
No, it's too
overhyping it?
no, bro. It's too early, bro. It's too early, bro. He need look like it. Look, even Brian Norman Jr. said it. Told him say, look, he don't even really like when he get online, bro, and talk, bro. He really don't. He be telling his own dad to chill out, but he still keep getting online, bro, and arguing with Greg, bro.
Bruh. Just
Bro,
because you don't hear Devin saying nothing don't mean it ain't happening. Like that, they two men and they allowed to have their own lives and act how they want to act.
I
He proud of
understand
his
that, bro.
son. He believe in his
Nah, I get
son's
that.
ability. So he
I
talking that talk.
understand that, bro.
And this the
Nah,
biggest
I
fight of
get
their
that, man.
career. listen, Floyd wasn't quiet in the Oscar fight. Fuck is we talking about? Like,
Okay.
why they gotta be quiet? Floyd went out there and popped the most shit in the Oscar fight, and that's how he became Money May.
Because, bro, he talking about the fight, bro.
Oh
Bro,
man,
if you go, bro, he got to shut up, bro. I'm telling you, bro, he got to shut
you
up,
out
bro.
of
Bro,
control,
I'm not. No, I'm not, bro. I'm going for them, bro. You gotta understand, bro. I'm nervous, bro.
bruh. But
I'm
it's
really
like
like, you
I
gotta.
told somebody earlier, bro. You could tweet from your fucking shitter. You could do an interview from your bed. Like that don't mean you just interfering with camp, man. It's a thing called
Man, I get that,
scheduling.
man.
Scheduling.
I get that. I get that, bro. Trust me. I'm 100% get that. Tell me, bro. Look, you gotta understand, bro. I've been going around telling the whole city of Macon, Georgia, bro. We got us a champion in Georgia, and his name is Brian Norman. Like I only watch boxing, bro. So I don't really. Well, I can't say that. I do watch basketball too, though, but mainly my sport is
Boo.
boxing. You know what I'm saying? So with football, I don't even care about no Falcons, bro. So this is my Falcon, Brian Norman, my Falcon, bro. So I'm just nervous, bro. I keep seeing him talking, going online talking, arguing with Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett in his head, bro. Greg Hackett is in his head, bro, and I see it, bro. I just hope that he just calm down. I ain't saying don't get online. He can get online every once in a while, bro. But just calm down, bro. Calm down
Bruh.
just
He
a little
got his
bit, bro.
son
You know what
here.
I mean?
He got his son here, man. How y'all be doubting dudes? He is a perfect record. He got a perfect record. He got his son here, and he did it himself. How you doubting the dude?
Bro,
He fought John Pascal
bro,
and didn't
I
get
ain't down
stopped,
the
man.
bro. What you mean? Next, I'm not down, bro.
You
Bro,
are
I'm not
doubting
down,
his
bro. Stop
methods.
that, man. I ain't down, bro.
You doubting his methods, man.
No, man, but I got you. I'm not, bro. I promise you, I'm not. I'm just scared, bro. That's it. But
Can't
I
be.
got you, bro.
Yeah,
I
but
got you. That my call. I don't know if you gonna let me burn
your
it, but
fears should
we gonna
not.
talk though.
Your fears should not be translating on him. You can't say because you scared for what he doing, he need to be worried about what he doing. That's just you, Dr. Jermaine. I ain't go to you, or did your call get?
No, sir. Remember,
They
I
got
couldn't
cut
hear you
shirt.
because something was wrong with my Discord.
Oh, all right. Pardon me for keeping you waiting so long. Then
No, you're all right. So I'm gonna give you my take on this fight. Um, I'm hoping Crawford will win, but and Crawford is my favorite fighter at this time. He's been my favorite fighter for a long time. It's just I don't want to put Charlo and Crawford in the same box because they're not in the same box. But Charlo has a lot of dog in him also too. Um, and he been through a lot of tough fights. Crawford haven't been any tough fights, so we don't know how he's gonna react. When Canelo hits him. Um, and um, and the thing is, what I want to say is that people not saying or speaking about is that Canelo should be ashamed of himself that it's a 50-50 fight from a person that's coming up 2 or 3 weight classes. And that lets you know about Canelo's career, how sorry and weak it is. You know, his last, when you look at Mugia and Berlango, how they both got knocked out, you know, how they both got knocked out. He hasn't fought anyone. And I think Triple G was his last, no, Bivol was his last best opponent, but no one knew about Bivol until he beat him. And then you talk about Triple G. But the rest of his opponents are they was past their prime and everything. So it's just to me, it's just a shame that this is a 50-50 fight when Bud is coming up 3 weight classes.
all right, Dr. Jermaine. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking for the link and how to call in, I am dropping it in the live chat on YouTube and on Twitch for my Twitchers. If you were twitchy, come on over. Voice your opinion on today's topic. And let's see here. Hey, man, we dropped on the 7% at that. We had 4.5% this month on the females, man. It's crazy. 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 But hey, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? All the ladies, you need to tell your friends to tell a friend, join us on TBV and voice their opinion. We got a king counter for Tip Bellis. That's another fighter locked in. He barely calling in these days. OC, I'm sure we played Demazi, so you can always use that other 5 as a counterpunch, OC. Htown, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop them bombs. For the status. Ness, sign me up for a fight. I'ma quit the first minute to get some respect around here. The way I can, I guess, excuse me. Ness, sign me up for a fight. I'ma quit the first minute to get some respect around here. That way I can call myself a fighter. Salute emoji. OC, we respect you. Hey, man, both of them have lost, both of them. A L is a L, bro. A L is a L. A-Star, we waiting for it, man, whenever you ready. I'm assuming you're going to be coming on the evening show because I'm pretty sure you work during the day, but I think the fellas are ready for you to join the panel. That's going to help with that 4%. We got to get that 4% up, man. We got to get a little more diverse here, man. We got to grow. Ortiz, what up? You sure didn't see why, OC, but again, L is an L. I mean, you could turn it this way, look, this way or this way. They still the same thing.
Yo, what?
AC, you ain't never signed up. We don't even got footage of you. You just a chatter in the chat. What up, Jay Ortiz?
Yo, que paso? Hey man, you don't really think this is a 50-50 fight, do you guys? Come on.
What do you think? That's what we doing here. We taking calls. What do you think?
Nah, man, what the hell? Like, even Turkey doesn't even think this is a 50-50 fight with him already trying to match him up with Shiraz. Come on, man.
Bro,
The
we haven't heard
disrespect.
nothing about Shiraz in forever.
No, I mean, didn't Turkey try to...
They was just selling the
wasn't
fight,
Turkey
bro.
talking?
They was selling the fight. What did Eddie Hearn tell Crawford when he had to do the boots fight? Bro, I was just selling the fight. They just selling the fight.
I mean, it doesn't matter what you want to call it. He was still trying to set it up for possibly the next one. But I mean, like I said, even Turkey doesn't have Crawford winning. Which makes sense. He's trying to help Crawford get a bag before. I'm pretty sure this is possibly his last fight, unofficially. But that's what I'm thinking. But come on, man, this is gonna be a Charlo fight 2.0. Crawford gonna be running his ass off. It's all about weight.
Running?
Yes.
Bro, you never heard of Crawford running, bro. What's up with you, bro? The disrespect.
You never heard him running until he just moved up 2 weight classes. Shit. Not just 2 weight classes. He came up from lightweight, man. This is not
Canelo came up from junior lightweight, junior welterweight. Remember, he started at 140. What are you talking about? Why is Canelo the only one that gets to be great? Roberto Duran beat Iron Barkley for a 160-pound title, and he started at 35, bro. You got to chill with this. The biasness is bananas. Local.
Like I said, Charlo 2.0.
Bro, how many rounds box does Canelo have, bro?
How many rounds is what?
How many rounds boxed does Canelo have?
Shit, I don't know. Shit, Ness, what is it? Tell me.
500, my brother. I don't even know any other fighter that has that many rounds, bro.
All right.
Divide
we'll
that into camps, bro.
We'll find out. But like I said, man, it's about weight class. Everyone talking about, he's just as tall as Canelo. It ain't gonna be easy for Canelo. Nah, man, it's called weight class for a reason, not height class.
Okay,
All right,
but
man.
why did Roberto Duran
Look
do
at
it? What are you gonna say? Because Roberto's a legend? Why did Roberto do it?
who other than Roberto Duran has done it. You know, I mean, you really think
Canelo,
Crawford's gonna do it?
Canelo
Yeah,
did
we
it.
already saw.
Canelo
We
did
already
it.
saw Crawford
He went
struggle with Madrimov.
he
What do you
went
think
from
Canelo's gonna
60.
do?
He went from 60 to 75. Canelo did it. What's the difference?
Shit.
Canelo
Difference
started
is,
small. That's what I'm saying. You being biased. Canelo started small and he did it, so why can't Crawford?
well, shit, we already saw Crawford at 154, and look how he struggled. You really think
Again,
he's going
that's
up 168?
hey.
Come on, man.
But when you started watching boxing, did you make up the phrase "styles makes fights" or was it already in boxing?
He was already in boxing,
All
but come
right
on, man.
then. All right then. So Madrimov and Crawford made that style. That don't mean that Canelo and Crawford gonna be that same outcome. Does
I guess we'll
Madrimov
find out.
does
But
Madrimov do more feints than Canelo? Yes or no? Does he bounce and fucking play with his hands more than Canelo? The answer is
he
yes.
plays with themselves. But yeah,
The answer is
but
yes. So,
we'll see,
it's never
man.
gonna be the same fight, but we 12 days
Canelo
out.
2.0.
12 days out. Who you got?
Canelo
Who you got?
2.0.
Who you got?
Canelo, man.
What's
Canelo,
the
shit.
prediction?
And I'm not a
Canelo
Canelo
what?
fan.
Canelo what? Knockout or Canelo going to fucking a decision where he
You know,
got
I don't know because he couldn't stop
where there's a
Charlo.
draw
I feel like he
scorecard?
should have stopped
You
Charlo.
know? Is there
But
a
for sure,
draw
Canelo's winning.
scorecard or is this a real
Crawford's gonna
fucking
retire.
win? Crawford's
No, not
gonna
even a
get
real fucking
tired.
win. This ain't gonna
The man,
real win
the
for
man,
Canelo.
the
He's
man,
always been saying
the man
he's
that
not gonna
don't
get
get
credit off
the man
Crawford.
that don't
But
get
now all of
tired
a
is gonna
sudden,
get tired. Hilarious, bro. You ain't watching the sport. I gotta go. That was the bell.
later.
All right. We need some hardcores, man. I need some real predictions here. Homies is talking crazy, cray. Listen, actually, we gonna play that OC, the boss, recommend from Mozzie. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Htown. And then that's gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ding. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Shout out Mozzie. Phone lines open. Quest the best. What it do? Discord available. X Spaces available.
1 2 1 2. I'm audio.
Straight.
Salute. Yeah, I've been trying to get on here all day, man. At work. Yeah, on this. I gotta tell you, man, you've been kind of inconsistent with how you do stuff. I'm not saying you doing anything bad. I'm just saying like I heard about the CYP OC song. Like, man, play the song, man. We all grown, man. You know what I'm saying? The dude ain't
Yeah,
make the
okay,
song not
okay,
for what he
cool,
say.
cool,
Like,
cool,
like
cool.
CYP wanted to come
Let's
on here.
talk about it. Let's talk about it. So first of all,
I'm just
it ain't no OC CYP song. It's a song that came out after CYP lost his first fight. Now I guess that would still be funny if he didn't plan on fighting and talked all that shit and lost and isn't coming back. But he's fighting someone better than Keem, technically, because the dude that he's fighting beat Keem. So how the fuck y'all still want to play somebody out? He's still stepping up to the plate.
I get that. Now. I get it. I'm not saying you know. I'm not saying
So
you
I'm
wrong.
not
I
even
feel
doing
you.
it just for him though. I'm doing it for guys like you, for people that still
Oh,
haven't fought yet. You know, that want to fight.
okay.
If they see that you getting fucking ridiculed just because you lost and you trying to fight again, they like, fuck it, why I'm gonna do it? These dudes is never gonna respect me. So it ain't like that.
But CYP,
We do respect you if you get in the ring, bro.
and I'm just saying, man. CYP, he talked the most shit out of anybody. You know
Again,
what I'm
but
saying?
you
He can come on here
but
and say
he did
niggas
more than
wives,
you
niggas
though.
he smashing niggas wives.
He did more than
I get
you
it,
though.
Ness.
He
I get
did more than you though.
Ness.
You ain't even signed up. We ain't even got no footage. We only got that high school footage of you in the backyard.
Okay, I feel you. I only got one. Okay, I feel you. But OC's a fighter. You just said he the one sent the money.
And guess
I'm just
what?
saying,
And
as
guess
the
what?
dude,
And
as
guess
the
what?
dude wants
And
something to
guess
be
what?
played, you
Guess
said
what?
he has to
Because you
fight.
again,
He's fighting.
y'all respect the dude that got shot in the hospital. OC's a fighter, but he didn't take the CYP fight, my brother. He chose to take the
I
tune-up,
feel it.
and that's cool. I respect him. Work on your craft, then fight the younger, stronger fighter. But you gotta respect what's going on too. You gotta see that OC popping his shit, but he didn't fight him. Like, come on, y'all talking
I
about, oh,
feel
I'm
you,
protecting CYP because I'm telling the fucking truth. That's how y'all move. That's
man.
how y'all move. I don't move
CYP
like
just
that.
CYP just can't be talking all that talk, man. When he come on here and
Why
saying
can't
niggas
he? He fighting
smashing
an
niggas, why?
undefeated. He fight an undefeated
He ain't smack
champ,
nobody wife. Who
bruh.
wife he smashed? Now
Bruh, that you
tell me
talking
who
about
wife
two
he smashed.
different things. You talking about you know,
I'm just
we
saying
talking border
he just
wars. You talking something
who he
else,
knock out. He didn't came in the ring and quit. You know what I'm saying? I like CYP, man, but we just gotta he just protected this dude.
bro.
Like
First
he come
fight,
on here and
bro.
talk shit about anybody.
Look at everybody else first
And
fight, bro.
he
First
quit.
fight, first fight.
OC, man. We just gotta OC, man. I feel you, man. I don't know, man. I'm trying. I like the song, man. We all played that song all day when he quit, man. You know what I'm saying? The song is meant to be played, man. That dude ain't going. He ain't going to booth and sing that
Look,
song
you
for nobody,
wasting
man.
your. This is why we ain't playing the call, because you wasting your whole call as a
Hey,
non-participant to hate on a dude that participated and signed back up. You are the
hey,
reason
call
it
it
don't
what you
get
want, man.
played. You the reason it don't get played,
Call it what
champ.
you want, man. That dude
Hey,
ain't make
you
that
right.
song for no reason. CYP quit. I'm out.
Yeah, haters, fucking haters. I wonder why. It's so easy for CYP to quit. Why y'all not jumping out there? I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it. I really don't. Everybody got something to say, but most of y'all not fighting. Error. Z Pacino, where's your
Yo,
footage
hey,
at?
can you hear me?
Where's your footage at?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yup.
Man, this ain't no 50-50 fight. This is like a 80-20 fight in favor of Canelo. It's just the bus extras I think is the 50 fight. Even if Canelo comes with a broken hand, it's a 60-40 fight. Fuck out of here with that shit. And it was
Whoa.
what's the dude's name? CTE or CYT? What do you say that Canelo can make dudes miss like 3 punches? Go pull up the Danny Jacobs highlights. He made him miss like 9 shots in a row. Pull up the Bebo highlights where you pulled it up the other day. He missed like what 7-8 shots, and then you got the Austin Trout one where this was before the Canelo. I thought y'all said that he learned his defense from Floyd. This was before the Floyd fight, and he was still making a miss. But what is this? What's this topic say? Size and strength.
Yes, William Scull believes that Canelo's size and strength will be too much for Crawford.
It's
He
not just
gives
size and strength. It's not just that. It's skill. I think Canelo's far more skilled than Bud. Canelo started at 140. He went all the way up to 175 and knocked out your favorite fighters. Best win with no controversy. If you pull up the Canelo and Floyd face-off, they're the same height, 5'7". It's a little dude right here that moved up 35 pounds and is knocking shit out at 68, 75. He has more skill than Bud. He gets hit less. He gets hit not as clean. And he has a better punch selection. So that's part of the IQ right there. Bud was getting cracked by Kavalasquez, Green Machine, or whatever his name was. I don't know why y'all saying that he's this great IQ. I don't know what, this and that. Man, knock that shit up. He was getting cracked by Madrimal. I was at that Madrimal fight. At 54, which is only 19 pounds from where he debuted, he looked slower. His punch didn't, his power didn't carry up there. And he was getting cracked by overhand rights. And Madrimal was ducking his counters. What are y'all talking about? And this is the last fight that we have with Crawford.
yeah,
Man, he's gonna get killed.
Madrimal's style isn't Canelo's style, bro.
Canelo's gonna feint the dog shit out of him because he knows that he has that size and weight on him, so he knows that his feints are gonna work at will, like just because of that. Because it's a new way for Crawford, so he's gonna just feint him every chance he gets. It's gonna be the same thing, and then as soon as he feels his power, Buzz he's not gonna like let his hands go like that anymore. That's what happens every time. Happened with what's his name? Charlo. Look, Crawford's been fighting in the minor leagues his whole career.
Whoa.
This is the first time he's gonna go to the majors.
Yo, disrespectful.
This is the first time he's got called up to the majors and he's gonna fight an elite fighter. Look, hey, Ness, tell me if I'm wrong. The Cotto that Canelo beat will beat the best 3 fighters Crawford's ever fought, which is Spence, Porter, and who else?
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Victor Postal, I guess. I don't know. You pick. I don't know, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That Cotto that Canelo beat.
No, I'm saying I don't know because, like, that's your job to pick. I don't,
No, what I'm saying is that Cotto that Canelo beat that night will be Crawford's best wins in the same night. He's been fighting in the minors his whole career. This is the first time he got called up to the majors. He's gonna get whooped. It's gonna look like, wait, what happened? I thought
champ, that's the bell. Era. Salute. What up, David Maldonado? I be sounding like my man, what's his name, Contreras, when I say his name and shit. What up?
Yo, I wanted to call in the other day, so I'm going to call in on that topic. And I'm going to tell you why, without you cutting me off. Ryan Garcia is not a king. Because if we're going to compare them to the kings, we're going to go back to why these guys were kings. When they all fought each other, they were all already established. We don't got time for you to turn to a champion at 30 years old. The only one that wasn't a champion at the time was Ray Leonard. His first world title fight was Benitez, who was a 2-division champion by 21 years old, already in the Guinness Book of World Records. Leonard went in as a undefeated Olympic gold medalist, right? When Duran moved up and fought Leonard, Duran already had cleaned out 135 and became the greatest lightweight of all time. So Ryan Garcia, what he is a supporting act to the Kings. He's a good opponent that fought 2 of them, just like Lomachenko. Lomachenko fought 2 of them. Now, Lomachenko has the accomplishments to be a king, but he's not in the same age range to be a king. See, back then, you had a couple of supporting acts as well. Carlos Palomino fought 2 of the Kings. Pepino Cuevas fought 2 of the kings. Davey Moore fought 2 of them. Ryan is not one of them. You know who has a chance to be one? Brian Norman. You know why? Because he's a champion. He's at 147. He can be this version's Marvin Hagler because the rest of them are most likely going to cap out at 147. So we haven't had a king fight. With that being said, if Tio fights Shakur, if that fight happens, that's going to be the first official fight between the young kings. None of them fought each other. Tio and Shakur right now can retire and probably go into the Hall of Fame with what they've already done in terms of accolades and resume in terms of Tio, because he got the resume. That's going to be the first fight between the kings. So I don't want to hear nobody say, oh, Tank and Ryan was the first one. No, Ryan is a common opponent to the kings. That's what he is. He's like Rolly Romero. He's like Lomachenko as far as he fights the kings, but he's not one of them. So we're going to stop putting Ryan
Yo, but
Garcia
how
in
you
there.
take? You can't take him out. You can't take him out. That's what I told the last caller. You can't take him out. Fuck out of here.
When he fought, he's in the supporting act. When he fought Tank, he was nobody. He's there through fame. All the other guys are already champions. Devin was a social media guy that actually became an undisputed champion. Tio became a champion. Shakur became a champion. If anything, believe it or not, this might sound crazy, not in terms of styles. Shakur could be somewhat of the Duran, and I'm not saying in terms of style. I say because Shakur was the smallest one out of all of them that worked his way into that group, just like Duran did. And then eventually they went to 160 to meet Marvin. Now eventually they're going to go to 147 and probably run into Brian Norman, who's the guy there that's not popular, that's knocking shit loose. And if Brian Norman knocks out Devin Haney, Brian Norman becomes the 5th king. Ryan Garcia
Oh
is not a
my
king. Let's kill that
God.
right now, bro. He's not a king.
Now Brian Norman's a king, bro. Get out of here, bro. Who are you, Merlin, motherfucker? This guy is Merlin. He's just making kings out here, bro. Get out of here, man.
Brian Norman could be a king, my nigga. Y'all enjoy your weekend. And Canelo Alvarez is gonna knock Buck Crawford out, man. I'm sorry to say that. His defense is better than Buck Crawford. Even if they were the same size naturally, I would pick Canelo to beat Buck Crawford. He got better defense. He got better head movement. Bud just more athletic than him. He doesn't switch stances. He turns southpaw and remains southpaw. He gets it clean. He's a great fighter, but I'm not picking him to beat Canelo. That's my call.
Aight. Yes, sir. Phone lines will be kept moving. Up next, we got.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it
but
ain't
it's
your
not your
time. But it ain't your time. Tip, you never claim that. King counter. It's me, Rock Lee, $5. Bivol said on Fight Hype interview that you need to throw a 6-punch combination in order to land 1 punch on Canelo. It's a wrap for Bud. That's what I'm telling you, bro. People like to disrespect that Canelo Bivol fight, but you got to go back and watch that. Shout out to Tone with the 05 too. Listen to me, B. His defense is beyond underrated in that fight. Beyond underrated. Bivol won that fight off of work rate. Better work rate, way better defense. I mean, Bivol's defense is crazy. Crazy. Great defense. $10, Tevis Smith, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. What is this? Frivolous ain't until December 23rd. No. Fisservice ain't until December 23rd. CYP out here airing his grievances early. Shout out. We got Cruz Digital, $2. Caller is a casual. Obviously, shaking my head. Maybe that was for you, Ortiz. Your call sucked today. Polo Buck, $5 for the Border Wars. You want the song played again? I mean, is that what that means? I'm going to assume that's what it means, man. I'm going for it, man. I'm going with the Border Wars fire. Or were you just bigging it up? Yeah, I'm gonna let you be specific. Marvin, $2, quote unquote, that ring that bell and I turn into a warrior. Mozzie. Oh, excuse me. They ring that bell and I turn into a warrior. Mozzie, that's that line. The Sound Vault, welcome to the prospect level. Tev is back with another $10. Gotta respect CYP because there's people who disappear after their favorite fighter loses or they lose a bet. But CYP lost a fight and been trying to get right back in there. Salute. And he fighting a dude better than the dude he lost to, bro. Technically, Keem, we could think he's gotten better and we could think he could beat Marvin today. But at the end of the day, he lost to him. That's like you saying that Canelo's better than Floyd when Floyd beat him. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, CYP loses the Keem fight, and he's fighting Marvin, bro. Perfect way to force Keem into the rematch, mind you. If he wins, then Keem gives him the rematch. He said it himself. He just wants CYP to look good. Kenyo Teller, welcome to the prospect level. DC3, check your DM on IG, hopefully. Hey, man, we got Mike. What up? Counterpunch, courtesy of the community.
Boxing boys.
Chilling, champ. Where you at? How you been?
You know we here. You believe that? Hey, you get my counters, bro?
You talking about from the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's when you got knocked out, no?
No, that's when somebody brought me back. I didn't get that send it simultaneously, but somebody brought me back.
Yeah, they there then. I owe you, so you got 3 calls, counters rather, 4 with your free call.
I'm only gonna run one right now, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. What y'all talking about on here, man? You think the
You
strength
know
gonna be
what
too
we
much?
talking about? 75%, man. Your man William Scull said Crawford got a 25% chance of winning. Size and strength would be too much for Lil Crawford.
Yeah, bro. Trust me. It ain't the size the dog in the fight. It's the size the fighting the dog, my boy. Terence Crawford, bro. The time is here now, man. We simmering down now. You know what I'm talking about? All that talking, all that shit. That shit over with. My fighter, the best fighter in the world. Best fighter in the world. My fighter will beat your favorite fighter. And I'm talking to everybody. I don't care what era we talking about. Go all the way back to the 1800s. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking Terence Crawford every time. Twice on Sunday. Guess what? Today is Sunday. No, it's motherfucking Monday. Labor Day. It's time to go put in that work. Yes, sir. You know what time it is. They got us out of here the other day, Ness. We back. We back. Yes, sir. Where them haters at? They here? We gonna knock Canelo out. Gonna shock the world. Crawford gonna knock Canelo out, Ness. Gonna put him down. Touch that chin. See what that beard like. You gonna need that beard fully grown in with Crawford touching. You know how we do. If you step in that room with Crawford, you touching the canvas. Everybody touch the canvas.
Whoa, Madrimov ain't touching no canvas?
That nigga was in the track meet that day.
Come on,
That
man.
didn't count.
If you got the skills to pay the bills, you know how to cut the ring off.
Oh, you come on now. You ain't got to second guess Crawford. Crawford could do everything in that ring. Come on now.
So what's the problem? Or should
Man,
I
that
say
man
what
running
was the problem? Again, don't tell me he was running when you the fucking pound for pound king. Cut the ring off. Same shit I told Canelo in the Scull fight.
You put right. Well, we put way more damage on Mazumov than what he did to Scull. Way more damage.
Nah, for sure.
Let's not even compare that,
I don't
man.
even think that man landed punches in that Skull. That Skull fight is nasty, man. The way they gave that man
Man.
that win because he just was coming forward and Skull was
Hey, keep
running
it
was
running. We
crazy.
run one more. We'll run one more. We're gonna run
But
one
it's
more.
not
Keep
your.
it running. Keep it running. Yes, sir. What's the date today? Oh, it's the first. It's the first of the
12 days out.
month.
12
Yes,
days out.
sir. Fight week start next week. Next Monday, fight week.
It's going
That's
down.
when it really gonna start. Fight week. Yeah. Hey, what the city like anyway? Ness, do y'all got like a lot of banners up there? What you see a lot of posters or what?
I ain't noticed shit, but I'll be trying to not be at the strip. But I have been out the last 2 days. I ain't really noticed nothing, man. But I don't go by the strip, bro. I don't.
Oh,
We
okay,
did
okay.
go to the comedy show, so I don't know if that was the strip. I would have to ask my girl, man. I'm GPS, bro. I'm the driver, so.
But still, cause I know how it is with big fights. They be having big shit on the buildings and shit. You got a big
Yeah,
poster of
yeah,
the fight
yeah.
on something.
I tell you
Okay,
this, what I
okay,
do
okay.
see, everything is for Friday and Saturday. Like every artist, every major artist is gonna be in the
Yeah,
city. Spanish and American, they got them booked all throughout. Even
yeah. I think
comedians
50 gonna be there.
for like 11, 12, and 13. That's what we've been saying because we drove past the Palms and they got some one of those bands, those corrido bands, and then they got like I think Eddie Griffin, and then I drove past something else and they gonna have somebody at Drea. So yeah, I do see that there's a lot of artists coming to town.
Okay, okay. You know who else coming to town too, right?
Team Bud Crawford.
Yes, sir. Help is on the motherfucking way, Nestor Gibbs. And you ain't
Yeah.
gotta wait too much longer. You ain't gotta wait too much longer. I know you impatient. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to say to you, Nestor Gibbs. That interview you had today with one of them trainers. What's that black dude you had on? He was talking that Canelo shit, but all your rebuttals are saying everything we said to you about Crawford every time, man. What's good, Ness? What's good, Ness? Who you going for in this fight, Ness? We need to know the truth right now. It sounded like you was a Crawford fan right there, Ness. Who we going with, Ness?
I gotta see the weigh-in, bro. I gotta see the weigh-in. But
No,
the
man.
tape is telling a story, man. The tape is telling a story, man.
Your lies and these shows, you guys telling a different story than what you were saying a couple of days ago. You look
Yeah,
like a
because
Crawford fan, but you got
I'm
this
watching
Mexican shirt
tape.
on. What's good?
I'm watching tape, man. I'm watching tape. So I,
Bro, you playing
I
both
turned it
sides,
off. I
bro.
turned it off. Oh shit! Damn,
Bro,
they packed you up, Mike. You up out of here, man.
OC
Cut
the
it,
boss, he's a
cut it,
pussy.
cut it, cut
Hey
it.
yo, hey yo, he said OC the boss. You's a buster.
You may feel like it's your time,
OC out here being
but
the
it's not your
villain. We
time.
need a villain soundbite. We need a villain soundbite. He on some villain shit, bruh.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Shout out OC out here, man. Let me drop them bombs before I forget. Shout out, man. So how do I'm gonna go with Raz, man, because you got Huras? Is it Juras or Huras? First time caller. Got to unmute on X. Bo Rogers, I see you. Bo, you see your short? I gotta stop making you so popular, man. Shit getting crazy out here. I don't like that. I'm a little hater. Yo, you there? Juras. You might need to jump out, jump back in. It ain't working, man. It ain't working. Jump all the way out to space, all the way back in. Bo Rogers.
Yo, hey,
You.
I made you some money the other day, didn't
I don't know. I
I?
don't
Hey,
know. What
I
day?
came into the building. I came into the building. That motherfucker started hating. They say, it was got that cut it, got there for the rest of the day. I said, damn. I started this type of trend. I felt just like the black Eminem. Shit feel empty without me up in here. Because I got to
Ah.
dare tell y'all the truth. But listen, I'm going to stop underestimating. Because I'm going to say this right here. I think uh, two more rounds and Floyd would have stopped Canelo. Because I believe he was breaking him down as far as he tested his heart. He had Canelo ready to quit. That's the most frustrating I ever seen. But I never seen Canelo like that no more after that. Till he fought Bivol. And Bivol was just putting hands on him because he just so much. I think that had a lot to do with the size and shit. But I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. Cause I want to stop saying that he ain't this, he ain't that. Cause when I do watch the fight that he have been in, he is a bad motherfucker. But if I see that your defense, you get hit too much by the guys you fighting, so I can't. Ain't no way I think that's gonna turn into what you gonna do to another guy. Like I said, I went against the grain with Spence, but Spence was getting hit too much against the dude that he fought before he fought Crawford. And I ignored it because I love Spence so much. But now I'm being real about the shit. Bud get hit too much, and Canelo might be faster than Bud. I think he's just a better fighter. Bud just not that fighter in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I hope he proved me to be wrong. Because like I said, I never seen a black man get so much praise to have not done really, just to getting belts. That's why with the first time I ever called in the show, I asked you, man. I said, so you can just fight for the belts. It ain't really matter who you fight as far long as you get those belts. And I hear you telling people if you do it the right way, it don't matter who in the path. If you do it the right way, you're gonna get praise if you fight for those belts. So that's what we up against right now. How I look at the fight game and how everybody else looking at it. Bud ain't been in there to be challenged to me with the guys that I think, but him jumping up there to fight Canelo right now, and Canelo is younger than him, bigger than him. I got to give him credit if he beat Canelo. Everything I ever said about him that was negative. I'm taking that shit the fuck away. He a bad motherfucker. It took for Pacquiao to fight Mayweather for me to really. I knew he was a bad motherfucker, but the fight that always stood out to me was the fight with Pacquiao and Joshua Clottey. And once I've seen Floyd and Pacquiao fought, I knew then that fight wasn't no setup fight. That shit real. Pacquiao will beat your ass. You let your hands go against him. Floyd, the best fighter in the world, would not let his hands really go against Pacquiao. When I seen that shit, I saw how you can beat Pacquiao, but if you let your hands go and try to make it exciting, you're gonna get fucked up. And I seen that with everybody that tried it. So that's what Terence Crawford and Bud up against. Is Bud the type of guy if Canelo decided to let his hands go, is he gonna do him like Pacquiao? I don't know. I don't know who Bud is. But if he do what he do, if he do what everybody's saying, what JT Nutt saying and all this shit, I take my head off to him, never say nothing that's bad about him. I'll holler at y'all guys.
All right, champ. Hey, my man.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
You got to jump out, champ. You still there, unmuted. You got to jump out. If you hear me, that is your, that's your heads up, man. It's your heads up. We got, all right, so DC3, you said check my DMs. I don't know where. I'm assuming it's X. Is it X? I don't see nothing on X either, B. Yeah, man. Let me refresh that. Okay, here we go. That's actually. Oh shit. I ain't in, yo, where Trees at? I'm about to send this straight to Trees, bro. He trying to duck the sauce. He trying to duck that sauce. So I heard Treese was out here promoting that damn fight, and it wasn't even able to be seen. It's nasty, man. That's crazy. See, this is what I'm saying. Why? Because they want to take a little check Instead of just putting that, bro, get that shit to Fight Hub, get that shit to Fight Hype, get that shit to me, give it to any big channels or all the channels, and have that shit be seen on multiple channels, bro. Versus putting it on some one camera millions and nobody got to see that shit streamed and crashed. There you go. Is it gonna work? Unmute. Unmute.
Yep, I'm here. I'm here. I'm
We,
here.
we
My
hear
fault. My
you.
fault.
You
Yeah,
got it.
how y'all doing, man? See, for my prediction for this fight, I do got Canelo. I'm not saying Crawford can't win, but just based off Canelo experience, like you were saying earlier, his fight with Bivol was way underrated. The defense was way underrated.
Super.
Even when I was talking, yeah, I was talking about Pops. He was acting like Canelo got rocked in that fight. I'm like, nah, he really didn't get rocked if you look at it. But I don't say that Crawford can't win. He does, very skilled fighter. He's very good. He's very good counter puncher, but like was said before, he sits in the pocket too long. He sits in the pocket way too long. And for me, I think Canelo going. For me, I think Canelo can take it to the decision, but a knockout could happen if Crawford dropped that hand off that looping right hook feint and he catch him in the chin. I don't think Crawford could take it, in my opinion. I seen him get rocked by Avenesia and Gamboa before at lighter weight classes. So I think Canelo really got that by knockout, if anything, in the late rounds for me. Um, and then I heard dude speaking on that Nue fight. Nue might get dropped. He may not. But I got Nue winning that fight pretty easily until he fights Nakatani. I think Nakatani really gonna be a real big problem for Nue, honestly.
So
Especially
this ain't
speaking off
so
that
this
right
ain't
hand he
no
gets.
so this ain't no upset like the last caller said.
I don't think it is. I mean, he do get caught. He do drop that right hand a lot, especially coming off that jab. He do drop his defense a lot, but not with this guy. I don't see it happening. Inoue just too skilled. He adjusts very, very well. Just like Crawford, he adjusts very, very well, even when he gets hurt. So I got Inoue taking him. I think that Nakatani fight is where his greatness just might be stopped at. Because Nakatani's a real demon. He really good. He taller. He fast. He know how to close the distance. He's really good counter punching and sharp shooting that jab out, which Inoue's had problems with when he gets set up with right hooks anyways. So I got that. And for my last thing, anybody hating on my boy, I've been in here for a couple years. I just don't be talking a lot. But I've been seeing CYP for a while. I gotta quit hating on my boy. He still be stepping up to the plate. He still be doing his thing. Win or lose, that's what we get in the boxing ring for, to prove our grit regardless of what happened. So if y'all ain't stepping in the ring, don't say nothing. Because I'm about to step in the ring next year when I get my body in shape. So if you ain't stepping in the ring, don't say nothing. That's why I don't say shit, because I ain't stepped in the ring yet. So if you ain't did it, don't step in here talking shit, because you ain't about it then. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
For real. They
But yeah, that's
underestimate
my
that,
call.
man. All right, champ.
They do.
Appreciate you.
Yep. Have a good one, bro.
Bro, especially second time, you know, according to y'all, he should be embarrassed, but he's willing to do it again, knowing how brutal of an audience this is, knowing that no matter what he do, y'all gonna hate on him. He's still doing it. Telling you, some of y'all, I'm inspired by a lot of y'all. Not enough to get back in that motherfucker, but definitely Keem is a beast, man. He's a dog. He's a beast. He's a gorilla, man. Dude spar every goddamn week, bro. You know that's gonna be the difference in his fights. Muscle memory, no fatigue, knows what to do versus still learning. Tevis, $5 pound for pound number 2. If you take Ryan out of the 4 Kings, you gotta take Tank out too, because he's never gonna fight any of the other kings. We got Elijah, $5. Stop being stands. These two men are pound for pound. Stop the hate and the delusional takes. Rep your fighter. And be man enough to call back and eat that crow. Oh, yeah. They be running away from the crow, bro. Back in the day, man, I had this guy named Ringside Robbie. He would keep the list, him and somebody else. And then, that's how we made people eat crow, because, yo, they'll call back in here like like nothing. Like, yo, they'll literally say Bud is gonna get a 7th round knockout. You know, Bud could get stopped, win a decision, whatever the case may be, and they'll ignore their pick. And we need to get back to that, man. We need that crow list. We need a good, solid caller to take the picks. You know, the issue is these picks used to be only on Thursdays, was previews and prediction day. But with boxing growing, you know, for those that say boxing's dead, boxing's growing so much that you can't do previews and predictions on Thursday because there's so many fights. And then look, some fights overshadow other fights, you know. So we do need a crow list, though. These guys, you know, they out here and they make these wild takes, and then they don't want to eat their crow. You know, you gotta hold them to it. But last call for callers, last call for them callers. The odds, $5. My bro sparring Joshua Buatsi tomorrow at Virgil Hunter's gym. I'll be there. Salute, champ. Salute. Shout out to your brother. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. What score you had on the rewatch? Had it closer than Raphael, who never gave Scull any credit. I had it Canelo, 115-113 or 116-112. Never scored round 1. Never scored round 6. So listen, bro, I didn't score it when I watched it yesterday. I was just looking, what does Canelo do? And what is Scull doing? And how can that work? I'm just watching the fight. I'm not watching to see who wins. I'm watching to see what they do. And what I seen is that Canelo ain't cutting nobody's ring off. And believe me, I'm not going into this fight with Bud using Skull's fight as the end-all, be-all, because I know he's going to fight harder for Crawford, train harder, be more motivated, everything under the sun. But the reason I did watch that fight is because Bud and his team could take a lot of what Scull did and do it better. Not overuse the movement, but certainly give that little lateral movement that the Scull did where he would bounce to the left, bounce to the right, switching directions. That alone buys you time. That alone buys you time. Canelo is just like plot, 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 plot. It's like, bro, everybody tells you a jab takes you around the world. Canelo stopped jabbing. Hopefully in this fight he's going to jab. Hopefully in this fight we're going to see him jab again, maybe some stab jabs. I don't know. But he stopped jabbing, you know. He wasn't jabbing in the Bivol fight. He's more of a counterpuncher and relying on his waist movement to counter. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing, man. We got DC3 counterpunch, Toledo Trees. Kenyo Teller counterpunch, Bo Rogers. OC King counter. Excuse me, $10. Ness, run that Mozzie, the last Border Wars song and the new Border Wars song. Aight. Bones 13, $2. I'm making a list next week. Let's go, champ. Mozzie, $10. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us. Salute. Let me play one of those now as we get to this next caller. So, welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Htown. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ding. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
All right, KB. KB, gotta unmute.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You sound super bad.
I'll just come back.
All right. Let me see. I can't find it, man. Damn, I can't find it. Anyway, what up, Star? I was looking for a soundbite. I ain't find it.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, guys. I would like to say happy Labor Day to the community. Thanks for doing the show today, Ness. I had some work stuff to do, so this has really entertained me. Um, I would like to first say I think this fight right here has been one that I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, is this truly like a 50-50 fight in its in different ways? And is that why it's so hard for people to really kind of like nail it down? You know, you've had so many trainers on here today, and thank you for that knowledge and wisdom from so many different perspectives. But when it got time to pick, I kind of feel like people, what's the like how we really distinguish the difference in who we're rooting for versus who's our pick objectively in the fight. That's what I'm kind of asking myself. I was talking to my husband last night and I was like, well, next thing is waiting till the weigh-in. So as I'm becoming more knowledgeable, I'm starting to realize that a lot is telling as far as the press conference, the weigh-in, and everything. You're
Yeah,
looking
but
at the trainers, you're looking at the huh?
I'm not just waiting on the weigh-in. Like, like what I did today, I'm conducting interviews. I'm picking the brains of the more knowledgeable,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm watching tape because a lot of these people go off of memory. And it's
Yeah.
like your judgment could be clouded because you're doing so many different things. You're such a busy person. Watching tape is essential, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and
it's
that's what
just better to
and
wait
I've been
to.
definitely I've been watching tape, Ness, but it's like when I look at the Manjamal fight, like I said the other day, I think the style was so different. I think the style was so different even for the everyday people that wasn't really watching Madrimov. So as the fight built up, people started saying, "Oh, wait a minute! Like this guy, he has an awkward style. You know, he has this, he has that." So, I think me watching that, I'm still thinking that Bud was a lot more careful than he's gonna be with the fighter, like Canelo, because I think even though Canelo has that power, he's not really. It's like he's seen some of that stuff before. With Madrimov, I think he was really kind of like really gauging it for a long time throughout the fight because I didn't really see him turn up to the later rounds in the fight. So this is just a different one. I'm loving all the different perspectives because it's teaching me a lot, so I appreciate that today, and I would like to say that my thing today is I'm an athlete, so I've been really excited about border wars. So I just kind of wanted to just chime in to let all of the listeners know that if you are competing in border wars. We're like 68 days out. And I want to remind you guys that you're your own champion and you have enough time to really dial in. If you haven't dialed in, make sure you leave no stone unturned, man. If you haven't started sparring, that is one of the major components that I've learned. If you're not doing any running, road work and stuff like that, like do something that you've never done to get the results that you really want. And Border Wars is not just about you winning a fight or an ego thing for the community. It's a life-changing experience. So I tell anybody when you're competing, it's a life-changing experience. So if you never had the stamina that you've wanted to have, if you never had the body you want to have, if you never been as physically fit if you want to have, make this be the time that you make that decision to make this happen for yourself. So you can win in more than one way because there's only going to be one person with the hand raised after the fight. But everybody can be a winner at Border Wars. So I just wanted to chime in to just say, guys, good luck. And I'm here. I'm rooting for everybody because
So
it takes a special person to take on a challenge. Yeah, Ness?
so do you do like you work? I mean, because I know you work out, but do you do nutrition as well?
Yeah, I do
Oh, okay.
nutrition as well. I've been a strength conditioning trainer for over 15 years. I was a competitor for many years, so now I pretty much do virtual with my fitness clients because I had to get a regular job when it came to COVID and everything like that when the gyms closed down. But I still do have lots of clients that I train virtually and also do their nutrition as well. So yeah, man, that food, that's 80%
Oh
right there
yeah,
for me.
yeah, for sure.
Mhm. Yeah, and I have a program called Erase Your Waste. I'm very big on, core. I'm very big on core. Core is at the center of everything. So once I get on the show, I definitely be sharing a lot more with you guys. I'm just excited that we have a physical audience. Some people haven't gotten up off of that couch yet, but I'm motivated and I'm happy to just really have hope that a lot more people will get up and start moving.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it's all about, man. Hopefully, we get more signups and less chats.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like it'll happen. And man, thank you for all of the coaches today. That takes a lot. You just making sure that you brought all of that to us today. I'm learning a lot and I'm appreciative. I'm very grateful. So I appreciate that.
All right. Well, thank you, man. Thanks for rocking out. As
All right,
always,
guys.
share the show. That's how we gonna get that 4.5% this month to grow. Lord of mercy. You would figure Bud and Canelo bring out more women in that. I mean, I guess that is last month's stats, right? Because technically today is the first of the month. Polo Buck, man, what's going on, my friend? Polo Buck.
You,
What up?
you got me?
Loud and clear, man.
Yeah, what's going on, man? I know I ain't been tapped into the chat lately, but I text you on the DM, going through my little divorce. That's why I'm like, I gotta tune everything out, man, and try to focus on some shit, you spend so much time with somebody, it just becomes natural. You just expect the same things every day. So,
Yeah,
you
man.
know, we just ain't aligning, and we ain't the same person. So so we got to cut the ties where they at, and I ain't gonna chase nothing that that ain't
Where you
want.
from?
They don't want to be. What'd you say?
Where you from?
Oh, I'm from Houston.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Texas. But yeah, man, that's why I just kind of been doing my little thing, trying to, cause you spend so much damn time with the same person every day, and then all of a sudden it ain't there no more. It's like, man, you just take a whole lot from you. You know what I'm saying?
Believe me, I know what you're saying. It's tough.
Yeah. So I be tapped into the shows, but I be kind of here and there, in and out. And when I do be tapped in, that should be taking my whole mind away from everything, just, you know, kind of reset. And I appreciate, you, Tone, Johnny. I be tapping in late night with Johnny, but I don't be in the chat as I used to because, I don't want to fuck around too much. And, but the chat be funny, man. That should be bringing me back to, back to my normal self. But yeah, at the time being, man, I ain't even doing any workouts because I got a shin injury. I got a
Oh
fracture in my
man.
shin. So yeah, so I ain't been able to go to jogging or to the gym because I got some shit in my elbow, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. I think it's tendonitis or tennis elbow. I can't throw that hook like I want to. So I'm gonna take that 4 to 6 months off and see how I recover, man. Because I've been banking on trying to get my workout in to take my mind off, all the shit going on.
Yeah, bro, that's the
But I can't.
best, man. When you going through a breakup, get in that gym, man. It's that motivation to turn that body around.
Yeah, you so right.
You stay focused too, man.
Yeah,
You gotta keep your mind occupied with something. So if the show is helping, definitely use that. Last
yeah.
thing you want to do is slip back into them old memories.
Man, that's the motherfucking worst part right there, man. Cause
No,
you
believe me,
spend
of
so
course,
much.
because you comfortable. You already was used to whatever that is with having the wife in your house, bro. It's a part of you. So yeah, it's gonna take hella time. That's why you gotta keep the mind active. You gotta do things. Don't stay home. I ain't telling you go out and party. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying like if you stay home, you're
Yeah,
gonna sulk, bro. It's gonna creep into your mind. You're gonna see a picture on the wall or a chair that used to be there that she fucking took. Something.
yeah.
You gotta change your scenery, bro, consistently. I would join some sort of league, bro, some sort of basketball. You say you can't run right now, but like a marathon, what is the running clubs? That would be perfect. Plenty of women there and new shit to do. New shit to
Yeah.
do. New people to meet. Cause you don't want to be thinking backwards. You want to think forward. New, not old.
No, you right. I can't even run. I got a fracture in my shin. I can't. That shit
Damn,
be hurt like a motherfucker.
that's
So I
crazy.
just been trying to. Man, 4 to 6 months is what they said it takes to get that fracture recovered. So I got
How
shit.
you break it?
Man, a lot of running. Man, I think I had shin splinters,
So
and
what you
then
you
I just
on
been.
bed rest?
Nah, I'm moving. I'm moving
Oh,
and shit.
what
But
you
it's
got one of them
just
scooters?
a. What'd you say?
One of them little knee scooters?
Nah, I ain't got no shit. I just went and got it looked at, and they said it's a hairline fracture in the
Oh,
lower
oh,
shin. Yeah, yeah.
oh.
I mean,
Okay, so you can still
they
walk.
said I could still walk, but man, if I run, that motherfucker get worse. And I've been running through the pain for a minute now, and they said just give it some time, and you can start running again after 4 to 6 months. But it all depends on how I feel. So I'm gonna go get checked back out, man, in about 3 months, see how it's doing. But I can walk. I can do shit fine. It's just that when I go run and I come right back, I feel
You
it for like
muffling
a
up.
couple of days.
Say what?
Yeah. I'm saying when I go run and I come back, that first few days when I come back from running, it'll be in pain,
Yeah.
and then it'll just go away.
Did you lose a lot of weight or something?
Nah. I walk around like 180,
Oh, no, that's
So I
healthy.
just I just stay active. I be in the gym. I be boxing and shit. At the gym, I be running. I be doing shit. But for right now, man, that shit, I'm having to stay idle. So that shit kind of fucking with me a lot. So, you know. But man, I do appreciate y'all show, man, because without that shit, man, when I be in and out of it, man, that should be taking my whole mind away from everything. I just got to step out of the house and go somewhere and do some shit. go see my moms, go see my brother, see if anybody need any help. You
Yeah,
know what
you
I'm
just
saying?
gotta stay busy, bro. That's why I say the gym. I used, when I went through my shit, I would go to the gym, work out, run. Running was
Yeah,
always good because you get to put music on and you get in that mood.
I'm telling you, man, I be on that runner's high. I be moving. I
Yeah,
be doing
bro, that
miles.
shit is real.
Yeah, that's the only thing that would help me just, whatever it is, if we just got through arguing, if the kids have done some shit, I just take my
Oh
home out.
shit,
I'll be
y'all got
running for
kids
about,
together?
yeah, nah, man, not kids, my bad. I've been with her so long, they're her kids, but, I'm chilling, I ain't got no attachments, none of that, no
Yeah,
child support. I ain't got to worry about that.
yeah.
Dodge that bullet. But, man, if they need anything from me, I ain't got no problems.
Hell
I still do
yeah.
my, as a man, you know what I'm saying, handle my business.
Word.
But
Hey
yeah, I
man,
usually, man, I
head
try to
up for
stay.
sure.
Yeah, yeah. But man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hearing me out, man.
Nah, of
I ain't
course,
trying
man.
to jack the
Yo,
show.
worst case scenario, watch some tape, bro. Watch some tape. Try to
Yeah,
find a way why Crawford gonna get his head knocked off or knock off Bud's head. You know what I'm
man,
saying? Cause you gotta
you and
stay
had niggas
focused when
calling
you
in.
looking at tape.
Yeah, man. My take on that is I can't really call it because I don't know how Crawford gonna be because he put on that weight. That's gonna be his first fight at 168. So
Yeah, man.
man, he say he trained with big niggas, but man, still don't know. I got to see, man. Show me in the first few rounds that you can handle it. That you ain't gonna gas. And you know what I'm saying? You can be able to take some Canelo shots. Not that I'm saying to take them, but I want to see, can you handle some shots? And can you still be elusive? Can you still be quick as you used to be in the lower weight classes, but at 168? And can you still give him angles? And is that going to take away from his gas tank? Canelo, man, he's already been fighting at 68. He already debuted, and he showed us, you know, that he can fight up there. But at the same time, I don't know if Crawford can take them punches, or if Crawford can handle it. Staying with the gas tank. He could probably give Canelo some issues. But man, I got to see though. I can't call it. I ain't saying I'm here. I ain't saying I'm there. I got to see that shit. Fight night. We're gonna see what go down.
All
So I
right.
appreciate you, Nick. Thank you, man.
Appreciate you. See, man, I
All right.
need I need to start my other podcast, man. Gotta get me. Maybe CYP always want to do a show. That's the show, man. Cause look at y'all little I'm sure women don't do that. Like, oh, go take a long walk and listen to Boys the Man. Ha 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 ha. It's like, yo, y'all weird, bruh. Y'all weird. Motherfucker calling in for support from the community. We got some weirdos, but that's cool. Some people gonna laugh. Class and bound, what up? Class and bound, what up? All right, moving on. You gotta unmute. Are you there? Unmute. 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 Maybe you're working. He's busy. Alex Vega. Alex no footage Vega. Alex no new
Can you hear me?
footage Vega.
Can you hear me?
Alex no new footage Vega.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon. I think that was a great suggestion you made, Apollo Bug. Shout out to you. Actually, when I was going through my divorce, I started. I couldn't park where I was living once
You
I
don't you don't sound your normal
moved out.
self. I don't know. What's your mic situation today?
What? It sounds nasty.
Oh, that's better. I don't know if maybe the groggy voice, you
I
was
think it was
asleep.
my. Yeah, it's my voice.
All right,
Sorry,
you're back.
but all right, for sure. But yeah, I had something like that where I actually had a park far away from where I was living because it was parking permit only, and I started running, and then I joined a running club. I was just going through a divorce. That was a great suggestion. It got me on the right path, got me to care about my physical health and help with my mental health. So yeah, shout out for that suggestion, man. In regards to the topic, you know, I hear a lot about this, the size difference. And it's funny because Canelo has been undersized for years facing his opponents. And that's always been something people have said, oh, well, maybe this guy is huge. You know, this guy's much taller, longer. And it hasn't been an issue for most of his bouts. Right. And then we talk about strength. Yeah, he looks very strong. But again, when people see someone taller, they automatically think the other guy's stronger. So when it comes to Bud Crawford, I mean, Bud is just looks like he's a little bit taller. He has the longer reach. When it comes to strength, I mean, every time people wonder if the other guy is going to be too strong for Bud, and every time he's proven he's the stronger man. So when people talk about why I think Canelo's too big or too strong, I find it hilarious because I mean, size doesn't win fights, strength doesn't win fights. And then Bud has never been the weaker guy. They said Horn was going to be too strong, pushed him around. They said Spence was going to be too strong, pushed him around. Madrimov, we didn't really see too much, I would say, but Madrimov is another guy that I think has a lot of strength. And Canelo, I don't really see him get pushed around. So I just don't understand why people say those things when in actuality, I think the difference is we've seen Canelo at 168 pounds for years with different foes, and we've never seen Bud Crawford there. That I think is the biggest question in this fight. Who is Terence Bud Crawford going to be when he steps in the ring against Canelo Alvarez at 168-pound limit, super middleweight? We don't know. People can say, well, he's going to be faster. How many punches have y'all seen him fight at super middleweight? People are going to say he's going to have more power. I mean, you would think more weight, more likely, but his delivery system could be thrown off. We don't know. I think that's what adds to the intrigue of this fight. Is I believe Canelo's been on the decline for years. There's been so many excuses about injuries and he moved up at 175, didn't take the fight serious against Bivol. I mean, it's just constantly an excuse. Oh, he can't get up for the fight against Scull. But to me, it's clear as day. He is declining, even though he's the younger man. He has been fighting at a higher level, or just a high level in general, for years. And also, his competition hasn't been pushing him or urging him to show another level that we haven't seen since. I mean, what Gennady? Gennady 2 maybe is probably the last real great performance I felt like I seen where he had someone making adjustments and Canelo chose to keep doing what he does. Because that's how I think with him. I think they come up with a game plan with Canelo and they stick to it. I mean, if you look at all his fights, he doesn't really make huge adjustments in fights. The second Gennady fight, what was the adjustment they made pre-fight? Was to push Gennady back. And even when Gennady started to box really well off the jab, he kept to it. He didn't change anything. Caleb Plant was boxing that man's ears off, but what did he do? He stayed consistent. We don't see in the ring adjustments, and that's why you were mentioning earlier with Bivol. Like, he just is like he was okay with just losing. It was all right. Well, my game plan A's not working. Fuck it, just don't get knocked out. Ever since then, it's just he does the same thing. He used a lot of upper body movement, pressure, body shots, landing single shots. The upper body movement, it ain't moving like it used to, but he still allows pressure. He's still extremely smart, but he doesn't bring those adjustments. When you look at Bud, he's the ultimate adjuster. We see it all the time in so many different in fights. He tried to go at Mean Machine. It looked like he got hurt. What did he do? He added more space to it and picked his shots better, got him up out of there. Right? We've seen, I mean, just countless Gamboa, the famous fight to where he got hurt. He switches to southpaw, starts dominating Gamboa, hitting him around like a pinball machine. So we see that also against Madrimov. You know, he allowed Madrimov to reach with that right hand, and he started taking over the fight. He was giving it up, made sure he took away the jab. And in that later fight, in the 10th, 11th round, he found his distance and was hurting Madrimov. People can say, I don't know, it's so funny when it comes to that fight. It's like they ignore that. They talk about him getting hit. You guys love CompuBox. The man only got touched, according to the clicker, 74 or 80 times, and acting like that is such a major thing. He had Madrimov not throwing, just feigning, because Bud is really good. He's one of the best fighters we've seen in the last 20 years. So, in regards to this fight, it's to me what the actual fight. It's more questions than answers, and that I think what makes it such an interesting fight to a lot of people. Like I said, I was against this fight because of a lot of those things, a lot of those questions. I'm not big into questions, having so many question marks. But once Canelo brought Anderson, I'm thinking either they felt they needed that extra push, or it was by design to have him finish against somebody, the best sparring partner you can come up with in the game, in Boots and his Ford, getting prepared for Bud Crawford at the end, to have that be the last look he sees before facing Bud Crawford. But yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got. And shout out to having no footage. Appreciate you.
Yeah, when you gonna get that to us, my bro? Oh, you dipped off. Class and bound, I see you. But King Counter, Mozzie, courtesy of
Yo,
OC. What up?
good. It was good. Yo, shout out OC, man. Appreciate the counter. You know what I mean? Appreciate all the love in the comments for the new track. Feel me? That's for y'all, man. That's for the fighters. That's for the community. You know what I mean? That's what I do it for, man. Y'all know I don't rap for real. I'm a TBV rapper, man. This TBV music that we putting together here. You feel me? Real TBV shit. Um, that wasn't a CYP diss. You know what I mean? That was not a CYP diss when I said the bout was set for 3, but he ain't even make the second. I mean, I'm just talking my shit. That ain't have nothing to do with CYP and King fight. I fuck with CYP. My next track. I'm on the phone, kid. My next track gonna have a CYP shout out or a CYP sound bite. I got sound bites in the cut. A CYP saying some funny shit that I'm gonna put in the next tracks and shit. So it's like, you know what I mean? I fuck with CYP. I fuck with it, man. I don't got no hatred or dislike towards nobody in the community. I rock with everybody. It's a family. But yeah, man, yo, this is why I love TBV, man, because wow, the information that we got today and the different opinions and insight that we got today, I think I have my pick, man. I'm starting to lean towards Bud Crawford, man, and because of the stuff you've been saying, people have been saying, even though I think you still might be. Am I right? You still on the fence?
Yeah, man, I'm waiting to the weigh in, but yeah, I'm still taking this time to watch tape. I feel like it's the best time is now, so it's fresh on your mind versus watching something a bunch of months ago or a year ago and going off of that. You gotta like see certain things. So yeah, man. But yeah, now I'm leaning certain ways already. Already.
I'm starting to see. I'm starting to lean towards Bud because of the whole adjustment, man. I mean, it's like Canelo really don't. If the fight ain't going his way, he not doing nothing. He adjustments. It's like, you know what I mean. He start fighting like, look, I'm Canelo, and if you don't fight my fight, the judges is gonna give me this fight regardless. Or you know what I mean. Like he don't. That's just like that. He don't go into that next gear, man. He don't make them adjustments like everybody has been saying. I guess for the past day and yesterday, somebody brought it up, but I didn't even like when I was breaking down this fight and trying to make my pick, like I wasn't even considering that until just listening to the show today. Like I wasn't even considering that now, and now it's just, and I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not even 100% on that. It's just the worried about the adjust. Why don't Canelo make them adjustments when he make an adjustment? When he fought Bill, he ain't make, why he ain't changed the way, like he
You
still
starting to
kept
break
on trying
up,
to do that
champ. Are
same
you
shit that wasn't
driving?
working. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Did I come back in?
Yeah, you back, but you've been like
Yeah,
in
I'm
and
like,
out with it.
yeah, it's probably because I just hopped off the highway and got into this new little
Well, you good
housing
now.
development that they just built. Yeah,
Good.
I'm gonna stop right here anyway. But yeah, like why, like when Canelo fought Bivol, why didn't he make any adjustments? Why didn't he change when that shit wasn't working? Did he feel like he was up on the cards? Like make them, like you got to make some adjustments. Why didn't he make an adjustment when
None.
William Scull was playing around and dancing around? Why you ain't just step on the gas and just make more of an effort to like make it more
None.
clear that you're the winner and it ain't no, you know what I mean? Like why? You know what I'm saying? So that me
No
having that
urgency,
question
bro.
after
No
listening to today's
urgency.
show, yeah, no urgency, bro. So it's like that right there is making me feel like, you know what I mean? It's gonna make me lean towards Bud more. But with everything that's on the line right now and everybody that's gonna be watching, will Canelo change it up? Will he show some urgency? Did he get up for this fight like he got up for what's the name back in the
Triple
day,
G
Triple
2.
G? You know what I mean? Will he do that? That's my big question. But if he don't do that, I don't see how he wins the fight against Bud Crawford when Bud Crawford got all the motivation in the world. And if one thing don't work for him, he gonna go into the next thing. And if something that he sees something that Canelo was doing or his opponents is doing, he changes things up. He comes, you know what I mean? They go to that corner and they come up with a game plan. What's going on in Canelo's? Are they just yes men? You feel me? Like I have so many questions now after listening to today's show that, you know what I mean, it's making me lean more towards Bud. But you know, so hey man, I credit, you know, TBV, everybody calling in with their opinions. Keep calling, man. You know what I mean? Keep calling in, keep giving your opinions, because that's really how I feel like I'm gonna make my pick, man. I've been learning so much today. Today was a great show, bro. We had coaches coming up here, giving us their insight. Um, you know, I was heavy Canelo when this first was announced, but now I'm starting to really lean towards Bud because I don't know how I missed it, but Canelo, he just doesn't make adjustments and he doesn't show urgency. And if Bud is first and last in the exchanges, he's gonna win in points. That's how I got it going today. If I had to make a call right now on the fight, right now, before the
Richard
weigh-in,
Steele
I'm picking
stops
Bud
the
by decision.
fight.
I'm picking Bud by decision. But that's my call. Appreciate you, OC, for the King counter. You heard the line. What I said, cop these in the Midwest, flew straight into Atlanta. Border Wars Atlanta, 17. You know what I mean? Bring your cardies out, bring your buffs out, bring your good shoes and your good clothes out. We outside, baby. Border Wars.
All right. Huang out of Houston.
Yo.
What up?
Man, I just came behind two great calls. Shout out to Mozzie. Shout out to Ali Vega. Man, bro. That was Vega before Mozzie, right?
Vega before Mozzie? Yeah.
Man, that was a great call. Man. Because I just had TBV in the background. I'm doing stuff in my garage. And I was here and I had to stop and just sit. I was like, man, that boy be breaking it down. Shout out to Vega. Great call. But you know what? Just like what Mozzie was saying right now, is like, you know, nobody really was picking Bud, even his fans, unless you just like that type of fan. But if you just like a sober fan, I'll sell that. You have a sober mind. You're not lost in the sauce with Bud, right? They would even doubt that Bud was able to be able to pull it off because I doubt. But man, it's like just like the brother was saying, the more and more you hear, the more and more you see, and the more and more you break it down. At the end of the day, we don't know what's gonna happen. But you can say this, man, this is gonna be one of the greatest fights in boxing history. I mean, think about it. How often have we just been talking about a fight like this? The only other one I could think of was Spence and Bud.
Tank Ryan too.
Yeah. Tank Ryan. Probably, I tell you the truth, Tank Ryan is probably way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm excited for this. Man, I'm just ready, man. It's like this weekend can't come fast enough so we can just get it out the way. But man, let me get back to doing what I'm doing over here. Thanks for taking my call. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right. Mozzie, man, you out here blowing up, man. Out here blowing up. People hitting me up left and right about Big Mozzie. This a collab right here, man. He wants you to collab with him. I sent it to you. Huang out of Houston on the check-in. Appreciate you. Boxing Patron with the counter. Oh my God, Class and Bound. You gonna be mad at me, bro. I'm almost there. We almost there, man.
What's up? That sound good?
Perfect.
All right, man. I wasn't even gonna call in today, man. I was actually just doing my thing, working around the house, doing shit. But I was like, I just kept on hearing the call. I gotta call in this shit, man. I'm trying to figure out, dude, how Canelo been on top all these years. Fuck, bro. Like, no adjustments. Just, I don't know, man. Slow feet.
I mean, what
You
adjustments did he make in the Bivol fight? Tell me. Don't get angry. Tell us how did he adjust? Tell me what round to go look and show me what different game plan did he use. He just kept punching Bivol's arm, bro. I just watched it.
Hey, Ness, ask me who I picked to win that fight.
You pick Bivol. It don't matter. What
I
adjustments did he make?
Bivol, dude. The size of Bivol and the punching
Again,
ability where he keeps it going,
that's not an
and I knew
answer.
he was just gonna.
That's
It
not
was
an
gonna give him
answer,
problems,
bro.
bro.
That's not an
That's
answer.
not the way. That's not.
You're accusing people of saying that Canelo doesn't make adjustments. So I'm asking for one adjustment in that fucking Bivol fight.
Let's go. He didn't make any adjustments. He lost that fight.
Okay, cool.
He lost that fight.
Okay, but you could lose
He
a fight and make an adjustment. Why the fuck he didn't make another? Like, why do you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say?
uh, Canelo could fight fucking Bivol 100 times, bro. He's gonna lose 99 times. He's a little giant when it comes out of him, dude. He ain't gonna. That guy's gonna get his number
All
every
right.
single time they fight.
All right, bet.
It's just bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care, bro.
Why didn't he
But
adjust? Why didn't he adjust
Bivol,
in the fucking Skull fight? Where was the adjustment there? What did he do different there?
I like that one, bro. Because there's a reason why Turkey told Scull get the fuck out of the ring after the fight and said he'll never fight. He'll never put him in a fight again.
Bro, what that got to do with the adjustment? You said
that boy was running his ass off,
You're
dude.
not
He did
listening.
not want to fight. He just kept moving. He was a fucking trash.
Boxing Patron. Please, just listen to me. Just listen to me, bro. I'm only even going at you because you said, bro, I had to call in. It sounds like Canelo, how he stood on top if he can't make I asked you to show me when he makes adjustments.
Well, then, let's go to the Plant fight. Let's go to the Plant fight. When Plant was outboxing him. Plant catch on catching him with that lead right hand. As the fight went on, Canelo kept on adjusting his hand, putting his left hand out there to catch that right hand and counter it over the top at the counter. That right hand wasn't landing like it was earlier.
Bro.
And as Canelo went to a right hand to the body, which wore Plant down even more.
My
okay,
counter,
what about Billy? Billy Joe was starting that too.
My counter to that is he didn't adjust in the Plant fight. His game plan. No, his game plan, unlike the Bivol fight and unlike the Callum fight where he punched you in the arm, his game plan for Plant was punch you in the body and in the hip to slow you down. He got Plant in the back half of the fight because he was able to hurt him. But what happens when he can't hurt someone? He don't change the game plan.
He didn't have to hurt Berlanga. Berlanga was knocked down in one round, but Berlanga wasn't hurt most of the fight. Okay, Munguia was knocked down. Was down in.
Bro, same thing. You drop Berlanga, you can't finish him. He don't make adjustments. He goes to the body the same way. Either the right hand off a jab straight to the body or the slip and the left hook to the body. You don't never see this dude on the ropes and he's doing like uppercuts to the body. You just don't see it. Like he doesn't do so many things. Where's his jab at, bro? Where's his jab? Did he jab in the Scull fight? Did he jab? Like, where's his jab? All right, man. I don't know. And again, I'm just saying, fellas, don't tell me we crazy for saying that he ain't making adjustments if you're not showing me a fight where he's making adjustments. And in the Plant fight, I don't think he adjusted. His hip punching caught up to Plant. The hip punching from round 1 to round 7 eventually caught up to Plant. Class and bound.
Hey, what's going on, Ness? Yeah, I apparently was muted, but happy Labor Day to all the hard workers out there. You know, having an extra day off from work is it's very nice, man. How you doing?
Straight.
Perfect. So I guess there's been a lot of talk. So let me go ahead and give my viewpoint on this, and then if you feel like you need to push back on this, Ness, go ahead. I think a lot of people, they use the words adjustments, but they just generalize it and don't really know what that really means. When we talk about Canelo, the adjustments Canelo makes are not macro, they're micro. Like maybe some punch selections, a couple of double left hooks to the body, maybe changing up the pace of the punches. There are adjustments, but it's not like anything eye-catching. There's actually a YouTuber named the Modern Martial Artist who actually breaks down a lot of Canelo's fights. And if you have the chance, Ness, I need you to check him out, because when people say that Canelo doesn't make adjustments, I kind of have to just look at them a little bit, like, because I'm thinking what they're meaning to say is that he doesn't make major adjustments. But with Canelo and Crawford, right?
Listen, we talking adjustments to the game plan to win a fight. You know, making an adjustment where you're getting punched in the face and you decide to start slipping now, anybody can do that. I'm saying this guy is doing the same jab. Now, mind you, it's not even a full extension jab. He's not snapping it, none of that. He's not stepping with it. It's just a range. Here's your right hand. Okay, damn, I went to the head, you blocked it, cool. We doing it again. Some head movement, some waist movement. Jab. Here's your right hand to the arm. Okay, next one to the fucking stomach, and so on, and then rinse, repeat, bro. Like, show me when that is not working, what does he do? Like, he don't give you no, like, he doesn't do no shovel pivots like a Sean Porter and beat to the body from a different angle. He's always in front of him. No matter when he goes to the body, he's never on the side of him. Like, I mean, when does he switch the game plan is all I'm saying. Well, outside of, I'm going to walk you down and hit you with this right hand.
Well, Ness, I don't think he should really have to. Not because I don't think he should do it to win the fight, but because I think that there are certain points and times where changing a game plan just because you think the game plan that you're doing right now isn't working can be very detrimental to you. Trying something you know you haven't practiced for, and even something you're not good at, is, I think, a recipe for disaster. Now, when it comes to Canelo Bivol, like, I'm gonna be real. A lot of people saying that, like, well, just imitate the game plan that Bivol has. Here's the thing, right? Crawford has never faced a Canelo Alvarez kind of fighter. Like throughout his whole history, he's never fought a very slick Hispanic upper body style counterpuncher like Canelo. That's just that's never happened. And for Canelo, right? I think the only thing you could say that is similar, besides obviously the whole boots thing in camp, right, is having, having boxed someone like a Floyd Mayweather, a Lara, a Scull, people who like to who will not engage if they don't have to, except Floyd, who was way more active, and Bivol, who, let's be real, Bivol really succeeded because you said, you kind of hit this right on the money. Canelo couldn't hurt him. Like, usually when Canelo can beat someone and break them down and hurt them, they're usually not willing to throw.
Bro, he can't
Bivol,
land a clean shot on Bivol. Barely, bro. Like, Bivol's defense
the
is
first
top
4 to 6,
notch.
rewatch it, Ness. The first 5 to 6 rounds, he was landing clean shots, but Bivol he wasn't hurting him. And we saw how tough Bivol is because he took clean shots from Beterbiev for 2 straight fights. Like, there's no version of Canelo, no adjustment he can make. Like, you're not picking Terence Bud Crawford and saying adjustments to beat a Bivol. So and Canelo is not beating him. So, like, there's no version of that that's
Bro,
beating
give
him.
me the
That's
round.
just
Give me the
all it
round
is.
specifically. I'm pulling up the fight. I'm right now. I just pulled it up. Well, let me see. Let me play it a little more. This is round 2 of 12. Let me know what round your boy is landing clean, because I just watched it yesterday, but I ain't got no issue watching it again. None.
We can rewatch it with you in a bit here because I'm in my car right now. But like later today, do you want to? Like, because I'm open to it.
Let's do it. I'm actually working with Hector Bermudez to do that. And we're gonna use Watch Together. But let me get to Counterpunch JT making boxing great again.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
As far as these the last two callers, I mean, we talk about delusional and stuff like that. I think, it's a little delusional with that, as far as, and I'm surprised with you today though, Ness, with the Bivol fight. You must have went back and watched the Bivol fight. A lot of stuff that I saw in the fight, you had just brought it up. He didn't make no adjustments in the Bivol fight. And if we comparing the two, Bud makes adjustments in his fights, a totally different fighter. Canelo throws punches. I think their game plan mainly is with Canelo. He applies a lot of pressure. He want to wear you down. He beat up on your arms. He beat up on your hips to wear you down. If you're gonna move, he wants you to stay in front of him so he could do his damage, like a lot of these fighters do. And that's where he really hurt you at. But if you can move around, you're gonna give him different looks, move lateral, boxing, and all that. You have trouble. As far as the Caleb Plant fight, I don't think he made adjustments in that fight. To be honest with you, he didn't cut the ring off effectively. He was hitting Caleb Plant in the hips. He was hitting Caleb Plant sometimes in the arm when he could catch up to him. He also was being doing a dirty tactic, but he was framing a lot, putting his forearm
Coach,
underneath his chin.
I never said that he did anything effective. What I said was that his game
You
plan
talking to
worked in
me?
that. Yes, his game plan
No, I'm not.
worked in that fight.
I wasn't talking. I wasn't talking to you, Ness. I wasn't talking to you. I heard you going back and forth with the caller, and I think we kind of agree. What I'm saying, I didn't see no big um game game plans changing. I didn't and Canelo do not change. He can change in the next fight, but he don't change his game plan up in 12 rounds. He's a pressure fighter. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna hit you in your arms. He's gonna hit you in your hips. He's gonna cut off the ring with punches. He does do that effective. This kind of punching ability that Canelo has possessed it, I haven't seen that in years. I'm gonna be honest with you. So when they keep saying he's this effective counter puncher, yeah, he's a counter puncher when you sit in front of him. But it's different levels to being a counter puncher. You could be a counter puncher when somebody moving as well. So like when we hear these callers call in, they talk about Bud fighters call in. We sit there and call in all the time, and we break down how Bud can change his movement, his rhythm, how he could box in the inside, how he could fight you, switch southpaw, box you on the outside, mid range. Bud could do all that, and it's not that delusional when we bring up that he is a possibility he can beat Canelo because of the adjustments he can make in a fight. But Canelo do not make those adjustments. And as far as this guy just said that he
You
hasn't
may
fought
feel like it's your
a
time,
Canelo.
but it's not your time.
Let me go again. Let me go again. Ness. As far as him saying that he hasn't fought a guy, Bud hasn't fought a guy Canelo, I disagree with that. I think he fought a Canelo a lot of times, even at the lowest level as a pro. I'm gonna be honestly, because but Canelo did get to the top of the sport how he did, but I mean, when we break down the styles, he's a pressure fighter. He's a half counter puncher. I don't think his counter punching his ability is like how he was at 55, 160. I think that was the best Canelo. He does have the upper body movement. But one thing we do know, Canelo gets very lazy and he struggled with movers. He struggled with movers. So, and Bud is good with setting traps. So like when these guys call
May
in,
7th,
it's
2022,
just
T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas.
yo,
My bad.
what's going on, bro?
Nah.
Oh, okay. When these guys call in, it's a little delusional. We got to stop it, bro. We gotta look at the fight how the way it is, and we gotta sit there and say it. I think Vega said it before. Canelo ain't the same fighter he was. I think he's that Canelo. He's that the one with the big yacht. Got a yacht. I think Canelo is kind of lazy now. He doesn't put in the hard work. So maybe he got to push for this fight to bring back because Bud gonna be something in there for him. He gonna get Bud gonna give him a lot of different looks that Canelo haven't had in a while. And the difference between him with these moving fighters that he's been fighting with, a lot of these guys been moving to get out. Bud is moving to get out to come back to hurt you on another angle to catch you. And as far as this punching power, bro, you got to give Bud his credit, man. Because Bud, to me, when he's one of the top fighters, when he turned punches over, it looked like he turned his whole body. He twerk in the punch, and he's also good with setting you up. Like he'll step on the angle, and you'll come back on that angle, and he'll make you run into some shit. So as far as this fight going, I can't wait till this fight happen, bro. It's gonna be a told you so moment. I know, but I never say Bud will win by knockout. Can Bud hurt Canelo? Yes, he can. But as far as knocking him out, I don't think that's gonna happen. I just think Bud will embarrass
No,
Canelo
that was your
and
brother.
beat him to a decision.
Yo,
Say it again.
that was your brother that said knockout.
Yeah, well, J Mac, he feel he where he feel. I think Bud can hurt him. I don't know if he's gonna knock out Canelo. But I can tell you this, and if Canelo get tired in front of Bud, he gonna be in some trouble. Cause Bud gonna sense that shit and he gonna go get him. But that's my two counter punches.
I I need anybody that wants to watch the Bivol fight with me right now. You can if you click this link in the chat. Let's test this out.
You may feel like it's your time,
It's that
but
one
it's
link
not your
right
time.
there. You should be able to join the same room I'm in and watch the same fight. We got Boxing Patron counter.
What's up? That sound good?
Perfect.
All right, man. My damn phone cut off earlier. Um. Yeah. Homeboy said, that JT. He said his
Yep.
best, the best. He was best at 160 and 155 or whatever it was. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, he went undisputed at 168, and what did he? And never lost at 168. How the fuck is that? His 160 his best division? Anyway, man, I don't know. So let's, we always do film study, man. The one film study I always liked that made me crazy. See, this is the thing I'm talking about when they talk about the Benavidez fight, and they're like, I know he made adjustments because he was getting caught with the right hand. Yeah, it's not. We're not gonna say that Bud didn't make adjustments in that fight. It's the fact that you were getting hit over and over and over by the same exact punch by a way lesser opponent. Now, is Benavidez anywhere in the fucking level Canelo is? No. Does he got anywhere the power he has? No. Is Mattermoff anywhere in the fucking power Canelo has? No. Is he anywhere the fighter he is? No. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, let's get real. That's what we're saying when we say shit like that. It's the power. It's the fact that you were
Styles,
getting hit by a lesser opponent over and over and over with the same right hand. Now, if Canelo lands that same right hand that Benavidez was and Mattermoff was, can he take that? I don't think he can over and over and over. That's what I'm saying.
Why
You know what I'm saying?
over?
I know Bud makes adjustments very well. I like I said, I love Bud, man. But and then, well, is Canelo gonna get tired at what? If Canelo's tired at 168, I'm 168 during their fight, you could bet your ass, dude, Crawford's gonna be tired too from getting hit on all fight. Let's be real. He's going to be tired. Those muscles are going to be tired. He's just like anybody else. I heard the same shit with the Charlo thing, man. These same people arguing over and over. You know what I mean? Dude, exactly, bro. The muscles will tighten up like anybody else. He's going to get tired. Canelo's going to be beating on you. You've never had anybody do what you fought fucking Porter, who was out the door. Okay, Spence, dude, who looked like he was pretty much damn near out the door off a damn wreck and shit, dude. Come on, man. He had the left hand coming from down to over his fucking from the ground all the way up where you countered that. Canelo ain't nothing like Spence, bro. He ain't nothing like you. He's never seen anything like that. We know Canelo's seen Crawford. We know he's seen the Mayweather. We know he's seen the Lauras, the Trouts, the left hand, the Billy Joes, dude. You know what I mean? We've seen him with the top people. You know what I mean? The guys we seen Bud with ain't Canelo, man. And it sure as hell ain't with a 168. And I'm going to say it again, like I've always said. There's a reason why he did not take a tune-up. Not even at 160. He could have went and grabbed the belt at 160, do against fucking Jabnik. Dude, why didn't he do that shit? You know why? Because he knows his power and his size ain't going to go up to that fucking level, just like it didn't go up to 154. And if you get caught with that right hand over and over and over and over, just like you did in the Benavidez fight, just like you did in the Mattermoff fight, you ain't going to last, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be on his fucking bike, dude. Canelo's going to win this by fucking sparring session. That's the way it's going to happen. I love Bud, but he don't belong at 168. And what we all know forever, dude, is that there's weight divisions for a reason, and it's going to remind us on the 13th. I'm out.
All right. So we are in there watching the fight, but I got to figure out, this is why I stopped using this in the past. I was told they updated that. Everyone in the room is allowed to fucking hit the play button, and that ruins the flow of the fight, because when you jump on, you're changing the position of the fight. So if you're in the room, don't touch the play button. Let it play. Shout out to I think it's 25, 26 of you in there already. We're watching the Canelo fight. I wanted to slow it down, but you don't even have to, because it's not like there's a lot of punches. You can see Bivol is clearly keeping Canelo busy with a light jab. Nothing crazy. Even if he's punching Canelo's gloves, he's keeping him busy to keep him in that high guard. Then look, Canelo with the big miss, Bivol with the straight right. Yes, Canelo took some of the steam. Look, someone's touching it. I'm going to do this only with Heck. I'm going to do this with some trainers because they ain't going to touch it. I wanted to do this where all of us can do it, but you see, I don't know if it's a thing where as people join, they automatically pause the fight. But because, now there's 29 people in the room. But I can't figure out a setting. See, someone now, again, hook off. Someone again touched it. I don't see any settings for that either. That's what sucks. I've gone into my room settings. I've done everything I can do on my end, but you know what? I'll get my assistant on it during my lunch break. This was a test run for that because I've reached out to some trainers, and I want to watch the fight with them, but obviously we cannot get flagged. So this is a perfect way. Right now, there's 31 people watching the same fight, except, look, someone fast-forwarded this shit all the way to 6. So I'm going to go ahead and close my room out because y'all some little haters, What I'll do is I'll invite, like members only or something. Because, you see, everybody's just touching, and it's ruining the fight. You're ruining the placement of the fight. But we got Baby Joker.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Pretty good show, bro. Yo, this fight, if he would have taken a fight like at 160, like homie said, I'd probably be more on board. Well, this is boxing. The weight does make a difference. And fuck, bro. I wish he could have had a fight at 60. I think he would have. It would have looked good against Lara. You know, he's cement footed now with power. Right off of knocking out Danny Garcia would have been a pretty good fight to watch him see what he does against a dude like that. But we didn't get that. Now we're just going off the last fights, right? Am I crazy to say that Madrimov is closer to a Canelo than William Scull is to Terence Crawford? Because I mean, I think people got to cut this shit with. Well, look what William did, bro. I can't find a fight where Crawford moves like that his entire career. And if anyone does know which one, please send it to me so I can watch that shit. Because if not, y'all got to stop. He don't have them feet. He ain't fighting like that. And then if y'all can find me a fight where this dude is a volume puncher like Bivol is, and not just a volume, bro. Bivol's feet don't stop. In and out, move it, bro. He's a fucking dope ass fighter. Like the dude said, he can't adjust to beat that. What does he have that David Benavidez doesn't have? That footwork, and he has more volume at that weight division. Y'all pick David to whoop on Canelo. Why? Because he has badass footwork? No, y'all pick him because he's gonna keep him active, throwing punches and bunches. Crawford ain't doing that. So stop watching the Bivol tape to compare these two fighters and try to get an outcome like, well, Bud can do, bro. Bud can't dance like that, and Bud is not that active. All right, his 147-pound career, he was the only boxer in that division to throw half the punches the rest of the people did. So he's not a volume puncher. Y'all need to quit that shit. Y'all watching the wrong tape. Damn. Bro, he's a very good fucking counter puncher. He's very good. I watched a couple of his old
So
ones.
the Bivol fight is the wrong tape?
Bro, he don't do nothing. He's not a volume puncher, bro. Where are you gonna find me a clip where Bud is on the front doing that, just jabbing, working, and outside of that, moving with his feet, bro. Give me a fight in his career that I can go watch, please. Because the only fighter that I think he fought that was
Victor
close to a
Postal?
Canelo was fucking
Postal?
Raimundo Beltran, bro. Raimundo Beltran is the only true flat-footed dude that kept coming forward and throwing punches. That's a 12 round fight. Y'all need to watch. If you want to, quote unquote, say that, because the way people paint it, bro, it makes it seem like he's gonna do Canelo like he did Beltran. And that's not gonna happen either.
Beltran hit Bud in that fight, let me tell you. That's the
Yeah, that
bell.
was a 12-round war. He couldn't stop him, bro, or hurt him.
That's the belt. Yeah, but you that's what I'm saying. That's like me going back to watch Laura and Canelo just because Bud could fight Southpaw. JT making boxing great again, counter punch number 3.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
All right, box with throne. Once again, here come the delusional call that you just said. Just because Canelo won it at 168 doesn't mean that was his best weight class. All right, I'll say it again. Just because he won undisputed at 168 doesn't mean that was the best Canelo weight class. Hands down, if you look at Canelo at 155, 160, and this is me giving him his flowers. He was the best counter puncher. He was quick. He was explosive. He even threw combinations sometimes when he fought. 168, Canelo got very lazy to me. Uh, the other callers, average boxing person, last person. The reason why you can't compare Bud to Bivol or Bud to the Skull fight, because they don't fight similar. I mean, they got similarities how they move, but you're absolutely right. See, like this is where we put Bud ahead of these guys when it comes down to footwork, because footwork can be taught a different way. Bud, if you go back and look at Bud's career, he was moving like a skull when he was younger. But see, when you get smarter in the game, you start learning how to make smaller moves and adjustment with your footwork. Bud mastered what I call a fit. Bud mastered, I'm not even say call it what I call it. Bud mastered how to box lateral in a circle right in front of you. So what it means, he do certain things to manipulate you while he's right in front of you. He throws more punches. He do stuff to distract you to step over So as far as him comparing him to Skull, he absolutely not like Skull. Because Skull is an ordinary Cuban fighter that throw punches to get back out. Get back out. Once again, Bud fights in a smaller circle. He makes his circle smaller. He don't fight. He don't use his whole entire ring unless he have to. He know how to, but when you get to a point where you starting to better your craft, you start being more athletic. You start getting a little older with the game. You start learning how to make your circle smaller when you're boxing. So you can sit there and keep saying he doesn't fight like these guys. You're right, he doesn't. He fights better than these guys. As far as the B-Ball thing, he's not a volume puncher like B-Ball, but he throws a lot of awkward punches. He threw a lot of awkward punches and it's different. They don't have the same styles. And then also B-Ball, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know, I don't want to quote it how he said it, but he said that there was a boxing book to be made. This came out of B-Ball mouth. It should be of Bud Crawford. So that's B-Ball giving Bud Crawford the highest respect. And B-Ball is a real good fighter, but we know B-Ball can't do some of the things that Bud does in the ring. But once again, y'all go sit there and say, I'm being a fanboy instead of trying to really listen to what I'm telling you. If you pay attention to Bud,
You
he
may
just
feel like
mastered the
it's your
game a
time,
little better. But that's my
but
counter
it's
punch.
not your time.
Yeah, man. I don't know. We watching the fight here in my little room, film study room. I used to do this every Tuesday, and I just don't see Canelo doing nothing different. Look, that was the left hook to the body. He missed, and it's the same type of body work. When he get Bivol on the ropes, he had tried to go for an uppercut or the right hand. He don't never like work to the body like Ward did Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? Against them ropes. He's just not doing it. And I slowed it down. Look, there goes the same right hand. And that one landed. But now that one is on an elbow. Fuck around and break his fingers. You know? And there goes Bivol, just like jab, double jab, bam, bam, keep your hands up. Then look, 1, 2, 3, 4 punches. Now, yeah, I give Canelo massive credit. He's blocking the hell out of this shit right here. It's just parry, parry, parry. But still, you on the defensive. It looked like you being outward. And I get it what Baby Joker said. Listen, you know, he threw 700 punches in this fight, Bivol did. So, you know. Can Crawford do that? Can Crawford stay that busy to keep Canelo on defense? I don't know. Mikhail, what up?
What's the word? What's the word, man?
What up?
Fight week.
Nah.
Man.
Oh, your fight week, right? When you fight? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I fight this weekend. Fight Saturday, man.
Okay. Yeah, they streaming
Stop.
it or no?
Nah, it ain't gonna be streamed, man. It ain't gonna
Get
be
that
streamed. I'm gonna
footage. Get
record
that
this out for y'all.
footage. Yeah, get that footage, man.
But
Yancey gonna
yeah,
be
man.
there?
We on wait. We ready to go.
Let's go, man. Get that dub. That dub. Damn, you got a tune up in before the tip fight. Nice.
I'm gonna have two of them because I fight again September 20th. I just got a matchup. In the city too.
They go another arm punch and then another arm punch.
So
Timestamp
look,
2. Damn, who put
something.
this on to 12th round already? Y'all terrible. These
Man,
dudes
they
touching
nasty.
shit.
That's nasty work. Cause we was just in the fourth. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Like
somebody
we was.
always touching this shit, bro. I
Man,
swear.
leave it alone, bro.
When I do this
I'm
with a
sitting here trying
trainer,
to.
I'm not inviting none of y'all, man. We just gonna have the trainer giving his thoughts watching this, cause I can't afford y'all moving the goddamn
Nah,
fucking.
cause they gonna get frustrated with goofy shit like that.
Yeah, bro.
They ain't gonna
And I've
work with
been
no shit
talking
like
to
that.
a
But
few, man.
the one point I wanted to make with Bivol, right? The trouble that Bivol gave, and I didn't realize this until I really went to my analytics bag, right? So it was two fights that I seen a path for Bud to kind of be able to. Now he's gonna do it in his own way, in his own style. But it was the Bivol fight and it was the Caleb Plant fight, and both of what Canelo had trouble with was the volume punching and the jab, and then the slight movement. Now I said, man, Bivol's a bigger guy. That's why bigger than Canelo. That's why he had the trouble. That's why he had the trouble. That's why he had the trouble. When I sat down, I said, look, he's not really sitting on these punches. And when we actually go to the metrics, Bud has a longer reach than Bivol by 2 inches. So, in actuality, reach wise, Bud's going to give him, as far as the reach, because I'm looking at the reach was giving him trouble more than the size and the power. It was the reach and the slight foot movement.
this is something that Bud can possibly replicate. Now, personally, I'm picking Canelo to win the fight by majority decision. I believe it'll be a close fight. I believe in the beginning of the fight because Canelo is a slow starter and Bud is also a typically slow starter. That they're both it's gonna be a posturing, slow, nasty start to the fight. In the middle to the late rounds, I expect for the fight to break out. I think Bud may try to get started earlier, but it's not his nature. So I think we may get a kind of a snooze fest for the first 4 rounds. Real tactical, Bud kind of moving around, not letting Canelo get comfortable and corner him and just kind of using the jab and a lot of posturing. And then eventually the fight is going to have to break out. And it's just going to be, it's going to be about Bud making adjustments because Canelo ain't going to make no adjustments.
That's the bell. I need the Canelo fan. That's why I want to watch this shit with a trainer, bro, because, what is he doing different, man? I see the same jab, Look, they go to double jab oh, my God. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this, bro. It can't be this hard for y'all not to touch the shit, bro. Really. We got to be all adults here, man. Please, man. Stop touching it. Ruining the fight, man. But anyway, man, let me get to these super chats. Whatever I was about to say, who knows at this point? It messed me up. We got OZ. We got to that. OC King counter for Mozzie. OC back with another $10. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Let's go. Drop a bomb for the status. Yes, sir. And he says, Ness, we need a Border Wars TBV soundtrack with all the TBV musicians, no matter what genre of music they make. It's our community soundtrack. I'm down. We did that before. Shout out to Stainless, dropped a mixtape with all the TBV rappers. We got Big Prices Right, $2. Ness, you off code with that shirt. Laugh out loud. Nah, man, don't forget, if you need this shirt, I got the link, and you get 15% off all FTW. This shirt don't got it. But this FTW are wear the same one that make my shirt. So while you there, get mine as well. Polo Buck, 1 year gang. Where you at? Shout out to the ninjas showing support. Let's go chill. Yeah, man, we real ones out here, man. Young Ghost, $2. Yo, Ness, what's Mozzie's IG name? I don't know. I'll be talking to him via Discord. Join the Discord. Polo Buck with a fat $10. I think Bud's jab can give Canelo a problem if he goes high guard all night. I do believe Canelo can touch Crawford clean like Madrimov. I just need to know how Bud can handle it. I feel like based off that Bivol fight, Bud's coming out orthodox. And we got footage of Bud orthodox in this training camp. But there's no way you could be a trainer, not see the success that Bivol had, and not want to replicate that. Now, Baby Joker could be right. Maybe Bud will never throw that many punches. But if a simple jab makes Canelo flinch up and lean back, man, keep doing the jab. Keep doing the jab. Tevis, $5. Did Canelo's game plan work against Plant, or did Plant just gas out second half of the fight like he's been known to do throughout his career? Yeah, but he gasses out and doesn't get stopped. Canelo's game plan did work, but that's what I'm saying. He didn't change any gears or change the plan. The right hand to the body, to the kidneys, to the hip, eventually slow Plant down. Simple. That's how I see it. Todd, what up? Todd on X, what up?
What up, my brother? How is everything going? Happy Labor Day to you, my man.
Likewise. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Hey, You saw I just sent you on the Instagram the other day. How long we normally take for your shirts to get delivered?
You ordered it from.
You heard me?
Did you order it from FTWR? From
Yeah, for
FTWR?
the link that you sent me. Yeah, the We Is Me.
I don't
Puerto
know.
Rico,
I don't
rest in
know.
peace, baby.
Not too long. Send me your order number and I'll send it to the owner. If you feel like
Okay,
it's
I
taking
sent
too
it to you
long.
already. Yeah, cause my thing, I'm trying to start a new job tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be a fucking Amazon delivery driver after I retire from mental health. That's why that We Is Me shirt is so special to me because it's water under the bridge now, but Puerto Rico was reaching out. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, CYP, man, you the GOAT, man. Stop worrying about if somebody do a song in your tribute. Dog, you the GOAT. Let that shit go. 6-time callers of the goddamn year. You already said back before you said you was gonna stop doing this with Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, was calling in every damn day. He already said he was one and done. CYP, he tried to come for your title. Y'all boys, y'all good. Come on, we all grown men. CYP, keep doing what the hell you doing. Keep looking out. And this, every fucking day, dog. I was looking for you yesterday. I ain't catch the show yesterday. Did you do one?
Nah.
Yeah, because I felt you did because I was at my family reunion in D.C. And I was like, damn, I want to see what Hawk talking about, all that. I was in Maryland in that area. But I was like, shit, I don't hear Ness, so, you know. But look here, man, my breakdown, is like you said, Bud keep my feet moving and able to get pump that jab, like Baby Joker said, although he crazy as hell. But like Baby Joker said, if he can keep that jab going, like Bill did, just win with a jab. Win. That's all you gotta do. And like the one of the trainers you talked to earlier, he was like, man, Bud, it's gonna be an ugly fight for Bud to win. Because if Bud try to embrace with it, man, because let's be real, Canelo does have pop like a mug. So therefore, you got to jab, 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 move out the way, jab, jab, jab. He just can't stand in front of Canelo long enough for Canelo to time him to catch him. Because if Canelo is going to be like, what's old boy from the UK? That Bud hitting the nuts to end up winning the fight.
Amir Khan.
Yeah, so because Amir Khan was boxing on Canelo until Canelo timed him, then bang, boom, boom, party over with. Yeah, but I'll send you the link, my brother. That's my call, man.
All right.
CYP, my dropping the motherfucking hits, man. Do y'all thing. Love y'all boys, man. TBV for life, baby.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man.
All
If
right.
you're watching this on
You may
X
feel like it's your
live
time,
streaming video,
but
hit
it's
that
not your time.
retweet, repost. If you're watching this on YouTube, thumbs up, notification bell, subscribe. If you're listening on X, you already know. Retweet, repost. Majid.
Yo, what up, man?
What
Yeah,
up?
man. I was watching some video and all that shit, because I keep hearing them talk about all this upper body movement, blah blah blah. Hey, Ness, go look at the motherfucking feet. Look at those feet in the Bivol fight or whatever. You'll see that with that lead foot or whatever, he never letting Canelo step past that shit. If he do, he jabbing, he jabbing and he moving away or whatever. Canelo's success is he'll like jab, jab, he'll step past, then he throwing those power shots or whatever. In the middle of the ring, he barely do it. He leave his high guard up or whatever and try to, tighten up his guard and get you to back up close enough to the ropes. As soon as you get close off to the ropes, he anticipate which way you moving and he throw a hard shot just to fuck you up. So that could be arm, hip, wherever. You know what I'm saying? If you get caught in a corner or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He gonna chuck a bomb or whatever. This shit gonna be a lead foot dominant game. That Majamov shit that everybody keep bringing up, Majamov only landed one punch less than Canelo did with the motherfucking Scull. And that was with a whole bunch of motherfucking movement. They don't know what they looking at. You gotta look at those motherfucking feet because when Majamov was trying to do the same shit Canelo was doing, throw that back against the rope and everything, that's when you'll see Bud turn or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And walk the rope, like get that space or whatever. But look at they lead feet in every motherfucking fight, from the Canelo and everything. Cause Ness, you was right. All he was doing was hitting Canelo from that round 2 on to the motherfucking hips and like whatever, if that was a liver or a back. I don't know what type of shot that was. But he was fucking him up the whole time or whatever. So he broke Caleb Plant down. But damn near 90% of these people that's calling in, they ain't speaking right when they breaking down these fights, bruh. They casuals, and I hear that shit. If they ain't look at those feet, and that's with that fight tape that y'all watching, and watch what Bivol doing. Watch what everybody do. Like the Madrimov, the Bivol fight. Just watch what these motherfuckers doing or whatever, because they from the same fucking camp and they do the same fucking shit. And look how Canelo handled it. Look how Bud handled it. Canelo going to square himself up, and Bud, his main job is to stay in the middle of that ring and keep your back off of it. Because all this Canelo got is the back to the ropes in the corners. Other than that, he just holding up guards or whatever, missing his shit. But that's all I got. I don't know what they looking at. I can't wait.
All right, Majid, appreciate you. Yo, shout out the community, specifically this time, Elijah, right? Let me double check. Elijah, yep. Elijah sent me the instructions. I was going to have Coco do it later, but he already did it, and I already fixed it. Now no one can touch the controls, so we about to bring this back. Just know, like I started Camp Life and Top Rank stole that, and even Bud using it right now in his episodes. I was the first ever boxing content creator to do that Camp Life. Film Study Tuesdays was big. It was an original idea. Now that the channel is bigger, makes more sense. I mean, look, literally right now there's 12 people in the room watching the same fight as me. And now we can have a trainer join the panel. He watches the same link. We're all watching it at the same time. He can tell me to go back. We can slow it down. We're going to do this. It's going to get good. So shout out to the team. I know Alex already snatched this up for him and his little crew. He was so impressed with it. Shout out Vega. But that's everybody. Enjoy your Labor Day. We out. Peace.